I must retain my
Welcome back to Kostaltyn the Exile, episode 2. For those of you who missed episode 1, there's some rules in the description down below. Basically, the long and the short of it is that Kostaltyn in this run has lost the support of the common people, and he can no longer draw on any Kislevite troops. So he's got a small band of his loyal chosen warriors that followed him into exile out of Kislev, but many of them died already in the hard challenges that they've overcome. There's only 5 units of Kossars remaining. I've got a bunch of rules. Basically, can't recruit any Kislevite units. So the starting Kislevite units that start off with are the only ones we're ever going to have. Can recruit units from allied, foreign nations. And even if I ally with Kislevites, I can't recruit any Kislevite armies. I can get new Kislevite troops through Confederation. So it's to represent that if he's able to win over some of the people back through political means, he can confederate some Kislevite troops. But I can't actually ever use this recruit button to recruit them. It's just a sort of a role play. It's not really meant to be a difficult challenge. It's just sort of a role play theme. But it's fun. It changes up the game a bit. So I can recruit allies. Very soon we're going to get some dwarven allies. I feel like some quarrelers could be strong. We maybe even get some now. Maybe we could get like 1 unit just to be thematic. If we could. Maybe we should get 2. No, we're a bit broke at the moment. Maybe we'll just get 1 just to show. So yeah, we did vote on who we should ally with first, and I think first just was very close. First vote was for the vampire counts. Second was dwarfs. But they were both very close together. The rifts are just about to spawn, so we've got a vote in. So yeah, basically, since we got so many votes for the vampires, I'm going to roleplay that. Basically, Kostaltyn's obsessed with power. He needs to become strong so he could overcome his enemies and reclaim the love of the common people, which is his most valuable thing. And so he's gotten desperate, and so he's going to seek out the weapons of chaos to give power to his faction, so that he can go back and rival the ice witches. So yes, the rifts are just about to open, and Kostaltyn's going to go through there to try and find some relics. We've got a bunch of heroes. I'm using. People are probably going to keep asking this throughout the whole thing, but I'm using the save characters function. I've got a whole bunch of characters saved. So I've nearly run out now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 more left. 5 more disciples. And the reason why I've got such a high there's a video in the description, linked in the description there, that explains it, but the reason why I've got such a high capacity for Patriarch so early excuse me, sorry, is because that I've got all these lords saved that have this ability, Clerical Conspirator, +1 hero capacity for Patriarchs. Now that the supply lines bug has been fixed, I can just recruit these lords and then disband them again, and they just sit quietly in my pool, not doing anything except for giving me +1 capacity for Patriarchs. So I've just been like recruiting and disbanding these lords constantly throughout the campaign so far, and that's why I've got such a high capacity. However, there is a limit to it. I've only got 3 more. So I can start, once I get some money, I can start training ice witches to try to get more capacity, but we've basically come to the end of our Patriarch capacity now, because it's quite rare to get that trait. So what we're going to probably have to do is split up these armies into smaller squads. So this is our first kind of prototype. So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, about like 5 or 6 Patriarchs. And then we'll just have allied forces. So this army is going to be like double size, because it's going to have allied forces and our original Kislevite warriors. But yeah, most of the army is going to have just like a few Patriarchs plus allies. So we're going to have to see what we can do with those versus, full stack armies and stuff. we could build an outpost with these Kislev factions, but it's not really that valuable to us because we don't we can't recruit their soldiers.
It is time. Aye.
I see.
Here you go, Step. Hey, Eldora. Welcome, welcome. Can I ask for a name for a named Quarreler troop as Stilgar's Hunt Troops or Stilgar's Hunters? Would make me happy. All right. Well, we're gonna. You can be the very first of our allied troops. So yeah, for renames, basically. Oh, Ringar, how you going, my man? You need to get. We need to get you straight in there. So yeah, members get top priority for renames. So we've got a few in here already. Nalana the Frosty, Blastus the Swift, Laurentia, Ross Van Ivanovov. That's Ross Evans. John the Betrayer, Ayestin of Albion, and then Ringar the Cruel. Cruel Ringar. You've denied us your presence for too long. Alright, yeah, so priority for renames is members, then any super chats, then any moderators that don't already have a name. You can only have one rename as well, so if you've already got a rename, you can't have another one. And then occasionally we'll give one out to chat if they have a good roleplay name. So I feel like Eldra's claimed the first roleplay name, the Stilgar's Hunters. That's perfect. Alright, anyway, so that's enough of an intro. We're basically... what else? Was there anything else I needed to say? Oh yeah, the rules. So yeah, so we can't recruit anything except for... We can't recruit any Kislevite units. We can obviously still recruit lords and heroes. They represent Kostaltyn's, political allies. But unfortunately he's lost the support of the common people. Oh yeah, so the Empire was the other faction that we were trying to get a defensive alliance with, and the voting was very close. It was like 31% vampires, 30% dwarves, and 29% empire. So we'll try and get an alliance with all of those factions, I think. And then we can, potentially get some Empire cannons going later on. Should be pretty good. Well, Slovenia is building an outpost as well. Okay, so the rifts are going to spawn anytime now. We were talking about this last time. So we want, there's going to be a rift. A rift spawns here in northern Slovenia. So we could be in range of that. Another rift spawns around here somewhere between Fortnoff and Beckhaven. And then another rift that spawns in between Sigridov and Wurtbad. So if it looks like most people are voting for, it's almost a tie between the Blade of Slanesh or to go to the 4 Weapons of Khorne. So yeah, there's the vote. Currently, if you want to vote for whether we should go for the Blade of Slanesh first or the 4 Weapons of Khorne, we're going to go for the other one straight after it, for the next rift probably. So it's just a matter of which one we go for first. Of course, if we go for the Blades of Khorne first, then if we go for the Blades of Slanesh after that, we'll lose the Khorne blades and we'll have to go and get them back again. But on the positive side of that, we'll actually have the Blades of Khorne early, which would be pretty cool. Whereas the Slanesh, we don't have any guarantee we'll actually get the Slanesh blade. Well, here we go. Stilgar's Hunters. I'm loving some of these renames, by the way, guys. I reckon it just makes it heaps more fun. There you go. In your honor, Ildra. Stilgar's Hunters right again. Ally with one elect account in a war with another. It seems the alliance with the vampires was the proper one. Yeah. Vlad's the real elect account. Yeah. Just give a few more levels here.
We fight and die in
okay. Yeah. So we're gonna fight a siege here. Oh yeah. By the way, we've also got we're also allies with Slovenia, so we can now recruit undead creatures. I feel like thematically we shouldn't put undead creatures in the same army with our dwarven allies. So yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, do these? I feel like these things should give you allegiance points, but they don't. Yeah, if we level up these things first, then they cost less. Is that right? I think you get it cheaper or something. Maybe not. You benefit from Alicia's gold. Well, yeah, if we just purely want money, then we're probably best off going for the Rift armies, because that way we could fight on the campaign map for a few turns, get lots of money from that, and then we could go to the Rifts and get more money from that, and we could get experience from the Rifts as well. So, it's probably going to be the better way to go.
Northmen come.
Yeah, our money is looking pretty bad at the moment. That's true. Not gonna lie. I was gonna take out Kostaltyn Tower to give that to the vampires, but it looks like he's got it under control. We're probably gonna have to build some like purity type buildings around here as well, because our vampire corruption is gonna be pretty bad. Now, unfortunately, our elemental bear died like right at the start, so we don't have any siege attacker. It's pretty sucky. Hey Sip, hey Radislav. The other thing is that because our strength is primarily in heroes that can heal, we don't really even care about bankruptcy. We can run this campaign with no money. If we need to. All of our allied troops will die though. Oh yeah, so the other important rule is that because Kostaltyn's, the love of the common people is Kostaltyn's most fervent, desire. So if all of my Kislevite units die, then that's it, the campaign's failed. So to lose the campaign, if the last of my Kislevite units die, then that's it, the campaign's over. And to win the campaign, Kostaltyn has to defeat chaos. We haven't clearly defined what defeat chaos looks like, whether that's just the main factions, or that's like every chaotic faction on the map, or whether it's claiming the souls and like stopping the rifts from spawning. But yeah, that's his stated goal, is to defeat chaos. So I'll have to just see what that looks like. Who's carrying the battery? Oh wow, I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't even know the heroes could carry the battering ram. Check it out, she's got a battering ram. She's just pushing it along by herself. That's cool. You go, girl. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of that. All right.
The faith keeper.
At least these guys don't have like super deadly towers, so we can probably just get in there. So yeah, this is my smallest viable doomstack, I reckon. Because yeah, I think the original Patriarch doomstack that I sent into Legend to, they're trying to gate bug me. The original doomstack that I sent into Legend, which was at the time the most powerful doomstack in the game, although I think maybe the Bloodthirsted one's stronger now. That one was like a full stack of Patriarchs, all bears plus 3 of these maidens. But yeah, my theory is that they're so powerful that you only really need about 5 or 6 in there. So we'll see how strong this is as a doomstack with only like a half stack. I think it's still going to be pretty much indestructible. Okay, these guys, we need to look after these Kislevite units, obviously, so we'll try and keep them safe. These are dwarfs, still guys hunters, they're in there. I like Kostaltyn's faction because of the colors as well. So when we get allied, allied units and stuff, they're going to be in these like cool brown outfits. How cool do these guys look? They fit in pretty well with the Kislevite guys. So yeah, we're gonna get some cool allies. Kill our lord. some claws going, plus 40 to the melee attack. Makes them pretty vicious in melee combat. So how far the picture of you is? Do you prefer what? Oh, what? Have you posted it up somewhere, Eldora? Is there like an in progress shot of it? There was no bear, it was an arrow cushion. I called dibs on his name for next time we get a bear in an army. We won't get any more bears in the army. They won't, because I'm not allowed to recruit any Kislev units. That's one of the rules of the campaign. So only the only Kislev units you'll see in this are the ones that I started off with that aren't dead already. These 5 units here. Oh yeah, we've got some 100 Jonas Spears, the Grim Brigade. Yeah, we've got three renames available if anyone wants any of these. So these ones, obviously these ones are like the heroes get the glory, you know, because they're strong. Potentially they can become immortal later on and stuff like that. But these guys are where it's at, because these guys are unique. There's only 5 of them, and when they die, every time one of these guys dies, the campaign's like one step closer to being failed, you know. So it's pretty epic. You guys need to get in here. This battle should be easy, like it's just a matter of going through the paces. Yeah, I'm really interested to see whether this stack can take on like anything, like if when I go to the Demon Realms and stuff like that, will it still be like a doomstack, even without the full stack? And also, when we do go, we're gonna have to leave some of our, you know, we're gonna have to leave some armies behind with only like 4 or 5 heroes in it, you know, and 4 or 5, or maybe like, you know, six heroes say, and some infantry, you know, like 4 units of allies. And like, is that going to be an effective army? Because I'd really like to start, you know, spreading out and like going kind of gangbusters and conquering heaps of stuff. But if we do that, because we can't recruit any units, we're going to need to do it with like each army is going to have only 4 allied units, because we can't recruit any Kislev units, and whatever heroes we can spare, you know. So we might need like, and the thing is we haven't got unlimited ally units either, because you have to spend allegiance points, which, you know, cost. Oh yeah, if you ever want me to see anything on the Discord, because I don't usually see you know, like every single thing. If you want me to see something on the Discord, just write at Mercy the Mad, and then I'll you know, then I'll see it, hopefully. I don't see everything, you know, but yeah. Oh wow, that looks like it's coming along really well, Eldora. Cool. Oh, it looks very cool. Yeah, I love it. Fantastic. There's definitely a likeness there. Some sacking would be good, wouldn't it? We'd get some more money. I think we'll just occupy it though, because this is their capital, so we can potentially keep this as a nicely built up. Well, not nicely, it's not going to be that high, like it's only tier 2, but still. Now we can't recruit anything from Kislev, so we can just get rid of all the recruitment buildings straight away. It's kind of cool, like no recruitment style campaigns, because you play it really differently, because you can't, you know, you can't recruit anything anyway, so you may as well just get rid of the recruitment buildings. That saves you. It's like a dump stat. It's like recruitment buildings are a dump stat. I wonder if we should split these guys up, because if we lose them, then that's it. It's campaign over, right? I don't know. Like, is it better to like keep them all together and keep them safe, like in our heartland where they can't get attacked, or is it better to like spread them out so that, like, because the campaign, if I get these guys wiped, then that's it. We lose the campaign, right? Yeah, I might put one unit in here. We're gonna take which one's gonna be the most honored unit to go with Kostaltyn? Yeah, Andre Jonas's spears. You're going to be the troops that come with us.
Sister of ice.
Yeah, so we're trying to migrate. We have to wait for
Of the frosts. Frost Weaver.
I wonder if we should move.
This was never in question. Follow the path.
We ain't gonna really get close enough to Fort. I was hoping to like sack Fortnoff, or yeah, either sack or occupy it, but
Only victory befits me.
no. And then later on, if we want to annex, we could also annex like Nuln, Husel, and Teleberg land, and then try and keep Nordland, Reichland, and potential. Oh my god, look at these elves! They're going bang gangbusters. Some people suggested that we should try and ally with the elves to get some elven allies. That'd be pretty cool too. Mercy the Dad.
A triumph for the Ice Court.
We can't. Yes, Patriarchs is the only thing we can recruit. Well, up until now is the only thing we could recruit. Now we can actually probably expand a bit more, but
Betrayers all around.
I don't know if this fireball is really that useful, but it could be, I guess.
Urson moves through this.
We'll get everybody on Warbears. It's probably a good idea. Oh, this one's still can't get into Warbear yet. It's okay. Work towards Arcane Conduit for this one. Yeah, I'm liking the Hawks of Mishka. That's pretty good. Actually, we can do. I know, level 12. We can get the cat. Shield cat.
I am truth. Heed me.
So yeah, some people suggested we get Crypt Horrors. Oh, you know what? Crypt Horrors have Siege Attacker. If we get Crypt Horrors, that's going to make us heaps more powerful, actually. Because that means we'll be able to Siege Attack in one turn. I mean, you know, all of like Kostaltyn's loyal followers are going to like look at him in askance and be like, start doubting him. Like, what are these foul creatures? Surely they can't be followers of Urson. But Kostaltyn's like, have faith, brothers. These creatures are, you know, are of the earth. They've risen from the earth again, and they will lead us to victory.
Winter is our comrade.
All right, let's see if the rifts are going to spawn this time. Yeah, we're purposely letting our capital get taken because we're trying to migrate. Hey, Mac Entertainment, there you go, man. Did I miss something? Could have been a lot more Kossars. Yeah, there was definitely more Kossars, but unfortunately, a number of them died. Alright, so yeah, so we're gonna, I want to stay within one turn of the rifts, right? Wherever the rifts are going to be. So
Repel chaos.
So
Do not tarry.
I'm pretty sure this army is indestructible.
Stride through the pain.
So we can force march, no problem.
Iceman.
This army should be indestructible as well, as long as we stay
Blizzard.
next to the main army. Because we can't lose these guys, you know, otherwise it's game over. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, cool. So we can build. What do we want here? We can't build recruitment. That's no point. We can build walls, like extra. Oh, actually, no, we want growth. Main thing we want is money and growth. So we'll go. Or should we do double growth first? Because we get this growth. And then we can get this growth as well. Maybe I'll go the money and growth. I'll go double growth. Double. Confidence. The money will come. The money will come. Okay, yeah, we need to get an outpost for Empire as well, but I kind of want to pick my Empire ally the best, because I feel like most of the Empire allies are all going to die. Wait, we'll go like this. So, Laurelon's strong, actually. How do we get to be friends with them? Oh, they don't like Druzina Enclave. That sucks. They're our best friends. So yeah, three settlements seems to be the strongest that we've met so far. Talabekland, Ostland. Ostland we're going to stay friends with. Talabekland possibly we're going to turn on. Wissenland possibly we could take over their lands. We need to we need some lands, right? I don't know, maybe we don't need lands. Maybe we can just be like a wandering band. Because we don't really need lands, because we can just make money from fighting. And we can't recruit anything anyway, so, you know. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to check out the in progress sketch of Mercy, the Empire Captain, it's in the Discord. If there's a link in the description below to the Discord, it's in the general chat. Once it's finished, I'll definitely show it off on stream though. That's pretty awesome. I've never had anyone. Don't think I've ever had anyone draw a picture of me before. Yeah. Yeah. If you want some input, Eldora, yeah, I think it looks really cool. I was gonna say, my initial thought was maybe it should be a bit more drab, you know, like a bit less bright. But then I was thinking, oh, no, actually, like it's probably more lore appropriate to be bright, just because in Warhammer 3. The Reichland's got more of a, you know, more of a brownish red kind of color, but the brighter red's probably like, you know, more legit anyway, right? I get confused with Reichland because Reichland's colors and Altdorf's colors are different, aren't they? There's Altdorf's like blue and red, I think, and like Reichland's is Reichland red and white, or black, red and white, red and black and white, something like I don't know. Yeah, I'm confused. Anyway. No, it looks good. You need some shots to like model from. Just show my beard. I found that if I tilt my face like this, it's like 90% beard. I have the right beard for the Empire. Yeah, that's right. For the Empire.
Sister
Man,
ice.
Flex your sword for the stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the sword. We were talking about the sword when we got that legend raid the other day. Because I used to like, whenever legend raided the stream, I used to whip out the sword and start like showing off HEMA moves and make it a bit of a HEMA stream. But then
Bride of the Ice.
maybe I should give this one a better name because Patriarch Capacity 1. No, we'll leave it because we're probably not going to keep her. What sort of traits has she got? Ice Shard Wielder. Oh yeah, she's got a Born Summer. +8 for art. Yeah, no, she's pretty terrible. But that's okay.
First of the bear cult.
We might have to rename her as well. We have lamps to make her the ultimate sacrifice. Black Eagle on White Banner. Yeah, I thought, yeah, Black Eagle on White Banner sounds right, yeah. But do the actual colors, they don't, like their uniforms, do they actually march in black and white? I don't think I've ever seen like black and white Empire Army. I can't remember now. I'm trying to like plumb my memory banks and trying to think of like, because I love those Elector Count specific like paint jobs, you know, for Empire armies, like, you know, Hochland armies and Avaland armies and all that. But I can't really. I'm trying to remember what a Reichland army looked like in tabletop, but I can't. It's not. Do they wear black and white? Maybe they do. Base is 90% beard. Exactly. Yeah, 90% beard and like no mouth. Beard, just no mouth. My beard does all of the yeah, my beard performs all of the functions of a mouth. I eat with my beard, I talk with my beard. The beard does all mouth related things. All right.
I command the frost wind.
So rifts still. So rifts. Oh, actually, yeah, the rifts don't spawn necessarily within 10 turns. So the theory was. So I said about 10 turns in the video, but like, and the theory was they spawned between 1 and 10 turns after the bear roar, right? Bear roars on turn 25, somewhere between turn 26 and turn 35. Generally, the rifts spawn, but last stream I think it was. The first rift didn't spawn until turn 36. So it's actually not 10 turns. It's actually at least 11 turns. I'm suspecting it might be like 15 turns. Maybe, like, I reckon what happens is that on turn 26, you've got like a 10% chance for the rifts to spawn, well, 5% chance for the rift to spawn. And then turn 27, you got 10% chance. And then turn 28, you got 15% chance, and so on and so forth. So it's like, by the time you get to 10 turns on, and you got a 50% chance, but the turn before you had 45, and the turn before you had 40, and so on, you know. By the time you get to 10 turns on, you've got a really high, you got like a 90% chance that it will have spawned by then, but it can actually go longer. So yeah, I'd be interested, like, what's the longest amount of turns? Like, what's the latest turn that any of you guys have had the first rift spawn? Like, has anyone had a rift spawn after turn 35?
I must retain my decorum.
I am Kostaltyn.
Oh yeah, so we're out of, we don't have the buff one anymore. And we can't afford to get it on. Two successful agent actions would give it to us, but it doesn't really matter because we don't really need the growth or the replenishment. And the supporters gained, like, the next quest that we need to get is the one for complete victory for getting 600. So it doesn't really matter if we beat them to these ones as long as we get this one here. So we'll just leave it. We'll leave the blessing off for the moment. That's okay.
Kneel to Urson.
The only problem is that, is there any quests we can do to get more devotion? Like a heap more? No. Yeah, I really should have recruited some cryptoros.
Bread drought.
So yeah, I think if we take this and then we sack Osterwald, hang around near Osterwald. So we take this now, and then the rift spawns here, we'll be able to get back in time. If we move down and start sacking Osterwald, then we just hang around there for a while, and then we can go and get the rift if it goes there. That could be good.
Destroy. Execute the heretic.
Storm summoner, if the frost asks. On your feet, Kislevites.
Suffer for eternity.
Yeah, we should have no problem actually winning because we're going to have more and more heroes as we go. That goes on. Hey, WMD. Turn 35 on my corn campaign today. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'd had one on turn 35 and I thought that was like the longest you could possibly get it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure on the last stream we had it on turn 36. Yeah, so Dash says his 10 turns is the longest. Blackwall says 10 turns is the longest. But yeah, like that did happen, right? I'm not imagining it. Pretty sure like I had one the other day where it was more than 10 turns. So yeah, my current theory is that it actually goes up to 15 turns, but because of the nature of the higher chance each turn, you never make it past, 10 or 11. But theoretically it could go longer, but it's just, you'd have to be like really lucky. Looks like everybody's on board with Claim the Blade of Slaanesh first. So 43% say Slaanesh, 32% say Khorne, 24% say don't worry about them at all and just go farm Rift Armies. I'm going to try and get the Rift Armies in after we do either Slaanesh or Khorne. But yeah, so the base of the deal is like if we get the 4 weapons of Khorne, we'd be like pretty powerful and it'd be really fun straight away. Whereas if we go for the Blade of Slaanesh, either we get it and then we get on our way to having a perfect run and getting all the good stuff, or we spend 8 turns in the run on a Slaanesh and we don't get it and then it's really sucks, which is quite likely to happen because it's not that high of a chance to get it. Okay, we need to keep our these are our Andre Jonas's spears. Pretty sure these guys already died once earlier. We need to keep them safe, so we're gonna hide them in the woods. These are Kostaltyn's chosen people that he's led into exile. Now we'll roll up here. They'll put a barricade on one side or the other, but they won't be able to block off both sides, so it's all good. Can't guarantee the Blade of Slaanesh. Yeah, that's right. We can't guarantee the Blade of Slaanesh. So the good thing on the Khorne one is we're guaranteed to get it, and it's actually quite fun going to the Khorne realms anyway. I'll be interested to see how this stack goes up against Khorne, actually. It's not as strong as the full doomstack, but I think it should be still pretty... Hopefully it should be still pretty doomstacky, though. I'll put down the shield cat. Get some spells rocking and rolling. Some heals, get some melee buff, more spells, keep you guys together. Get the Lord, kill the Lord, because he's going to be damaging us. Get the melee buff going again. Heals. We kill him? Oh yeah, he's not having a good time. Full health? Yeah. Yeah, see, it's pretty good. Like, I mean, it's pretty effective against tier 1 units, but I don't know, if we go up against, like, if we went up against, like, one of those Slaanesh demon armies in the realm of Slaanesh, it's got, like, 2 spawn, maybe a soul grinder, or those Slaanesh lords that, like, absolutely wreck you in melee combat. We've got the melee attack buff, so we can kill them pretty fast, but we don't have any defense against their super high melee attack, Hey Talia, hey Luzang, welcome. Yeah, if anyone wants to confirm the rules, they're in the description down below. I did a recap earlier, so I won't do another recap right now, but should we go for the money? Yeah, I might go for the money just to keep us afloat a little bit longer. Oh, Van Horstman's Speculum's pretty good. Oh, we've got a bunch of students as well. Oh, we don't need students. I forgot. Because
I prove my faith.
I switch.
Our sacred state expands.
Okay, if I go in ambush stance here, we might be able to trick. We're 100% ambush now. We're just out of range in case they get ganked, but I think this army's pretty strong now. I think they'll be able to do They'll be able to do by themselves as well.
Be their unseen doom.
Keeper of ice magic.
Yeah, we can't quite. Yeah, I really want to get Crypt Horrors. Because that'll give us Siege Attacker, right? Dwarven Iron Drakes, yeah, they're pretty good. I don't know if I should do the Crypt Horrors yet because it's kind of expensive. Alright, we'll try and lure this guy to come into ambush range.
Sister of ice.
Yeah, we're gonna start getting corrupted as shit around here. Yeah, our lands are gonna be all like ridden with vampires, and all of the people will be like, "Why, Kostaltyn? Why?" And then he's gonna be like, "No, you just have to have faith. Just have to have faith." Corruption -1. Corruption -1. Corruption -3. So we get corruption -3 if we max this out. So we might be able to, I don't know, maybe we'll be able to stop the vampire corruption, but I doubt it. I think the vampire corruption is going to go crazy on us. It's going to be full on, I reckon.
My devotion is rewarded.
Yeah, I guess that's good. Growth. Growth is good. Yeah, we've got 140 research rate. We'll probably have more once we spread our stuff around. We do need to unlock some Ice Court training slots at some point so we can get more, if we want to get any more Patriarchs, which we're going to need to expand our armies. But I can't really get the money now. Once we get the money from whatever we do next, whatever we do, it doesn't matter which way we go, whether we go Khorne, Slaanesh, or Rifts, we're going to get a lot of money in the next 10, sometime in the next 10 turns. So what we have to do is sort of survive until then.
The Snowbringer.
Yeah. Daniel's coming for our province. So our migration is about to be completed once Daniel takes over our lands. Karakadrin. No, our Dwarven brothers. Oh well, we have to stay true to our allies. Manfred has been hard done by. The Sal are attacking Krakadrak. I think we're going to lose our Krakadrak allies. They're going to get wiped out at some point. Pray to the land. Well, we don't need recruit rank because we can't recruit any units, so that's not real. That doesn't apply. I guess this one is the better one to get. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so still no rifts. I think it'll be safe if we sack here because I'm pretty sure a rift is going to spawn right there. Our lands seem to be pretty safe. We don't really have any enemies over this side. Where are the dwarfs? Are they in here? Might be.
Repel chaos. The bear commands me. Execute.
It's okay.
The infidel.
No problem, no problem.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Right, we'll do this fight first, see how much money we end up out of this. What's this, tier 3? So if we just straight occupy it, we'll get it at tier 2. Yeah, so we got to get it at tier 2, then demolish some stuff, or we can get it at tier 3. I mean, or we can sack it first, and then we'll get it at tier 1. Well, we're still getting more money that way. If you want to make sure Crackerdrack survives, take over Hell Pit and sell the settlement to them. I did. I did. That was like the first thing we did before we migrated to Talia. We took over Hell Pit, gave it to Crackerdrack. Meanwhile, they'd already lost their capital. They already lost Crackerdrack, and now Hell Pit is like their new stronghold. And we've also built a alliance outpost in Hell Pit as well, so they've got even a stronger garrison there. So yeah, we can't help defend though because we're migrating. We migrated out of Kislev. That was kind of like one of the rules of the campaign that we have to. We're Kostaltyn's in exile. You know, he's lost the political battle for now, and he's been like forced out by Katarina. He has managed to win over some support from within her own ranks, from within the Ice Court. He's got quite a few Ice Witches and Frost Maidens on his side. But yeah. Katarina's political machinations were too strong. She's befuddled the common people. They no longer trust him. These evasive maneuvers. Okay, these guys need to kind of stay safe and not get wounded. Maybe we'll put them over here. Hopefully they won't get damaged over there. These guys can do it by themselves, so we really just need them to kind of hide. We can drop some spells on this barricade. It should get rid of it. It will help get rid of it anyway. Drop another one. Yeah, the second one will take it down for sure.
I am Kislev's throne.
It's a Lobby one there as well. Not very strong. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like the stack. It's like it's really strong, but it's still kind of almost also dangerous because you can lose if one of you guys gets like stuck by themselves or whatever. They can get wrecked. So you gotta kind of like, and besides, once you get it going, you start playing on 4 times battle speed. So that just makes it a bit more of a, like an adrenaline situation. And you're like, oh god, everything's going great. Oh shit, one of my guys got separated. Oh, now they're dead. Crap. Once we get them all immortal, it's like a bit less chill, a bit more chill, but. Get a shield cut down, gives another 15% physical resistance and a nice AoE around them. Cool. I think we're just about done here now. Oh shit, we're getting casualties. These are our chosen people. Man, look how they're so flimsy, they start dying so quick.
Yes.
Kostaltyn is raising dead in his armies, yeah, I know. Right, need to protect our common people, our chosen people, I mean. Get them back a bit. Get the melee buff on so they can just smash this lord. And then they're chopping him up. Yeah, he's pretty wrecked.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Feel the breeze.
Bringer of penance! Patriarch! Orthodoxy endure!
Buff down there as well.
Execute them.
Got him. Yeah, he's screwed. Every time we cast a spell with these guys, it gives us like a global slow, so it'll help help these guys catch this dude as well. Plus they've got bears there, so they can catch him easily anyway. YouTube's been acting weird lately. Sometimes pings don't work when people at me. Oh really? Oh yeah, that reminds me. If anyone hasn't already, if you want to be notified by Discord when I go live, because some people complain that YouTube doesn't notify them even though they've got notification bells switched on and they're subscribed and all that, then yeah, you just go onto the welcome channel on my Discord and there's a bell that you can click in the message there. It explains, and then Discord will ping you every time I go live with a little announcement. So I don't manually notify you with ats like I used to. Yeah, if you don't ping that, if you don't click that thing, then you won't get notifications from Discord. So if you don't want just notifications from Discord, then that's fine.
Security.
I am the thorn.
The peacekeeper.
The blizzard up.
I'm gonna keep our common people safe. I don't want them getting damaged.
Nothing can stop us.
Took some casualties already.
Ice Witch of Kislev.
I believe these guys have taken haven't taken army losses yet. Like, we've done some pretty hectic damage to them already.
Daughter of
I think they'd be pretty close to giving up now.
Bring out of penance!
Kislev's noblest daughter.
Pain is duty! My faith is power!
Yes. Kostaltyn serves Warhammer.
There we go. Alright.
Glory.
Get everyone topped off. Everyone's full health, except yeah, we lost a few of our loyal brothers, but it's alright, they're still going. But yeah, good tip by the way, Talia. I took that exact advice about to give help it to Crocodile. I just thought it was funny that you gave me your suggestion was like exactly what I did. While Kostaltyn is raising dead in his army, I cannot see why would the common folk not trust him. Yeah, I know, that's right. That's right. No, the Kislevites that follow him, they're like dyed-in-the-wool believers. Like, nothing that he could do will turn them against him. Like, they believe everything he says, you know. Not sure the Dwarven followers that are in Patriarch Capacity 1's army will be on board with it. So we might need to... Do we go get... See, in the long run, it's actually probably going to be worth it more to occupy it, but in the short term, the 3,000 might be good. I think we can just occupy it. We've got 10,000 gold, you know, that's going to keep us going for a while. And we will, and Kostaltyn is going to raise a Crypt Horror into his army.
Ice Witch.
His loyal followers will, Oh yeah, I was meant to sack that. Oh, I didn't think it through. Right. Okay. Oh, actually, does anyone know where the Karakadran rift spawns? If the Karakadran Rift spawns like around here or around here, that would actually be pretty good. They're just very short because that's like the dwarfs.
Sister of ice. Searching for rumor.
Alright, we might need to level these guys up a little bit. Do you reckon we need, Oh yeah, we did. Recruitment cost doesn't apply to allies, does it? I saw help hit with Crackerdrake's colors on the minimap 5 seconds after I wrote. Yeah. No, it was a good suggestion. I retroactively took that suggestion. Yeah, I'll just buff up all these guys just to make sure that we're heavy. Just in case we do get ganked or whatever, we can make sure that we're as strong as possible. So level this one up last, that way we use his replenished troops. Not that we need any more extra replenishment really, but that's fine.
This was never.
Alright, I think this is going pretty well so far. Okay, Finn's actually in pretty good nick. Got a lot of we've got a fair bit of corruption reduction as well. So how's the corruption? Yeah, see the corruption's actually good. We're not getting any vampiric corruption. That's weird. I would have you would think that you would get corruption coming across the borders from these guys. I wonder if these guys are getting corruption. No. See, that's one thing that sort of sucks. So with every other type of corruption, if you get it to 100, then it gives you -5 or -10 for other types of corruption. But if you just have like untainted doesn't have the, you know, Untainted doesn't have the -5 or -10 when you've got it to 100%. So like the weakest type of corruption is like no corruption. Kind of sucks. Right, our newly fledged little empire down here is doing quite well. Yeah, I kind of want to expand out this way. I wonder if we should just like conquer all the way around the vampires to make it like a little protectorate.
Darkness comes. Thine right is mine.
Corruption doesn't cross borders. What? Is that a new thing now? So corruption doesn't cross borders now, I don't think, unless it says so in the tooltip. What do you mean tooltip? Like here. Normally there's like osmosis. Like so if like there's like high corruption in one area, then there'll be osmosis, it'll spread, you know, to other nearby regions. But yeah, there's no osmosis there. What's something that's next to it? What's a clearly chaosy type of realm? %, and this is 100%. Yeah. Yeah, there's no corruption spreading. Okay, that's really interesting. It's really interesting. So when you say unless it says so in the tooltip, what type of corruption? Is there any type of corruption that does spread? It still spreads across borders. Well, yeah, I mean, you would think it would still spread across borders, except for it's not. Like, there's no, like, so, you know, there's no, like, only all it goes -4 and -2. There's no osmosis. Like right here, we've got 100. Like right next door, we've got 100% chaos corruption, and here right next door, there's no 0 chaos corruption osmosis. So I don't know. It seems like it doesn't spread. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any spread across borders. That's really weird. I did not notice that before, and I'm not sure what the full repercussions of that are. But I feel like it's pretty bad for like Slaanesh and also for vampire counts.
Winter is our
Yeah, that's really interesting. What do we want here? Control, corruption. Oh, so we don't need corruption. Like we can just happily live right next to the fully corrupted ultimate vampire lands, and it's all good. I guess we'll go for this guy. Control. That's what it's all about. And we'll put him in Stirland, which is our new heartland. Well, I probably should have put him in. Yeah, that's more. That like yeah, works better. How much does this fix? 680. How much does it give us? Extra growth. I don't know if I should pay for extra growth in that one. Oh cool, we got another 2,000 gold out of that. And we're for control. Yeah, just go for control. So that's yeah, that's really interesting. So it's pretty easy to. They still spread, but the new corruption system makes it more difficult. Well, I can't detect any spread anywhere. Oh, okay. So there is actually a plus. There is actually a -5 from untainted. It just doesn't display. Is that what you're saying, Blackcore? So like if we go here, this guy's got 100% vampire corruption, and he's got -5 to all other types of corruption. So on like my lands where it's 0 corruption, even though it doesn't say anything anywhere, there's actually a like a -5 from like yeah, it just doesn't even show up here unless they go over. Interesting.
This was never a question. I am the storm.
There's a building that says it spreads. Oh yeah. No, I'm not talking about buildings. I know that the vampires have like a building that spread it to neighboring provinces. But yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about osmosis. So here we go. Rifts are here. Hopefully we're within range.
The god bear rose in pain. A death rattle felt across the dimensions. Its arcane energy rips across the mortal plane, creating rifts and scarring the world with gateways.
It's rift time, baby. Settlement's been besieged. We're still getting 193 gold per turn, so I'm just going to let it sit there and siege out as long as possible. Because, you know, every little bit helps. Oh, we recruited 2 units. How did we recruit another unit? I don't even know how that happened, but I'm not going to argue. Once we lose Oh, actually, we've got too many territories now. If we can get a battle in Slaanesh's realm, then we can get enough devotion to actually pop the pop that again. Oh, it's here. I thought it was over here, but yeah, that's close enough.
Supreme Patriarch.
Okay, well we can get in there. So we're gonna have to leave our armies behind. So how are we gonna make money now? That's the only thing.
I am truth.
All right. Well, we got 115 votes. 43% said claim the Blade of Slaanesh. So that is what we'll do. It's not actually, technically, it's not actually a democracy.
I wait
But you know, Kostaltyn's learnt that like ignoring the will of the people can be fatal. So he's been cowed and he's gonna try to follow the will of the people this time. Here we go.
The realm of chaos, a place unbound. The constraints of the mortal dimensions have no effect here. Only the whims of the dark gods matter. Yet there are places where no ruinous power claims influence. In the Forge of Souls, Be'lakor lurks, and Ursun dies. Until we have the 4 Demon Prince souls, it will remain out of reach.
Forge of Souls. That's everybody else's final destination except ours. Oh yeah, can anyone confirm for me if we get the 4 weapons of Khorne, and then if we have to go to the Forge of Souls to like stop somebody else from winning the race, will that like make us like lose the weapons? Well, it doesn't really matter too much, does it? We can always just go back to Khorne's realm after. Like, I feel like it shouldn't make us lose it, but... And how cool is it having these crypt horrors in our army? I think it's pretty rad. Yeah, so I'm not sure about this army, whether this army is actually a doomstack without, you know, without all the extra stuff. Oh, we need to make sure that she's got a Kislev Kossar. She does not have. I need a valet. Don't need a veteran warrior. Don't really need the province control either. Tollkeeper. Probably want that. Acceptor, yeah. She's going to be doing defensive. This is what Kossar, yeah. Campaign line of sight would be good. Construction time on buildings would also be good. No, I think line of sight is more important. We've got to keep her safe. This is really good. We need to give her a new name. Does anyone have a oh yeah, do we have any... Cloak Monkey's got... Oh, Cloak Monkey, did your dudes die? I think your dudes died, didn't they? Did you have... You had like a unit of infantry. Didn't you? I don't know. I think your unit might have died, Cloak Monkey. We might need to re-put you in again. Do you want to be a... Do you want to be an Ice Witch? Oh, hey, Morn. Morn's here as well. So yeah, if any members join the chat, can you guys remind me? Because I need to give them renames. We need to rename them to honor the chapter. Mourn the Dower. There you go. We might need to give you a better title later on. Yeah, do you remember what your character was, Clock Monkey? I think he died, didn't he? Had an arch unit, they died. Ice Witch would be nice. Morn, yeah, no, we've got Morns here. Morns, didn't I rename it? Did it not save? Oh, you gotta do this, yeah, Mourn the Dower, there we go. Okay, so what's a lore-friendly, feminine version of Clock Monkey? Yeah, you really do have the shittest name for lore-appropriate renames. The Clock Mistress. Boom. The Clock Mistress. Mistress of Clocks. Wait up. Gotta do Mistress of Clocks. She's like the matriarch of clocks. Fuck. It gets better and better. No, Mistress of Clocks. Yeah, I think matriarch of clocks. Matriarch of clocks. There we go. Clockea Moncanova. The clock within. Nice. Lichborn pendants are great against demons. Nah, they're not that good against demons. They used to be in Warhammer 2 AR, but magic resistance only works against spells now. It doesn't work against magic attack. But yeah. In real life, I tell people about this stuff. Well, yeah, you're our first general. Our first general has been named in honor of Clock Monkey, the matriarch of clocks.
The ice goes.
Yeah, I felt like the mistress sounded a bit too much like BDM, you know, the mistress of clocks without the L, if you get what I mean. Yeah. All right. Cool. I think we're good now. Now this army.
Pride of the ice.
I feel like we're gonna put this army on Rift Patrol. So, oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Hectic. Slayers are hectic. Alright, maybe we need to do some recruitment. How far can he come? Oh, okay.
Keeper of ice magic.
Shit. Like, cause I want to try and take this. I sort of want to take this. Wait, how far can he come? He can come there, but that's in force march. Like in normal stance, he won't really be able to make it that far. So if we go there, I reckon potentially we can get this next turn. If we got 18, yeah, I reckon we just go Grudge Thrower. Grudge Thrower. I like that. I don't want two of those bad boys. And we really need more ice witches so that we can try to get more. I could just recruit more. More of these bad boys. 14 and 19, so we get 5 more. I'll go. Yeah, so the income is a bit problematic. I know. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's gonna be because I don't want to die.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We can always just like sell wars. We can sell wars to our allies, if need be.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Should we just get all of them? Yeah, let's just get all of them. So this is going to be our maximum amount of... Going to be like all of... actually, no, I don't want that one. We're getting that strongholder.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, because that's every. Shit, money's getting pretty low. Okay, that's every single.
Wavering duty.
That's every single patriarch that we can get
Endless
basically now.
veneration.
Priest of the great orthodoxy. Live and die for Kislev.
So we can't ever get any more until, like, the only way we can get more now is if we start training ice witches over and over again, and hopefully try and get one that's got +1 patriarch capacity. Yeah. Oh, you're saying Lichborn Pendant is good, like, to use offensively? Yeah, yeah. Magic attack. Yeah, no, we don't have. It's not. Doesn't make that much of a difference for us because we have all heroes.
We are all guilty.
Like, see like if you look at this army, like I guess. Well, I don't know. I guess you could chuck it on. Nah, see, we don't have any melee. The only melee we've got is the heroes, and like the heroes, you know, you could just give them magic weapons and shit anyway. So it's not really as good, you know. It's only really good if you like do melee damage, really, right? Do you use debug camera? No, I don't use debug camera, CJ. It's if I play multiplayer, I use the debug camera because competitive multiplayer, obviously, you need every advantage that you need, that you get. But works on archers too. Oh, does it? Yeah, but like as I said, I don't do damage with my archers. Like it's mainly spells that I'm doing damage with. Yeah, if it did give me defense against, if it gave me defense against the demons, then I'd be all over it. But yeah, the offensively, I don't know, it's not really that great. I wonder if I guess I could chuck it on my artillery, have like magic artillery. All right, so we've got some severe money problems now, but hopefully we're going to make a lot of money soon. We just got to keep this. We're going to keep this second army making money. Best defense is an offense. Yeah, that's true. Aren't the patriarchs melee though? Yeah, they are. But like, all I'd be doing is putting a banner on one patriarch, so that one patriarch would be doing like 25% more damage. You know what I mean? Like it's, you know, not like that big of a deal. Whereas if it gave one of my patriarchs 20% more damage resistance, then I could use that patriarch as a tank, and the 25% magic resistance would be 20% magic resistance would be huge, you know. But just yeah, 20% more damage on one character is like, you know, it's but yeah. Sorry. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I didn't realize what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about defensively, which it doesn't work anymore. Offensively, it does work, and it is a huge damage buff versus demons. So yeah, I don't want to. I'm getting all like, you know, arguing against, you know, playing devil's advocate or something, you know. Yeah, no, definitely agree. You're right. It definitely is a huge buff. Yeah, 20%. 25% extra damage versus demons basically by avoiding the physical resistance is huge, but just yeah, it's not really going to make a big difference.
The ice goals.
But yeah, and the problem there is just they don't have enough slots. Like I've just used up all of the like I just want all of these things, you know. I mean I could take out any of these. None of them are really essential except for the Kossar with the movement, but you know, I just don't really need it. Earthing Rod we can totally get rid of. Don't have any other arcane stuff to give to it though.
Repent! Repent! Repent!
Yeah, no, we don't want to build any more outposts.
Ready, Kislev.
The Robsman clans seem to be still going strong, even though they're at war
They are one.
with Katarina. Katarina's got like 7 regions now.
Kislev. You are humbly received.
So,
Ooh, should we get trade with the Cathayans? I guess we should. It's like money, right?
I am busy with my alchemies. But for you, my thanks.
We're gonna have to go to war with him eventually, right? Because, but oh well, I guess there's no harm in getting trade with them now.
On behalf of my great city.
Too many trade partners, yeah. So we don't have any trade goods left to trade, so we can't. We need to get more trade partners, trade goods before we can get more trade. You're planning on additional allies? If so, who? Hey AR, yeah, I am planning on. I would like to get some more allies because otherwise, you know, these factions will die, and then we won't be able to get their stuff. The next ally I'm trying to get, well, the next ally I've already got, but I can't afford to build the outpost yet, is Nordland. But I think they might have just got wiped out, so that was annoying.
Yes?
Yeah, Nordland. We had an alliance with Nordland. They just got wiped out by the Tree Elves. So yeah, I want to get an Empire faction, one of these Empire factions, but I think I want to get either Reichland or Middenland. Reichland, Middenland, or maybe Hochland, whichever one's the strongest. Although I kind of wouldn't mind getting Hochland's lands for myself. But yeah, yeah, and then also the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are getting really strong, and it'd be pretty cool to have some Elven units. Just some like Elven scouts, you know, in our armies to like lead the forces through the forests and whatever. Be pretty cool. There you go, the John. Better one Patriarch doing extra damage than 0 Patriarchs doing extra damage. Well, that is technically correct, Dash Dash, but there's opportunity cost, you know. We can only have six ancillaries on a Lord. I'll you know, just for you guys, I'll re-examine the ancillaries on our main stack and see if we can squeeze it in somewhere. We probably can put it in on Kostaltyn because he doesn't have
It is my duty.
Where the fuck did those dwarves go? If they're like gonna ambush me or something, that's gonna suck. Alright, I think we can take out.
Live and die for Kislev. Praise the four as one.
Yeah, so this is the one we went through. So we don't need to keep this one. So we can just close this rift. That'll give us some money. Keep us going for another turn.
Guide me.
Glade Guard would be fun. Yeah, I know. If we feel like it'd be cool to get Glade Guard, wouldn't it? Or we could even get like maybe more elite ones because they're gonna at this point Mercy's gonna ally with the whole world. Yeah, for sure. I started a new Ogre campaign, allied Orcs in the southeast, waiting them to get some good units. Yeah, Orcs and Ogres are pretty cool. Somebody else was telling us about their Orcs and Ogres one. For Lords and Heroes, better, no sense using the pendant, better to get them a weapon with magic attack. Yeah, yeah. No, like, I'm definitely agree that it is a good buffer in damage versus demons. I'll definitely keep it in mind, you know, in case I need it or whatever, or in case it's really useful later on or whatever. Is there any good terrain features in this map? Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because we're gonna kill them with our heroes probably. I like these dwarven crossbows because they've got the extra range as well.
Gossars!
Artillery, ready!
I switch off Kislev.
These guys aren't quite as rock and roll as our main doomstack, but they should still be able to handle this crap. We'll fight around here. That way we can get the artillery and ranged units on there as well. Pretty weak stack. Do the turn 5 armies are weaker, is it? And the turn 10 armies are stronger? Because there's like... Oh no, this is the Rift army. This is the Rift army, right? Or do the Rift armies get stronger the more turns that you wait? I feel like even the Rift armies are usually a bit stronger than this.
Guided by Hoarfrost. The blizzard rises.
Yeah, I think we got this.
The Frostweaver. Winter's command. Mother Winter's child.
Night Heaven says it's linked to how far you're on the race to your number of souls. What do you mean? Like how strong the Rift armies are?
Mother of the ice.
That's interesting. I haven't heard that before.
Suffer the
Grudge throwers, yeah, grudge throwers are awesome. The more souls you have, the stronger the Rift armies. Wow, okay. Interesting.
fury.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that
Where
before.
the gale blows.
We need to heal, and we'll heal. I can just run away from this dude. This slowpoke.
Ice switch moving.
Okay. See how much money we're gonna get. Can't really say that. I've seen some stronger Rift armies regardless of how many souls you've got. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's right, because I normally don't get any souls. I you know, most overwhelming majority of my campaigns, I got no souls. I think I've only captured, so far, I think I've only captured a total of 3 souls. Like, the whole time I've been playing the campaigns. Or maybe 4. Across all of my campaigns put together. I guess we go for the money. Just extra money.
I am not without sympathy.
Oh yeah, if we go around and kill all these rifts, we'll get mad devotion. Get shitloads of devotion. Might just pop this before I forget. Even though we're gonna waste a turn of it.
Repent! Repent! Repent!
Can we get out of...
March. There
Wow.
is no alternative.
They're like, can we just get a smidge across the border? Oh yeah, I feel like that's across the border. Come on.
Hoarfrost.
Yeah, we made it.
Guide me.
Okay, we are in force march, so there's a potential here that we're going to lose our whole army. If those dwarfs are in like ambush stance, hiding around here or something, it could be really bad. But I don't know. I feel like it's, I don't know. I feel like they can't be there because they're dwarfs, right? Dwarves aren't stealthy, so they're not there. Maybe my force of will keep them from existing. Tier 3. Oh, that's... Oh. I want that tier 3, but that puts us like... Yeah, no, we can't afford it. Alright, we're gonna have to... We really need to fight those dwarves, actually. If those dwarves could come... Or we could fight these goblins.
Speak up, or I'll
Maybe I should
fight
declare
you.
war on these guys. Then they might, might come over and let us kill them.
A triumph for the Ice Court.
Alright. Kostaltyn.
Kneel to
Kostaltyn. Give thanks to the Orthodoxy.
Greases is in here. He's not going to catch up to us though, so there's not much point. We've got the growth. I don't think there's anything else really that we really need in terms of technology. We could take that. It's like slightly going to help us. Oh yeah, we need ice court. We need to unlock the ice court for later on. I guess this just seems like a really I feel like Kislev's got one of the crappiest technology trees. Like look at this, +4 leadership and melee defense when you fight Norska. Like if it's gonna be only Norska, you'd think they could be a little bit less stingy with the bonuses, you know, they can make it like +10 or something. Or they could make it to all chaos, you know, if they made it to all of the chaos like factions or something maybe. I don't know. I guess Norska is like your most common ally, the enemy, they're like right next to you and stuff.
I switch.
Could raise another lord. But I don't know. What monkey make monkey face? I don't. I mean, I don't think we could win this, but maybe they've got a lot of crap units. But and maybe it'd be possible, but I doubt it. It'd probably be pretty hard. But also, I wanted to lose this anyway because I want to migrate, so kind of it's fine. Oh yeah, sorry, to answer your original question, no, there's no way to farm magic items. They're all just random. The only way you can farm items is just by going with 4 lords. So you have 4 chances for items to drop instead of just 1. Or, you know, if you can get any like bonuses to steal items and oh, that's alright. I thought that they lost their I thought we lost our outpost. But no, that's right, they lost their outpost because we just lost our faction destroyed Zufbar. Oh, they got taken out by the... Close the Chaos Rift. I hated that. It's like, I just closed the Chaos Rift. What the fuck? It's rotted. Totally rotted on that one.
I serve Kislev unto death.
Now, I don't know if we should leave these rifts open in order to, you know, give us more... Because how much is the corruption? It's pretty bad, isn't it? Oh, where's it? What is it? Noble corruption. There it is. So, minus 28 from characters. Oh right, because we're in this region just. So what's this one? +8. Oh okay. So this is pretty cool because the patriarchs, right, have mad anti-corruption. So we don't even need to worry about these rifts. We can leave the rifts in our lands and just like farm them and whatever. It's all good. So we'll wait. So on turn, we'll hit the turn 5 armies and we can kill them. I'm a bit worried about these dwarfs, but I guess we won't build up Osterwald. We'll just let them, you know, if they take it out or whatever, that's fine.
Sister of Ice.
Maybe I'll chill here in ambush stance.
On your feet, Kislevites.
I think that's... Is there an enemy around somewhere? Here we go.
refuse.
No, it doesn't work. It's a little bit there.
I serve only
Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, we're there. Yeah, we're in range. Yeah, cool. So
Keeper.
then we can pop ourselves in ambush.
Cloak
That way, if
yourselves
there is a
in
dwarven army like here, then hopefully they'll come over here because the garrison here is like, you know, not super strong. He had like a full stack of slayers, I think, nearly, didn't he? So hopefully that'll be okay. And then yeah, then we'll come over here and try and like once this gets down to 10, and our Rift Army should spawn out of both of these hopefully. Or actually, we should probably start invading. We should probably take over like, yeah, if we take like Nuln, yeah, what my original idea was to take Nuln, Talabheim, and Hergig, because I love this little like trinity of capitals that you get here, and then we can kind of consolidate this. So we'll kind of have, well, I don't really mind if we lose that, but we'll have sort of like these three here and these three here, and this one in the middle. So we'll have like kind of like 7 provinces, but and 5 of those 7 will be capitals. You know, so it's like a really high amount of capitals. Oh, do we make him like construction time for all buildings minus 35%, or do we give him Foe Seeker, which normally they can't get? It doesn't really actually need Foe Seeker that much. Go if it doesn't. Man, I'm a bit of heart, but I don't have to. Befriend the orcs? No. Like, you know, the Empire makes sense. The dwarfs, you know, they're great allies for Kislev. Vampires, you know, yeah, maybe Manfred's like pretended to be mortal and he's hiding his demonhood, you know. But orcs? No. Is this a bloodline lord or just a normal? As vampires can no. Yeah, can vampires? Yeah, these guys, the Strigoi lords. Were Strigoi lords in the base game before? Before bloodline lords? I think they were. I can't quite remember. There's a normal Strigoi lord. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, not a bloodline lord. Strigoi DLC. Yeah, but is it part of the? But is it a Yeah, I don't care about Strigoi. The point is I'm trying to get is the Bloodline Lords. If we can get Bloodline Lords, then Bloodline Lords start off as immortal. So, I mean, if we can get this guy to, like, level 20 and get him immortal, like, that's cool. But then he's going to have all these skill points spent and shit skills and stuff like that. But if we can get him immortal from level 1, and then we can, like, borrow the army and potentially get them into our, and then potentially get them into our faction, that'd be sweet.
The ice.
But we need him to be immortal to be able to do it. Well, I'm not sure if it even works. It's not confirmed, but people have done it with heroes, so... yeah, I'm hoping it does work. Okay. I would like to get into some battles with anyone we can, because I want to test out this army. But it doesn't look like there's anyone nearby that wants it. Oh, this guy's over here. We'll try and... I'm not gonna delay, obviously, going to the center.
The Snowbringer.
Actually, we can't afford to stay here because if those dwarves don't attack, then we got no money next turn. Whereas if I move to there, then potentially we can attack this rift next turn. Maybe we can see use quick deals? Anyone want to give us any kind of deal that will give us money?
The Empire.
Otherwise we'll sell some wars.
Highborn. Who calls?
No. Okay, never mind.
They are one people.
Let's see what wars we can sell. Nope.
Born to my power is absolute.
Nope.
I dedicated.
Bow to. Do not even consider questioning my authority.
We've already joined, like, gone to war with like everybody.
Wamarag.
There's no one else for us to go to war with. Oh, the rifts just spawned, right? So isn't there like a bunch of like rift related? Fuck, is there anyone that's not that we're not already at war with?
So.
Ostland.
Yes.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
What? Welcome to my realm, mortal.
You still alive? Laurentia lives.
You called? Consider yourself
Oh, here we go.
lucky that we didn't
Bjornlings.
send you to
Boom,
parley with
done.
the Dryads.
How much do you want to pay us for that? 385. Tight ass
I shall
elves.
comply.
Good. All right, we'll take it. Just because I'm desperate.
Sigmund, deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
We get a war with Wissenland. For 800 gold. Or we get a war with Hockland. For 800 gold.
The Empire. Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
We'll think about that next turn. We can probably take a turn of attrition if we really need to. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have hired all of those extra patriarchs. That's probably a mistake, but yeah. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Oh, you weren't here before. I was saying how, you know, I added in an extra rule to make it a bit more exciting. Basically, if all of our Kislevite units die, then we lose the campaign. Because you know, because the most important thing to Kostaltyn is the love of the common people. And so yeah, so your unit. So in order to make sure that they don't all die, we've decided to split them up so they're not all in one army. So yeah, your unit, Andre Jonas's spears, was was chosen to accompany Kostaltyn into the very depths of hell. So it's very a lot of honor for you. Ambusher discovered. Okay, we'll have to check that out in a second.
I am truth. March! 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 Follow me, cowards! Time to rest.
What the absolute fuck?
Pray. I wait for Urson's word. First, we pray. Betrayers! Betrayers all around! I must pray to the bear. Time to rest and pray.
Bro, it's like clearly inside the circle.
Urson's word.
That. Absolutely fuck that. It's like clearly inside this fucking circle. Like, see the start of that red line is from inside the circle.
I am Kostaltyn. Find new for the bear. Time to rest and pray. Never. First, the prayer. Find new converts first.
You must rest. I'm with you, brother. Through the gates of hell. That's it. Frostmaidens are lord types right now. Ice witches are the lords. Yeah, Frostmaidens are the heroes. You must rest. All right. Fine. I can't believe that. Now we can't farm the rifts. I mean we can, but you know we aren't. We're gonna get to. Oh well. Anyway, that's right. Whatever. Back to the real world. Oh shit.
Nope.
That's a lot of fucking slayers. Holy shit. Like I don't know if we can deal with this shit.
Storm summoner.
Like we're not ready for that shit.
Don't think so.
Sister of ice.
Do you think? Oh, bro, they're slayers. I know the slayers are bad news.
I am the storm.
And we don't have enough wins. Like we've got some wins, but yeah, there's a lot of fucking slayers.
Not likely.
Shit. We can't afford to lose all of our dudes. But I need to fight them because we need money. Oh god. Oh god. What about if we put her oh no, we can't afford.
Never.
I am a rune lord.
What do we got in the garrison here? Osterwald garrison. Do you reckon like with the Osterwald garrison? Oh man, it's like double stack. I think we have to just run and just let him chew up all of our shit. Yeah, I think we just have to abandon it. Slayers can't stand up to hymns and prayers. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit.
Storm summoner.
Running makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Sister of ice.
All right. Well, this whole Ostermark experiment was a mistake. I think we just run away. If we could get our allies to fight for us, that'd be good. But I don't think they're gonna go for it. This is bad. And now we've got to wait for like another turn, like longer. For oh, he's at war with them already. Okay, he's at war with them already. We could flee. Oh, man. He's coming to help us, but he's probably going to get there at the wrong time, and then his dudes are all going to die. And
The ice goes. For the ice court.
Do you take me for a wazzock? Stop that.
right, well, what?
River of the frost.
So what I was thinking is what we could do is sit this army in ambush there. We'll just actually even just leave it in ambush where it is right now, and then.
Be gone.
Do you think if we just stay here?
Bride of the ice.
Wait, how did they discover us? How did they discover us? Like we had 80% ambush chance. But yeah, so just say we stay here. Then, if they attack, If we had lightning strike, maybe if you're right, we could sort this out. Maybe. They're accumulating winds of magic, the dwarfs, yeah, for sure. Quickly, swiftly. Just go in the settlement and use the towers. Yeah, yeah, do you reckon? See, this thing, I don't know, if we go in there though, and it doesn't work out, like that, we lose all of our, we, like, oh, that's like, yeah. A lot of eggs in one basket. I don't know if I've got the balls for this. I might just stay in ambush stance here and see if we can pull off an ambush. So,
What? I will listen, but my time is short.
All right.
Who called? I will listen, but my time is short.
Yes. Greeting.
Yes? I will listen, but my time is short.
Sigma's. I will listen, but my time is short. Right. Affirmative.
I don't think, I don't know. Like we've got a couple of bears, so we will have the we will have a mobility advantage over. Yeah, I think bears are slightly faster than slayers. We've only got like one or two bears though, so it's not like a huge thing. Yeah, I got two bears, I think. And these are all lobies. Just die instantly. Hey, yeah, max lord level is level 50. The goblins would be a good counter. Well, Wissenland's AI was a betrayer in Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's true. Wissenland always try to screw you over, don't they?
The Snowbringer.
Yeah, 80% ambush chance, so that's pretty good. So if they attack that, they're gonna move all of their guys in.
No, I will not shame my clan.
I'm trying to think if they're gonna. So can they they could poor man's lightning strike me by. They could lock this in siege with this guy, and then this guy could attack me. But we're only on the very edge of his movement range, right? So like when we retreat from there, we'll be here. We still won't have lightning strike though. That's the problem. But Manfred is coming in to help us. Where Johan is. He might get to here, you know, we could potentially... It's rough. With Ungrim's army stack is no joke, that is for sure. We can't, like, peace out with him, can we? That'd be good.
You are not welcome,
No,
so I won't pretend otherwise.
No, we cannot.
Now spit out your proposal.
The vampires move first. It's a good point. Good point.
Don't think so.
No, the vampires move after. The Sylvania moves after the Karakajin. But yeah, but I was sort of thinking like potentially he could come in. Manfred's gonna help us. Famous last words, yeah. But Manfred moving afterwards might be good because that way he won't die, you know. So if he moves, like if they move to like there or whatever, and then he moves to like here and he's in range, then we could potentially use him as an ally. You know, I'm not gonna get trapped here and die, am I? Like I'll be able to retreat.
Of ice magic.
Unless if they attack the settlement. Enemy of an enemy. Enemy of the enemy is my friend, indeed. Fuck, I wish I had some way of killing these slayers. Like, they're just gonna mess us up.
Sister of ice.
Like, I don't think we've got enough ammunition to kill them all, you know? Ambush before they get to the settlement. Yeah, but we've only got the 80% when we're in the trees. If we go out onto the land, we won't have the 80% anymore. Well, I wonder if if they siege the settlement, does that automatically break my ambush? Maybe. Yeah, no, definitely, they're definitely not going to rout. Yeah, I mean, we could just run, but it's not a great option either. Like, beating them is the best option, but I just don't know, I can't really see it, you know what I mean?
Begone.
I am the storm.
Alright, let's see if we can get rid of the attrition.
Storm.
Come, sit. Let us discuss matters over tea.
Mistress from lowliest farmer to mightiest witch, all Kislevites stand against you.
500 gold for bacon alone.
Kislevites must stand.
We just betrayed our allies just for 500 gold. Offer them bear as tribute, maybe they'll go away. Can agent actions help at all? Nah. No, we don't have any slowdown agent actions or anything, and agent actions cost too much money. Alright, I think, man, I would love to,
Bride of the ice.
No.
Storm.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to here. That way, and we'll ambush there. They shouldn't see us. They'll do whatever they're going to do in Osterwald. Fuck around there. And then we'll potentially have an opportunity then to, you know, come in and get them.
The ice calls.
Maybe Manfred will be useful, maybe he won't. You know.
Keeper of ice magic.
Well, the other option is that we just run for Nurgle's Rift. Hope that, you know, over the next couple of turns things change, and then we come back. Because if we go full movement over here, then we can attack Nurgle's Rift and get enough money to stave off attrition for next turn. So that could be good. Whereas if we stay here, we can only stave off attrition if we're able to take these guys out.
I am the storm.
Hey, Just TV. He's like, just make a decision. Fuck's sake. Jesus. Yeah, right. Well, I think we'll go for this safer option.
The Snowbringer. We cannot hesitate. The ice spreads.
Alright, now we can try and do a bit of damage to them, but yeah, I don't know if it's going to be very impressive. These, I feel like these slayers are just going to rip through our dudes. The army is worth more than settlement. Yeah, exactly. We can lose all these settlements, really. It doesn't really matter. We can't risk our chosen people. I mean, you know, maybe we could have won this battle if it was a settlement battle and if, you know, we had the other army inside, but, you know, the stakes are too high. If we lost, that'd be basically the campaign nearly lost. Dwarves should have a penalty for climbing. Climbing what? You can't do any climbing. You know, Heaven. Angrim always gets wrecked in your campaigns. Well, no, somebody else was saying that, he usually, you know, usually thrives, so I don't know. Guess it varies. Alright, where's the, like, kind of furthest away place where we can get, or the most towers, maybe? It's... Wait, where's this one? Oh, wow, okay. Well, this one actually kind of looks okay, because we've got a tower up there and a tower down here. I wonder if that tower can actually shoot down into here. I think it might be able to. And then we can only have to block that and that. There's only 2 entryways into this one. Pretty good, I guess. I feel like we really need that explosive to get the blob action going. I'll try and use this cav to lure, and this is going to be... Right, wait till this gets to 1400. It's probably going to be too late, but I'm not holding out high hopes for this campaign, for this battle. So, you know, it is what it is.
Moving! Go with honor! Taking position! March with pride! Taking point! Very well! Kislev sends us forth! Kossars! Go with honor! Taking position! March for Kislev!
Let's go!
Full stop, Kislevites!
Alright, these guys are done now.
Obey the orthodoxy! Taking position! Taking point! Go with honor! Follow the bear! On the march!
wonder if we should just go for a second. So I was thinking, well, hopefully these guys will hit first, and we can get the tower to help us.
Making it so. Taking position. Bringer of penance. Obey the orthodoxy.
How much time we got? 7 seconds. Oh shit.
Kislev sends us forth. Taking
Yeah, he's gonna
position.
lure over there. And hopefully these slayers are gonna come up and get wrecked here. I think we're gonna hold off until we get another 1400 for this tower as well. I don't know if that's stupid, but is there any more towers we can get? Oh, there's another tower over there. I don't know if that tower can actually hit anything though. Right, we're gonna take out like 1 unit of slayers. Oh shit. Yeah, we needed to like blob up. This tower needs to shoot this blob over here now. Oh dude, what the fuck are you guys doing? They got all spaghetti lined out and got somehow caught. Didn't lose any entities yet though. That guy just went in amongst this. Check out this brave dude. He like rode in through the middle of all the slayers, got stuck, and then got out again. What a legend. You can just lure them out a bit more out that way. We're nearly up to 1400 again. We really need to shoot these guys. Yeah, these Sargard are not going to last too much longer. And slow them down a little bit more. Is this tower shooting these guys or what? Yeah, it's doing it.
Hearts of ice. Kislevites moving for the throne. Moving.
We're doing some damage at least. Trying to weaken them a little bit.
Wolf tough Kislevites. Kislev sends us forth. A fine threat. Kislev sends us forth. Taking position. March with pride. Taking position. Go with honor.
Oh shit, dude, get out of there. Fucking hell, like my lord decided to fight me 1v1. We'll get these shielded Kossars to come down here and try and plug that hole a bit more. Oh crap! Did not. Yeah, that's because they're getting spaghetti lined out and stuck. They're it's not good. Yeah, because as long as there's like one in here, there's a chance that they'll like retarget onto those guys, which stuffs up the whole proceedings. Shit. Alright. Need to get up here and stop this. Yeah, if we lose this plug here, it's not good. Should I switch back to that side? Actually, get the shots in first. Let's fire. You guys get away? Oh, they got away. Nice. And I'll bring them around here and just keep them safe for now. Might be able to use them again. Just maintain a little bit of... Yeah, so if we can get these guys to just plug this up again. Actually, maybe we'll get them to plug it out this direction. That should be close enough. Dude, stop shooting at the fucking... Alright, these guys need to hold this slime. Can this guy target anything? I don't know if this guy can actually hit anything. I think we're about to, like, it's going to be all over soon, so we may as well just take it, whatever we can get. Nah. Yeah, this thing can't hit anything. How do I, maybe backspace? It'll still, oh no, cool, it can actually hit stuff. Okay, that's cool.
Land is power! Moving! March for Kislev! We fight for Ursa! Kislev's vengeance!
Actually, we just need to keep him in this circle. Like, keep him in this square because, yeah, the longer we can... Oh shit, no, we lost it. It's all over. And how much damage we did. Fighting against slow, angry, bearded children. Just run around a tower with your horse entity until every one of those drunk kiddos dies. That would be good though. I wonder if that could have actually worked. You've killed one unit already, so doing better than I are. Yeah, we killed like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Killed 9 units by the looks of it. Don't know if that one. Might not have got that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 units wiped out. 1 unit very nearly wiped out, and a couple of them damaged. So that was pretty good. Like, we just basically halved the strength of their army. Or, well, we probably reduced their army by about 60%. So, you know, that's it's interesting. Oh, they put us below dicks. And even though I had like 300 gold extra or whatever, when they took that settlement, it reduced my upkeep just enough for me to start taking attrition. Like, fuck.
The bear commands me.
I switch.
What did Manfred do? Oh yeah, Manfred's like, he's like loitering around the area. He's no longer, he was coming in and then he's like, oh no, I saw what happened to those other dudes. We'll just let that slide. At least they can't recruit any more slayers now because they're out of range of their main. Actually, okay, let's go back and take him out. I was gonna go for this, but we need to get some vengeance.
Face the
Vengeance. Do you think the rumors are true that the Immortal Empires will come out next year? No, I reckon Immortal Empires will definitely come out this year. Next year's like a long way ago. Next year's like 8 months away. Like, everyone would go crazy and pull their hair out and rip out their eyes and shit if, you know, Yeah, next year's a long way away. No, I don't think it'll be next year. I think everything will be cool before the end of the year. You know, hopefully sooner than that, but yeah. I reckon they were previously aiming, this is just my speculation, not based on anything. I reckon they were aiming for like, you know, April, May, maybe, or yeah. I reckon they were aiming for like April, May for Immortal Empires. Maybe now it's going to be delayed a bit more because they decided to put more work into their, you know, bug fixes and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think it'll be that long. You know, I reckon that'll add like 3 months extra at most. So just say they aimed, just say previously they were aiming for May, and then now it's going to be 3 months longer. May, June, July, August. So yeah, I reckon August, like August at the latest, hopefully. That's just my like guess. My guess is they were originally aiming for May, and now it's been delayed 3 months longer. But, you know, maybe, you know, it could be less. I think I want to move back a bit more. Yeah, like that. I'm going to have these guys kind of like there. And these guys here. Except for these two, which are our bear cav. They're going to be doing some kiting duties. Because yeah, these guys are 77 speed versus these guys are 44 speed. Yeah, so they should be able to kite them pretty easy. So we don't really need to worry too much about attrition because we can just heal our armies whenever we get into battle, you know. But yeah, basically we'll put that one there. We'll put this one there. Actually, no, fuck that. We'll just let's get this show on the road.
Come on! Nothing can stop us!
The dwarves will be our last line of defense tanks. The patriarchs and everything will be our front line. And these guys will be kiting. Now, we've got to keep these fighting guys out of melee. Like, if they get caught in melee with these slayers, they are going to be like ruined. Because they're anti-large, you know, and they don't have very much armor. Like, the only good thing about slayers is they don't have much armor piercing. But they've got anti-large, you know, and they've got really high melee attack. Well, it's not that high actually, is it? It's only 38. But with the anti-large, which is 24, that's a lot of anti-large. That puts them up to 56 melee attack, which is pretty high, you know, relative to these guys. What the fuck? Oh! I've got like 5 dudes with Strongholder in here. I forgot about that. I've got like 5 dudes with Strongholder in here. They give you +5 melee defense when you're in your friendly territory, which we are. That means that like we've got like mad melee defense. Let's see if we can actually charge uphill into these dwarfs and smash them up. Nah, it did a little bit of damage, but not too much. But yeah, our melee defense is high, so we can actually probably tank these guys pretty good. I forgot about that. Maybe we could have done right against them. What's your location? Send me your location. Bring her at the back. She's got 85 melee defense. Yeah, this is sweet. Well, actually, so as we were just discussing, versus the bears, they've got like 75 melee attack, so whatever it is, so they're not like that indestructible. Alright, see if we can get these guys to do that. I want to really fight these guys. Yeah, I mean, we were always going to win, but now it's going to be good. It's going to be better than I thought. Yeah, we got this. It's a lot of yeah, no, 24 is a lot of anti-large, isn't it? I didn't even realise they had so much. Victory is within our grasp. I think victory is well within our grasp. I think we're all over this victory. We'll get her inside so she can pop the debuff on her. She can jump back out again. Get these guys down here kiting more. Melee, get some melee buffs in there. Shit, die. Alright, get the bear tank then. Yeah, check these guys out with their fucking 75 melee defense. 87 melee defense on this guy. They're just tanking this shit. They don't give a fuck. They're taking a little bit of damage, but like, not bad. Oh, there's all over her. He's going hard. Check it out. He's like chasing her. He was chasing her with his like charge animation on before. Right. We'll get the bear cave guys onto their lord. They should be able to take them out. Yeah, they're good. They're all over him. Give them a debuff from those guys. Chase those guys down. It's like one Slayer. You guys are having like an epic duel. Oh, he chopped my bear's bum. No, he's gonna win. Oh, the bear just boxed him. That's pretty sweet. Anyway. I enjoyed that. Sorry, it's a bit pure, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, we're just gonna wipe them out to the last man. Get it. We need that money, so that we can, not be bankrupt and get some replenishment next time. Mainly the Lord's gonna give us the big money because these guys are gonna get wiped out. Gonna get wiped out over the end turn. So I mean after this battle. So. Cool. 0 casualties. He bear slapped him. Yeah, KO. That's cool. It just looked really cool. Don't fuck it up. Thanks for that. Mortal Empire's in August. Because somebody give me a time machine so I can sleep till August. Yeah, for sure. This is, I mean, I gotta recommend. Like, I love these no recruitment campaigns are pretty fun. Like this is obviously a no recruitment light because we can still recruit allies and heroes and everything. But I don't know. I find it really fun. Like I wouldn't make it like your first campaign, you know what I mean? But like, oh, bro,
Kislev is not Gals.
it wasn't even enough.
Ice Witch.
Well,
We march.
I'm gonna, yeah, let's go to ambush stance.
Discretion.
See if we
must
can
be
get
employed.
somebody to fall for it. If worst comes to worst, we can still take Osterworld back next turn. We're gonna miss out on the... Well, the army's gonna spawn here. Oh yeah, and I declared war on these guys for that money that didn't help us at all. That was a bit of a waste.
I am Kostaltyn.
Man, we need a crap load of money. What does it say about the state and difficulty of the game if you can do this well, recruiting no units at all? I'm recruiting allies, just not recruiting any Kislev units. I'm recruiting allies and heroes, so that's not nothing. Like this hero stack's one of the most, like the Patriarch, Kostaltyn Patriarch stack's one of the strongest doom stacks in the game. To the point where, you know, even half of the Kostaltyn Kostaltyn Patriarch doom stack's still pretty much the strongest thing. But yeah, I think overall the game is probably a bit easy. Bit too easy. Leadership for Zargards. I'm trying to think if there's anything. Oh yeah, I guess that sort of reduces the cost a little bit. Hey there, Laurentio. Arms for the popes. Thanks a lot, Laurentio. I can't give you another rename because you've already got a character, but you've got it. Maybe you've got another life now, right? So if your character dies, we'll like bring him back to life again. But I would have brought him back to life anyway. But yeah. Oh yeah, didn't know the members joined or anyone that needs a rename? No, yeah. But yes, you've got an extra life now. But I'm pretty sure your character's not going to die anyway. Laurentia is just going to go from strength to strength. The game is easy if you're just doing sandbox, but trying to win all the demon souls and legendary stuff yourself. Do you reckon? I don't reckon it'd be that hard. Not with the Kostaltyn Doomstack. Because with the if you got like a Doomstack type army that can't be beaten, then, you know, it's just a matter of time, really, isn't it? Mainly because of the Zeetram and the timing of the other lords going in. Yeah, I guess. You could always just kill all the other lords first.
Bride of the Ice.
I think it takes a while, but yeah.
Winter is our comrade.
All right. I think we're done for this turn, right? Aren't we? Yeah, this bankruptcy attrition is killing us. Maybe we need to like give back some of our units. Give back some of our like no, it's not really gonna help us. I really shouldn't have hired all those extra Ooh, the vampires are coming to our aid. Yeah, I really shouldn't have hired all those extra patriarchs. It's good though because they're starting to get leveled up. So we can split this. I reckon we can split this into 2 stacks as well. So they have like 6 patriarchs in each group. Yeah, 6 and 6 should be cool. And then we'll get another Ice Witch Lord. So they got magic as well. And then we put 4 more units, 4 more ally units in the other army. And then yeah, it should be good.
Barracks ready. The clans unite.
Oh, can we set up like here? Oh, I can set up here. And just shoot straight down the line as they try and come into the ambush area.
Warriors!
Patriarch! Absolute obedience!
Today we write another page in Kislev's great history. Mother Winter!
Bring out a penance!
I've got to put these guys in groups so I can find the tour bus. And like, no, he's get lost and can't find them. But they're not routing yet, are they? And then they're not running for the exit. Thought they would just go straight for it.
Witch of the snow!
It's easy if you have infinite turns to play. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty infinite if you got retroactive pay for the rename. Oh, that's who I am. I think you didn't you you earned it somehow. Did you earn it with a cool roleplay name, I think, or something?
Mother Winter's child!
Patriarch! The orthodoxy endures! Pain is duty!
Warriors!
It is righteous!
The blizzard rises!
Spreading truth! Patriarch!
Right, this should get them done. You guys can stop firing. I don't think we're going to get anything else over here. Maybe. Oh yeah, if we cast another spell here, this will give slow down on them. Very slow down. It gives extra range for ranged units. That's pretty cool. Ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Killed most of them. Give me some money. It happened because I scored a comment that you considered funny enough it deserved a rename. That's right. You made me lol. If you can make me lol, then you can have a rename. That's the rule. But thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Very generous. Do you think there'll be a DLC before Immortal Empires? Yeah, I kind of think there will be a DLC before Immortal Empires. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I have no idea. Like, they don't tell me anything. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I kind of think there probably will be a DLC before Immortal Empires. Oh, the 3% replenishment is probably actually better than, because if we get the money to not take attrition, then that's cool. That'll stop us from taking like 5% attrition. But then if we just get the replenishment, then that sort of almost stops us from taking attrition as well, because, you know, kind of. I like the other Trickster's Shards. Good to have on your front line. Oh, did we not get any Rift Army here? Oh no, there is a Rift Army there, we just can't see it. There's no Rift Army there though, so that's good. That saves us having two. There's one there. Alright, what's this guy? Just a Dwarf Lord. I'm not sure if we'll make it to Osterwald if we try and kill this guy as well. So I might just go for Osterwald. Oh, we made it! We didn't take attrition. Sweet. It means we got replenishment. We're all fully replenished. Kostaltyn's army won't have replenished because they weren't in any camp stands. But
I will make it elegant.
it's a pity they hadn't built that up, so we didn't actually get any money for that. But it's okay.
I am the storm.
Maybe we should go. We should go after Karakadran because it's a capital, so it'll be pretty defensible, and it's. I don't know if it's going to be worth it much money, but. My bets are the DLC comes at the same time as Mortal Empires. I'm pretty sure they did it separately. I'm pretty sure they did Mortal Empires. Actually, I can't remember now. But yeah, now that you say that, it kind of makes sense because Mortal Empires will be a big marketing opportunity. You know, it'll bring a lot of attention to the game again. There'll be a lot of talk about the game and blah blah blah. So if there's DLC, then you know. She's still not ready to have her bear yet, unfortunately. I think everyone else is on bears, right? Yeah, it's just like there's one. Just got one guy left on foot.
Kneel to Orson.
Yeah, I don't really need any of this stuff. I guess we could go... I really wish they had like red line. They gave you bonuses to allied units. I reckon they'll definitely do that with one of the factions. It'd be cool. We don't really need this. Local recruitment capacity doesn't matter because we're not going to recruit. I mean, yeah, it's irrelevant. We don't need that at all. We don't really need either of these. So we may as well just go combat line now.
I wield this
actually, if we can get to the end of the combat line, not quite. Get the enduring devotion buff would be good. Let's say they're doing alright. They'll be alright. Man, we need some cash. We're gonna get some cash soon, so it's gonna be okay. Blue line for Kostaltyn. I don't think there's anything really in the blue line that we really want. Oh, actually, I might just put her outside. I might just put her outside the settlement. Just as a matter of, it's just good practice. Like if you've got an army that you just don't want to die, like it's always a good practice to put them outside. That way they can theoretically run away if they need to, you know. Hopefully you don't need to, but yeah, we'll start working on Quartermaster. Try and get this hectic upgrade cost down a little bit.
Ice switches must remain.
We'll get some more bears in this pile. My guess would be Chaos Dwarves DLC, long range cannon and land trains. Oh, land trains, how cool would that be? Land trains. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? Like a but now how would you do it though? I don't know. I don't know how they would do land trains. They'd have to be like a unique unit, I guess. I guess you do it like a chariot, but like a super heavy chariot. I don't know, it'd be weird. Yeah, I'm not sure how you do land trains. Maybe they could do like a broken down land train as like a background, like terrain feature or something like that, you know. We'll sell that to them later. We'll join the war against the Greenskins, but we'll sell it to them separately later on, I reckon. There you go. I think the order will be Blood DLC, Monkey King, Immortal Empires, Chaos Dwarves. Oh man, I don't think they should do Monkey King. I don't know if Monkey King would sell that well. Because, well, I don't know. Because like I tried to talk about this before, like, but bear in mind that I don't know, you know, what I'm talking about or anything. But like there was a theory that Three Kingdoms got canned because they the Three Kingdoms got canned because the Chinese market doesn't like buying DLC, and like, you know, because Cathay isn't really even in the lore of Warhammer, there's no like Cathay fans, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's plenty of people that think Cathay are awesome, and you know, wanted them to be added to the game and or whatever, you know what I mean? But there's no one that like had a Cathay army that's now really happy that they can finally play Cathay, because there was no Cathay armies, you know. So I feel like there's not as much of a built-in. Well, I don't know. This is just a theory. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but like I feel like there's not as much of a baked-in support base in the Warhammer community for Cathay as there is for, you know, real factions. But I assume that they're counting on there being that massive like Dynasty Warriors kind of faction. Like I think they'll definitely add. I think they'll definitely do the Monkey King. Like I think they're definitely slated to be in there. But like, I don't think, like, I feel like, you know, popularity for Chaos Dwarves, you know, or popularity for Monkey King, and then popularity for Chaos Dwarves, you know, is like off the charts. You know, like, so if I was them, after they had this massive backlash against the launch, like, I wouldn't want to be releasing anything that's possibly not going to do very well, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I'm just trying to imagine, like, just say you're like an average sort of dude, like the average sort of semi-average gamer. Like, you've heard about Warhammer, obviously, you're not really like a super Warhammer fan, but maybe you played like one or two other Warhammer IP computer games, not Total War Warhammer, but like some other Warhammer IP computer games, you know, and you know, you think, you know, it's pretty cool, you know, what elves, dwarves, and whatever. Like, you know, Cathay is not going to be of any interest to you because you know, you're only vaguely interested in the Warhammer world and you just think of it as dwarves and orcs and stuff. So the Cathay DLC wouldn't make any sense to you, or be of any interest to you, you know. And do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I drastically underestimate the amount of support there is for Cathay. Certainly amongst creators, it seems like everyone loves Cathay. Like Greywood Grudges seems to really like Cathay. Indie Pride seems to really like Cathay. I don't know about the multiplayer guys. The other multiplayer guys, would they care about Cathay or whatever? I think they just care about whatever's good in multiplayer battles, you know. But yeah, I don't know if that's like the general consensus that everybody loves Cathay. I think everyone thinks Cathay's fine, but I don't know if, like, you know, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, basically Cathay's fine. They're fine. Like, they're about the same to me as like the Demons of Chaos factions. Like, yeah, they're fine, whatever. but they're not like the factions that I love, you know. Not like Empire
Pride
and
of
Dwarfs
the ice.
and Chaos Dwarfs. David Barnes says, I literally have zero interest in Monkey King, but it depends on the units and mechanics, etc. Yeah, I'm the same, David. I literally have zero interest in Monkey King either. Hopefully Creative Assembly will give me a free copy of it. And I'll probably give away a free copy of it as well, because I made a vow a while ago that I would buy every single DLC that came out for this game. So even though Creative Assembly gives them to me free, I still buy them anyway, and then I give them away as gifts to you guys. It's not really a big deal, but just a, you know, a symbolic gesture. So, but yeah, Monkey King don't really care. But
Ice magic.
you know, more DLC is always good. Fuck this. Even these Chaos Origamis, like, oh, both of them, just out of range, dicks.
Most sagacious.
Weaver of the...
Well, that attrition's getting pretty hectic. Oh, we're directly in the middle, right? So, do
Never fought her.
you reckon if I go this way, we'll be able to fight this army and...
The bear commands me.
I think we might, hopefully we can get this army and also make it to the, oh shit, I don't even know if we can beat this army. We should be able to, surely. Pretty sure Mercy is just mad about Cathay. There's a lot of hype There's a lot of hype for Cathay for Warhammer fans. Big Asian Chinese market. And Mad just wants to be a Chaos Dwarf bias. So do you reckon, but the thing is, that's the thing with the Asian Chinese market though. Is the Asian Chinese market going to be big for DLC? Because I thought that was the whole crux of my argument basically is that the Chinese market doesn't like buying DLC. Like, I thought that was the reason why Three Kingdoms got canned. So that's kind of what I'm hinging this whole theory on. It is basically like if the Chinese market doesn't buy DLC, then what's the point of making DLC for Cathay? You know what I mean? But like, I'm not saying that there's no one else that likes Cathay, but I'm saying like if they're counting on the majority of the sales coming from the Asian market and the Asian market doesn't buy DLC, then what's the point of making what's the point of making an Asian DLC? And further to that, I was sort of saying if they're going to try to like make up more motherfucker. He seduced my dudes. Warhammer's not popular in France and they made Repance. Yeah, but Repance is super popular in England though. Could we have a poll? What's the poll for, Cook Monkey? Yeah, so I guess my thing in general, like, and I've talked about this a bunch of times before, is that I don't have any problem with them adding in extra factions that weren't really that big in the lore, like, you know, like Cathay, Araby, you know, Nippon, Ind, Koresh, all that stuff. Like, the more the better, you know, Amazons, fucking, you know, just add in everything, fucking, it's great. Like, add it all in. I'm happy with that. But I just don't necessarily, I'm not necessarily keen on them adding them in before they've actually done like the main factions that are actually supposed to be in the game, you know what I mean? But I'm not too bothered because I kind of feel like, you know, they'll get there eventually. They'll add in everything, you know, over time or whatever. West misunderstands the Asian market. Asia doesn't need Asian themed product there. Yeah, no, my argument wasn't so much that I wasn't arguing that that Asia does need more Asian themed content. I was arguing that the base Warhammer fan base is not particularly into Cathay because Cathay's not a Warhammer faction, you know, like it didn't exist before Warhammer 3 came out. So there's no like, I mean, there's definitely fans of Cathay, but unlike, you know, like one of the key things that's made this game so popular is this like really strong, you know, support for, or just love for the background. You know what I mean? Man, I'm trying to figure out how we can save Andrew Jonas' spears. Yeah, by the way, Andrew Jonas, what the fuck, dude? You just immediately just go over to the enemy. I thought you were loyal. Just Slanesh waves a few mutated titties in your face, and you like switch over to the other side. Yeah, so my point wasn't that Asia is necessarily going to go crazy for Cathay. My point was that like Cathay vampire counts, although maybe my argument falls down because I think vampire counts was actually a really popular DLC, wasn't it? Like, yeah, but like Norska vampire counts, Cathay, they're not really. But vampire counts. I feel like vampire coast, sorry, had a lot more, you know, lore than Cathay did, and they also had like some army list sort of stuff from anyway, I think I'm kind of going around in circles. The main thing I'm saying is fuck the Monkey King. I want Chaos Dwarfs. Like, you know, make the Monkey King fucking next year or sometime. I don't give a shit. Just give me Chaos Dwarfs now. That's basically what I'm saying. Everyone does magic damage. There's not even any point dropping the heal cat. We'll try and drop some spells on here to get things moving. We'll hide those guys. We can maybe, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Pop our melee bar. Some more spells on here. Why are these guys not jumping in? See, I'm hoping these guys will just get routed once we've like destroyed most of this stuff and they take army losses. And hopefully they'll get routed and they won't be able to. Oh shit, we lost one of our dudes in there. Alright, we need some more maybe I will drop the battle cat just in case. I mean, that's opposite HP. More heals. Where's their Lord? We need to take that Lord out ASAP. The Lord does hectic damage. We get this going. Just gotta watch out for these guys. If they run out of ammo and they come into melee, we've got to stop doing that. Oh yeah, like, yeah, it's like... Oh, I think my game just crashed. I'll just leave it go for a second in case it sorts itself out. Yeah, no, I like I said, more content's better for me. I just, like, I don't care about the Monkey King because I don't know anything about the Monkey King. I don't even know what units it would have or whatever, like, you know. And I'm, like, super pumped for the Chaos Dwarfs. But, yeah, so I guess basically my vehemence, yeah, that crashed. Why I'm arguing so strongly about this is mainly just because I want, the Chaos Dwarfs. Basically. Dash Dash is saying, fuck Chorfs, give me a Cathay DLC. Really, Dash Dash? Except for Monkey Kings. What? You're just saying stuff to be weird. Yeah, I'm just mad I don't have Chaos Dwarfs. Well, no, I'm not mad that I don't have Chaos Dwarfs. I'm mad at the idea that Chaos Dwarfs, like everyone want, like not everyone, but a lot of people want Chaos Dwarfs like ASAP. We love Chaos Dwarfs. Like we wouldn't even mind that the Realm of Chaos campaign sucks if we had Chaos Dwarfs. You know what I mean? Fucking hell! I took my Adrona's spears. I didn't even notice it before. All right, we got to fight that again. Yeah, but like, you know, because it's going to be like another month or two, right? Until we get, hey, thanks for everyone, got my sword going. It's going to be another month or two until we get the next DLC. And if it's not Chaos Dwarves, I want it to be Chaos Warriors. You know, I want my Warriors of Chaos to not fucking suck finally. Like, you know, I've been waiting for like 7 years for Chaos Warriors to not suck, you know? So it's like, yeah, I want it to be Warriors of Chaos Dwarves. If not Chaos Dwarves, I want it to be Warriors of Chaos. I definitely don't want it to be, definitely don't want it to be a fucking Cathay DLC, which is not even a real faction. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't really like Cathay. I don't really like Vampire Coast either. Although it's not really because they're not Vampire Coast. It's not really because it's not legit faction. It's just because I just don't really get into their vibe as much. I know it's all relative though. Like I said, I'd be happy to get. I want everything. I want as much content as I can of every kind. I don't really. Yeah, stream seems to be struggling a little bit. Yeah, it's like jealousy. It's like, why are other people getting their factions instead of my faction? My faction's better than their faction. I deserve it. It's not a zero count. No, that's right. As I said, I'm happy to have everything eventually. I just don't want Monkey King to be first. I want Chaos Dwarves to be first because I'm not waiting for the Monkey King. Like they could take 17 years to make the Monkey King. I don't give a shit. But I want my Chaos Dwarves now. I feel like that makes sense. Oh wow, how much did they wreck them? That chariot got fucked. That went like its health just went down like super fast. That was cool. Suck it, chariot. We can kill this. Alright, let's start dropping some bombs. This one might go better than last time. Yeah, stay out of there, Andrew Jonas's bros. We need you to be safe. Be safe, guys. Do we have any debuffs on these guys? We need to get some more AoE kind of buff and debuffs to make the stack more proper. You take out this Lord, it'd be really good. Oh yeah, let's do this. Just gotta make sure it doesn't go on those guys. We'll pop physical resist cat. It's not going to really do that much damage, but don't go near those guys. It's fine. We'll keep pumping this. What does Bionis Time Warp do? Oh, this is melee attack. Yeah, it's just this thing with that. We've got it down 25%. Right, this is working out pretty well, and I think... Oh no, don't go into melee, you fucks. Alright, we'll try and... Actually, if we can bring these guys down here, they've got regeneration. Don't go into melee. Why? Stay away. If I get these units down here, maybe Shit, I should have gotten down there faster. Alright, let's just... If we kill the Lord, we won't use any more winds, we won't use any more spells. If we kill the Lord, then we'll try to minimize the amount of damage we do to those guys. We really need, so we can do whatever we can do that. This Lord's not going down really. We get these guys in here, they cause fear. I don't think anything else causes fear. I think we haven't done any damage to Andrew Jonas' spears yet, they're still on 69, so we're doing well there. This Lord is not going down there. Trying to put these guys in, put the fear onto... So Andrew Jonas' spears probably aren't going to rout until we can get army losses on them, which is not going to happen until we probably kill their Lord. I'm going to not get any of our Kislev units in here. Don't fight! Don't kill them. Oh no! They took a lot of damage. Oh, cool, yeah, they broke, cool. They're going to rout now. Get away, don't touch these units. Kill their Lord, that's good. Where's... There they are. They're going to rout. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, cool. Alright, we managed to save Andrew Jonas's dudes. So that as well. You know, going the Crypt Horror. Yeah, we got some Crypt Horrors. I just got the Crypt Horrors to use them as siege attackers mainly. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with sort of themed armies. So Kostaltyn's the craziest, so he's gonna have some Crypt Horrors. They're crypto horrors, exactly. That's he's the craziest, so he's got Crypt Horrors. But the other one's got dwarf. The other one's got dwarf units, so they can't have any undead because there would be a conflict of interests there. We get some decent replenishment out of killing all these mortal followers, maybe. Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs in multiplayer? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Grudge match. But yeah, I'd say this is still pretty much a pretty solid doom stack, even with, you know, only half the units in it. I think we managed to save Andrew Jonas's unit there by just doing minimal damage to them. Oh. They don't get wiped out. We get them back, right? Just wondering if your campaign goal is still active or if we're in bonus time. So my campaign goal is to destroy chaos. So the goal's still active. We haven't completed it yet though. Oh yeah, no, it's only if all of my Kislevite units get wiped out. So that's why I put this unit in here, to spread them out so they weren't all in one stack. So just in case disaster hits, you know, we wouldn't get wiped out. So yeah, so we've intentionally spread them. Oh, if we do this, we can actually take no attrition over the intern. Which should be really good. Oh shit. Now we aren't going to make it. I don't think.
First of the bear cult. I am... Serve Kislev! Serve Father Orson! And a penalty for blasphemy.
I know we can still make it. We can still make it.
March! March! March!
Oh, Dark Princess Paramore. Oh, I don't know. We've got to go for the sword, right? Leftover yeah, there's only leftover Stench Army. I was just worried it was going to just be just enough, like, out of our way that we were not going to have enough movement to get to the gate. But yeah, 90,000 gold is fantastic. Dark Princess Paramore is super strong, but we need to go after the Sword of Slaanesh, don't we? Too late, guys. Too late. We already voted. The majority said the Sword of Slaanesh. It's hard to turn down Paramore at 90k, yeah. But for this particular campaign, Paramore is nowhere near as good as Sycophant. But we aren't, you know, we aren't guaranteed to get Sycophant, obviously, which sucks. Right, so it looks like we're going to stave off attrition. This turn at least.
Thus, I prove my faith.
Oh, one turn away.
Glory be to Orson.
Oh no, give her Guardian Shield Cat. Good. And these guys are all good.
Kneel to Orson. Orson moves through this.
90k is 30 turns upkeep. Yeah. Would have been pretty good. Ideal roll would be Sword like Sycophant in the last gate, but it's all RNG. Yeah, Sword and Sycophant would be amazing, or even just Sword, or even just Sycophant. Like either one. I'll rub my sword for luck. Come on, Blade of Slaanesh, hear my plea. But yeah, I mean the last two times, like 2 times in a row, last 2 times I went in here like betting on getting the Sword of Slaanesh, I got the 50,000 and nothing else. So I feel like I deserve it, you know what I mean?
Of the frosts.
Alright, we're gonna send this guy in up to here.
Seek out
And
Kislev's
go into ambush
foes.
stance.
The blizzard.
Hopefully that will give us this army next turn, which might be enough money to stave off attrition again. Well, actually we don't need Actually, we don't need to stave up attrition because...
Winter is our comrade.
Yeah, we don't need to stave up attrition because next time we're going to get the money.
Of ice magic.
So we'll just,
Follow
yeah, go there.
the path.
Take him out next turn and we keep going. This guy can go after Fort enough if he wants. Oh shit, if he sacks it this turn. Ah crap, if he takes Fort enough, we're probably gonna... What's the 61? Well, so if we lose Fort enough, do we only lose 61? Or is he gonna loot it and then the loot money will take it? Does, like if they loot... It's not gonna take... I want the sword mostly, like for this particular, well, for the roleplay I want the sword. For the game, I really want the sycophant, but I really want both. I feel like I deserve both because the last 2 times in a row, I got 50,000 gold and like no sword, no sycophant, no, you know, just 50,000 gold. It was really shit. So I feel like I deserve it. Looks like our capital is going to get taken. Well, actually, what is that? Oh no, Beckhaven's out of capital now. That's cool. I do deserve it. It's not from your treasury. I think, yeah, as soon as I was saying it, I was thinking, yeah, it's not. Because if otherwise, you'd notice it if they did like a big 10,000 sack on you or something. But yeah. I don't know if I want to, I mean, if we can win the battle, then it'd be good. If we can't win, then I kind of want to save them so we can kill them for money later on. I guess we can have a look. Hey Clock Monkey, off to catch some Zeds, been a decent stream. Best bit for me was the polar bear slapping the Slayer. Yeah, that was pretty good. You did the right thing going for the sword. Oh, thanks man. The loot is just from the buildings? Oh right, from destroying the buildings, that makes sense. Sacrifice of gnomes in my name. Thank you. Appreciate that. Got it while playing Scarbrand, and I insisted the chat all congratulate me. Nice. Yeah, so I was sort of thinking we'd do the same thing that we did with, oh, there's a different layout though. I was sort of thinking we'd do the same kind of thing that we did with Ungram. But, I don't know if there's any good towers in this place. That one's got like no towers. This one's got 1 tower. Yeah, I don't think like the other one we had like one of these supply points had 3 towers on it. This one's got no towers. Oh, it's got 1 tower, 1 tower. And this one's got 1 tower as well, yeah. Yeah, they've all just got like 1 tower. It's really shit. You can completely wall off this one at the center. Center. Where's the center? Ah, right here. Oh yeah, but oh yeah, I guess it's got 1 tower there. Yeah. All right. Well, let's do it then. The only thing is they've got artillery, so yeah, they've got mortars, I think, which means they can just, if we blow up, they can just blow us up. So I kind of feel like we should try and rush the mortars, you know, and kill like one of these sides. I don't know, this is going to be pretty brutal. I bet we're going to take heaps of damage. But But I will do the whole like walling off the center thing. I think that sounds cool. I'll do that as well. Try and, I don't know, set these guys up so they don't take as much damage from mortars. And yeah, we'll wait for the... Well, should we wait for the 1400 or should I just... Because if we wait for the 1400 then it's going to be a long time before we actually get anything. Center point seems weirdly close to the entrance. Yeah, I kind of feel like we're going to be better off over here. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll just go for this. We won't worry about the center. And we'll try and fight them here, I guess, yeah. Alright. Oh shit, he's got the horse. Fuck. God damn it.
Sons of Kislev! Annihilate them!
I didn't realize he was on a horse. This sucks. Oh my god, where's this going? Oh shit. Oh god. Yeah, this is a nightmare. It's already gone to shit. It's gone to absolute shit already. The guns are gonna like screw everything up. They can't kill their lord. These guys are in melee now. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. It's all over. It's all over. Yeah, I was hoping we could bum rush their mortars, you know, but I don't know, I just effed it up completely. Oh yeah, I've got the tower. Damn it. Those precious seconds will cost us. Where's that artillery? Oh, it's in range nearly. Shit. Bros, shoot the archers, not those dickheads. Shut it. Yeah. We put Zargard there and there, and maybe... Mortars are...
Defenders of Kislev! Patriot! Retribution!
We do any damage to this brick? I think so. Not really. We get around. No. Yeah, we can't really get around the back to get the mortars. Yeah, it doesn't work.
For the orthodoxy! Hussars! Taking position! Kislevites, moving! Horse raiders!
Alright, go to that deadly war wagons. Oof. We're getting him. We're actually killing him slowly but surely, I think. Yeah, we're not going to win this, so I may as well just yeah, I'll just concede it because I don't really want them to get damaged. Yeah, because our other army, like if we get our other army there, they'll wipe them easy. So there's no point. You know, if we can, I kind of thought, you know, maybe we could win somehow, but yeah, it's like way too much stuff. Never gonna happen. That's right. Just gives us a reason to take vengeance. Cool. And we managed to avoid attrition again for another turn. All right. Now, how long are we playing? 3 hours and 22 minutes. So I try to always go for at least 4 hours. So at least another 40 minutes. But today I've actually set aside enough time to do a stream for 6 or 7 hours. So if the game doesn't screw me over and give me 50,000 gold with no items, then I might stream for longer.
Eat me!
I'm threatening you, game. I'm turning you off if you don't give me a good reward. Nice. Sinesh's blade. Hey, Alec. Lie down. Let us rest. Sinesh's blade. Oh yeah. We'll actually pass that off to one of our bros. We take that burning brazier back just so we get the extra a little bit of damage and post battle loot. And we will blast us the swift. Our mighty, the mighty right hand will upgrade his sword of bloodshed to Slanesh's blade. And he can also do that. Actually, no, he doesn't need that because we've already got that on Kostaltyn. Finally, we're free of having to worry about attrition for a few turns. Stream RNG. Oh, well, the last 2 times I got 50,000 gold and no items. The like worst possible ones you could get, so, you know. Got a random heard your prayers. Thanks, Dash. Thanks, Ildra. Nah, I'm really into this campaign. I'm loving it. I was never gonna cut the stream short. I just really didn't want to get screwed by the RNG. So, all right, now we get to wreak a terrible vengeance on these fools for sacking our city. How dare they?
I switch.
How much attrition? How much corruption are we getting? We're getting no corruption. Yeah, cool. So these guys are punishing their corruption.
Ice.
So this army's going to get wiped out completely. That works for me. Can you show the stats of the sword? I think I know them off by heart. It's... No, actually, no, I don't know. It's like, I think it's like plus 25% damage or something like that. But the main thing is that you get plus 20% ward save. That's what's so good about it. Makes the user really tanky. But really for me, it's like more of a symbolic thing. It's like Kostaltyn can show his power and dominance to the rest of Kislev, and the people will ooh and ah in awe and regret that they ever doubted him.
Quarrelers!
Stilgar's hunters still going strong. Nah, this should be pretty straightforward. Alright, we probably want to pull out of here in a second. Just wanted to maybe kill a few of those. Actually, we might need to move forward. Because I don't think we're going to be able to pull out effectively. We'll probably pull out and most of them will get out, and then a couple would get stuck, and the ones that get stuck would die. So that's so good. So, and pop this mad debuff. I love this Van Horst inspection. It looks so good. We've still got the crazy 75 melee defense from all of the strongholders, so these guys are actually really strong. I need to threaten more often with rage critting. Yeah, no. I need to come forward a little bit more. Just a smidgen more. Should do it. Has it got a minimum range? Can we just fire like there? Doesn't look like it's gonna land.
Obey! 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 Priest of Kislev! Slice them all! Patriot! Or as one, speak! Bringer of penance! Patriot! Pain is duty! Mother of the ice! Kostaltyn! Hudson! Door! Dash! Celia!
I remember a time when elemental bears were dying and the fate of the whole campaign rested on the shoulders of a few dozen corsairs. How far you've come. Yeah, I think we're doing a lot better now that we got the Sword of Slanesh and that 75k. The 75k actually is a lot more helpful than the sword. But the sword, as I said, the sword's iconic. It's a powerful symbol. We can rally our allies and retake our birthright. Yeah, we just want to keep some cash. So we've got 3.4k. That's enough to nearly pay our wages. And then another 1700. That's crazy. It's gravy. So yeah, we want to try and make 4k per turn from battling, ideally, so that we're in the black. Oh yeah, we can always sell all of our ancillaries as well. So if we go into our ancillary list, so we can actually go in here and just like this, yeah, like these Akisha informants, you know, we just be like, yeah. We'll just sell all of them. It's like 500 gold there. Hedge wizards, yeah, don't need that. Sell all of them. So we got ritual enforcers, yeah, don't really need those either. Students, kind of useless. Can sell them as well. Oh yeah, veteran warriors. We aren't going to recruit anything, so we can just literally sell all those. Completely useless to us. All it does is give us extra recruit rank on it, you know. So we've got a few thousand gold worth of, you know, crap that we can sell basically. So we'll yeah, keep that in mind.
Is our coming.
Now I need to get down here and deal with these pricks.
Seek out Kislev's foes.
I'm pretty sure we can take on like unlimited numbers of these guys if they actually bother to attack us. So I'm not super worried. Recruiter, don't need that because we don't recruit. Attrition, it's not that great, but good, I guess. And again, we don't really need any of the technologies. They're all useless to us pretty much. I guess that's good.
Kislev's might grow.
So yeah, now I was thinking like maybe what we want to do is split our army again and have 3 stacks instead of 2. That might be a good idea. Actually, can we get any more? Oh yeah, we've still got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can actually get 3 more. We can actually get 3 more Patriarch capacity. I don't know if we should wait. Maybe wait a bit longer. So what do we got? We got melee attack, Patriarchs, Ishard, Patriarchs, melee attack, Alaska. Now these guys are all the same. They're all identical.
I switch. I switch.
Yeah, we can summon 1 per settlement per region. So now we've got 2 more capacity for Patriarchs. Oh, we only got 1 out of that. We might get another one over the end turn.
Only victory befits me.
Mercy just wandered by. Completely nude. I might add. Gave me a sly little grin. Because she knows I can't do anything about it. Because I've got to save Kislev. Priorities. I'll deal with her later. Oh yeah, we can upgrade all of our settlements now. Beckhaven, we should go for level 3. I mean, we're never going to get out of this hole unless we actually build some economy, I guess.
I am Kostaltyn.
I reckon we can probably build this because I reckon they're going to siege it. Like, it's going to be at least 1 turn before they try and take it. We've got a pretty good garrison. We probably could fight them off with those. Osterwald, I don't know if we could. We probably won't build anything there. Yes, Osterwald was where we had our Patriarch building. So currently we can't build any Patriarchs until we rebuild it. Have we currently got... Yeah, we've currently got Salyok, but only for 3 turns. Where's the closest rift? That one would be the closest. I don't know if we can make it there in 2 turns though. Kislev's might grows, sure does. This campaign's going fantastic. At least Kostaltyn can now prove that he has the biggest damage output and very huge charisma. After he visited Slanesh realm, he can penetrate every armor. So the people have to join him. Exactly. That's exactly it. Are Patriarchs even good in melee solo, like Sigma Warrior Priests? I wouldn't say that Sigma Warrior Priests are that good in melee. Yeah, they don't, like Sigma Warrior Priests, they're not like super tanky like Chaos, like Dwarf Thanes or something like that, you know? Warrior Priests are okay, but they're not like, I don't know if they're super good. The cool thing about Warrior Priests is their spells, you know, their prayers. That's in my book anyway. I don't want to take the non-aggression because I might turn on them later. Because they're not true sons of Kislev. But anyway, long story short, they're sort of like warrior priests. I guess they're not that great in melee, but they're actually kind of better than you would think, you know? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I haven't really tested it, but I feel like if you put like, you know, if you put like a patriarch up against a unit of like Empire swordsmen or something like that, I don't know if he'd win, but he'd like tank for a while, he'd kill a fair few of them and stuff. He wouldn't just go down instantly like a caster. Yeah, I'd say they're tougher than casters, but they're not as tough as like legit tanky armored melee guys.
A step too far.
But our ones in this, the ones that are in Matriarch of Clock's armies, they have all 75 melee defense, so they're pretty tanky. But just the basic ones probably not. We hit this guy? We can. We'll make him rue the fucking day. Why are we taking attrition in here?
The blizzard, take them.
Kislev has the best soundtrack. Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, so we've got the sort of Slanesh. Next rift we get open, we're gonna go to the realm of Khorne. We're gonna kill all the lords that go to the realm of Khorne. We're gonna take all of the weapons in the realm of Khorne. So I'm gonna stay in there for like 15 turns, get all 4 weapons, kill everyone in there, get heaps of experience and stuff, and then and steal all their items and stuff. If we actually stay in there for the whole time, like we'll stay in there in the realm of Khorne all the way until the rifts close, because then enemy lords will keep coming in, and every time we kill one, we get their lord's killing trait, and we can potentially steal their items. You know, you got a chance to steal items, plus you got your normal chance to pick up item drops as well. So 1 sec. All right. What are we fighting? Oh, just a pissy, not particularly impressive Empire army. Let's just get straight into it. Let's get into it, as they say. Yeah, no, I'd agree, because that probably does have the best soundtrack. But I don't know, a lot of people like going on about how amazing the soundtrack is in Warhammer 3. It's like, I mean, the soundtrack in Warhammer 3 is good, but I don't feel like it's way better than the soundtrack from Warhammer 1 and 2. Like, if you've heard, what's the dwarf, the really good dwarf one? There's a really good dwarf one, it's called like Hall of the Mountain King, or maybe that's, I'm getting mixed up with something else. Holy shit, we got artillery. Artillery! Too close. Halt! Pull back.
Winter's command.
Oh, some of our chosen people got slaughtered.
Crush this hell! Obey! Obey!
I am the snow. The blizzard rises.
Hall of the Mountain King, yeah. No, it's there's some dwarven one like called the Dwarven King, or maybe it's called the Hall of the Dwarven King. I don't know. I can't play it because I don't think that CA owns copyright to it. So I think I'll get copyright strike if I play it for you. But I could probably share a link to it. The high elf music in Warhammer 2 is really good too, yeah. But yeah, now there's a particular, like, I think a few of the dwarf songs are good, but there's this particular one that's got King in the title. If you Google like Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, OST, music, dwarf, King. I reckon that'll do it. Dwarf Tension. Oh, maybe it's called Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Could be that. Can't hear the music over the screaming of the enemies beneath my fire rain rockets. Nice son. This is what I like to hear. Except it should be Hellblaster volley guns instead of or it should be Hellstorm rocket batteries. Also, rocket batteries are worse, they don't fire nearly as fast. Oh yeah, some of the vampire music's really good too. Yeah. I feel like I actually like the Warhammer 1. Yeah, I think the Warhammer 1 and 2 soundtrack, especially the Warhammer 1 soundtrack, I like more. I think that's a thing that I've got with music. Like, I never really like a song the first time I hear it. It's only after I've heard the song a few times that it becomes, you know, like, like I get like that emotional connection to it or something, you know. Oh, it depends on the song, I guess. Some songs are more immediately catchy than others, but yeah, anyway. I do like Kislev's music though. I might just take the money.
No need.
Nomad Riding Master. Nice.
I switch.
What sort of attrition are we taking? Vampiric? Chaos. Oh, right, because there was a thing here, but that's gone now, right? Yeah, it's going down super fast now because we've got 33 characters in here. This one should be going, this one Chaos will be going up. 24, 20, yes, it's going up pretty fast. Plus 24 per turn. Yeah, that is high. That's high. Alright, can we get there? And can we just go straight across this forest? It's pretty crazy.
Spread Urson's word. Stride through the pain.
I'm just going to ignore Templehof.
Kislev,
if we're really lucky, we can get the Rift armies happening next turn. So we can get both the Slaneshi weapon and the Rift armies, which is pretty solid. I kind of want to pop the Van Horsten Speculum on one of these guys. And we'll give the other.
This was never in question.
We'll give the other tricks discharge to this guy, so that way it's all magics, everything, you know, anything that's in the blob will take extra magic damage.
A triumph.
Now, do you reckon we can split this in half? Or should I wait till they level up maybe a little bit more? Turns remaining 2. That's perfect. So next turn we go into the rifts. We're going to get so much. We're going to get so many levels up. We're just going to like nearly cap this out by the end of this. And it should be pretty fast as well. So growth we want here. And growth and money? Or no, we want the patriarchs. And here we'll go money. Oh, actually, Osterwald, is Osterwald going to get taken? Probably. Yeah, I won't build anything there, I think. Could go extra growth. Yeah, we'll put that in. That's fine. Alright, cool. I think we're doing really, really well now. Now I think we need to split our armies up into 3 armies. It's going to be more expensive, but it means that we can start conquering more stuff faster. I don't know if we want to bother trying to defend this. They are Norskins, so we could potentially break their will. But it might be a bit of a lost cause. I don't really like the bear sleds. I think they're really lame. I shouldn't talk about it though. Just makes me get all. I don't want to be like negative about it. The bear sleds are cool. I guess they're fine. Yeah, do you reckon this is like no, we can't win this, can we? We do have the cavalry, so like if we could potentially kill the dogs early. Oh, is this a... No. This is a minor settlement, right? Yeah. Minor settlement. That's okay. Yeah, we'll try to... do massive damage. Them coming down here.
Defenders of Kislev.
If we can wipe out this side early, particularly the dogs, that'd be good.
Defenders of Kislev. Obey the orthodoxy. Armored Cossars.
We'll wait till we get the 400, and then put the 1300 towers up. Put one there. We put a 1300 tower there. It should get pretty good. I'll try and lure these guys in. They've got the range, so we don't want to get too close. Looks like they're going to go for it. Right, let's try and get back in here before we get caught. Oh yeah, they're onto it. Oh, they're coming fast. These dogs don't want to come in, do they? We did do pretty well there, though. Yeah, this looks good. We should annihilate that. And then, yeah, hopefully we can do right with everything else as well. I don't know if we can take out these javelins from the back, maybe? Oh, bro. No, this way. This way. Alright, so that tower's going to be nearly up soon. What's our second best tower location? This is a real bad one here, I think, because it can't really hit from there. Try and do some damage to these guys. They should break and charge. Come on. Break, break, break. Fucks. They're wavering. They're gonna break. They're gonna break. That's fine. Get you guys out of there. These guys should break too. Like they're really low. 900. Oh yeah. So what are we gonna do with towers? I mean, we could put this. Oh, yeah, this tower's okay, I guess. I don't know if it's got enough range to get over there, though. Yeah, that's pretty fine. Alright. Might be able to get a bit. Oh, actually, no, we need to get the. Shit. Should have put a barricade up here. Foolish. Use that extra space.
Yes! Mine threatened! For Kislev's honor! Hearts of ice! Excellent! Kislevites moving! Cossars! Armored Cossars! Comrades of the Bear! Armored Cossars! Slay them! What is them?
Tower's doing some good work. We can just sort of hold them right in front of that tower. It'd be really fantastic. I don't know if that's going to really happen. No, we're just going to hit the... Can they hit these guys? You can hit those guys, that'd be good. Alright, come on. This tower's going to take too long to come up. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen, boys. I might have picked our goose here. No, you did a good job of luring them in. You just wanted them to like actually get killed. Yeah, we're not gonna win this one. Still, it's pretty good effort. Good a few. I was hoping that was going to be a crushing charge that would just instantly wreck all these marauders. Not really.
Obey! Obey! Follow the bear!
No, well, we gave it a good crack. Lu Zhang's like a major grand cannon proponent, selling it hard. I might have to recruit some great cannons just to show you the superiority of Empire gunpowder. I'm not sure if it's actually superior, but we can say it is anyway. Alright. I think it is now
Kostaltyn!
rift farming time.
Obey!
Yeah, I can't find it. Yep. Peach's Lamb is the one that I normally go for. For soundtracks. Hammer Time. Sundering King's Request. No. North Star Killers for you. No, it might be Thorgrim Grudgebearer. That might be the one I'm thinking of. I can't remember now. Oh, anyway.
The cold rises.
Alright, these guys should be pretty sweet. We'll keep our non-hero units back out of harm's way. But we'll keep our Kislevites can hide in the forest.
War of ice. Yes.
We've still got one maiden on foot. busted that and got some backlash from it as well for my troubles. At least the rift farming is a lot quicker with these guys because you can just play on 4 times speed and kill everything super quick. So, you know, instead of taking like a whole stream to do them, we can just probably like knock out the whole every rift army on the whole map in like, you know, an hour and a half or something. Hopefully. Depends how many of them spawn, obviously. Empire Great Cannons have the same unit count, range, damage, ammo count, but it's only 20 speed, no flaming attack, 50 gold upkeep cheaper, also no harmony bonus, so worse DPS. Yeah, but you can't get any Lord buffs on artillery for Cathay, whereas you can get buffs from from the Patriarch, what's his name? I guess we'll just go for money. We could pump up our devotion, but we get pretty good devotions from fighting him anyway, so I think we'll just go to the money. So we're up to 68,000. We just got like 4,000 or 5,000 out of that battle, but yeah, so if we just stick to close to home ones, there's one here.
I am Kostaltyn.
No, it's no good. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll do corn next.
Kneel to Urson.
So happy that we got the Blade of Slanesh. That was sweet. I mean, it would have been cool if we got the Sick Man as well, but you know, can't be greedy. You absolutely can get Lord buffs for Cathay, as Cathay faction is in the red line Eastern Fires. Yeah, no, you get red line buffs, but Empire gets red line buffs as well. But I'm saying there's no legendary Lord unique buffs. Neither Miao Ying or Xiao Ming have like legendary unique buffs. Whereas you can get Balthazar Gelt, which he has actual extra legendary Lord buffs for artillery. Yeah, there's no heroes on either side that give them buffs, really. I feel like the Huntsmen should be heroes, not generals as well. Like, I get that Marcus Wolfhardt's like a special character, so he's a general and shit, but I don't really, he's like, I don't know, maybe is that a thing from Tabletop? I guess if it's a thing from Tabletop, then I can't really argue. But yeah, I don't know, it doesn't really seem that like lore friendly that random hunter dudes are leading the armies.
Very well.
Harmony buff is an inherent buff independent of legendary lords though. Yeah, so it's not a legendary lord buff. You already mentioned the harmony buff anyway. I was adding to what you said. I was saying, yeah, all that stuff's true, but you don't get any legendary lord buffs.
Cold rises. My duty. Maiden, moving.
Also, the Cathayan cannons don't have any skulls on them. There's way more skulls on Empire shit. So that's important. It's funny, even though I've got like 70 million healers in this squad, the healing potions on the actual Frost Maidens actually still does come in handy quite often. Yao Ying adds more range. No, she gives bonuses to ranged infantry, doesn't she? I thought. Maybe. No, maybe you might be right. But yeah, I thought Miao Ying was ranged infantry. It might be ranged units though. Yeah, you might be right. Miao Ying doesn't have anything specific that's really. No, she's just got like 50% upkeep reduction for ranged infantry or something. Something like that. But yeah, I'm still gonna fall back on Empire cannons. Just look cooler. They probably make a better sound when they fire as well. Well, I'm just making that up based on nothing. Just spamming them buffs. Not buffs, but spells. Try and get as many kills as we can. Dude, get after those ones. Yeah, these guys should be able to kill all those. They're piercing. Andrew Genesis dudes can just wait it out.
The orthodoxy sees all. I am the storm. For purity. For the orthodoxy.
If we can get some experience on these guys, it'd be cool. Level them up a bit. They're back to full health. This be one of them click armies? I'd say that's definitely true, Mr. J. Were you referring to the playing it on fast forward, so you're clicking everywhere on the screen, or as in I've got so many active abilities, I'm like constantly clicking abilities? I'd say it's true on both counts. Dwarves just call their cannons. Yeah, it's because it's like the Hound, you know, how he, like, his opinion on people who name their swords.
At best, nothing more. I am Kostaltyn.
Okay, so where are we? Yeah, so we've done that rift. That one's full. That one's not got anyone in it. So here we go. This one's got an army on it. No.
Find new converts fast.
Oh yeah, we'll quickly put you on a bear.
Betrayers all around.
Give you Arcane Conduit. Spells faster. Give you. Oh, you've already got Arcane Conduit. Good model. Yep, lots of people are becoming immortal. That's good. Got our AoE buff now. Kostaltyn, the man, the myth, the legend. Character's order leadership buff. We don't really need this on him because, I mean, we don't really need to increase his aura size, I don't think, because we're going to get it from the other guys. You can just go straight out damage.
Oh, gods bless me.
Active abilities, but both? Yeah, it's kind of both, isn't it? Both good. But yeah, it's like Cathay's like, we have the grand cannons. Actually, I feel like that was more of a Kislev accent. That was more of a whatever. My accent's bad. And then the Empire are like, we have great cannons. And Dwarves just like, they're just cannons. If anything, you just call them proper cannons instead of bullshit human workmanship. They're just proper cannons made correctly. They don't need any like fancy names or anything. Ngak cannons, exactly. First immortal frost maiden. It won't be easy for you to get rid of me now. I know you're in there permanently. You're in there till the end. You're with me till the end now, Laranja. Till the end. Oh yeah, we can end the poll now, can't we? 232 votes. That was pretty good. Pretty good turnout. Thanks everyone who voted in the poll. I appreciate your input. Every time I do this, it gets one extra turn. So I'm going to have like 20 turns of like no replenishment. It'll be fine. Actually, I think if I do this every turn, actually, 1700 is pretty good, isn't it? We can have we'll have no replenishment forever for like the whole rest of the game. It's fine. Okay, yeah, so a lot of them don't have any armies on it. It's so weird, like, when I first started doing it, like, literally every single one had armies on it. And now, like, you know, quite often, like, heaps of them don't have any armies on it. Like, yeah, like, heaps of them have not armies. There's one. Is that one? Yeah, no, they'll do those two. And Nolan got wiped out. That's cool. We can go and settle it without upsetting anybody. Although, I think we're already at war with them anyway. Where are we? Oh, here we go.
Time to rest and pray.
Let's double check this one.
Only I.
On small unit scale, dwarf cannons are their best artillery. I felt them being more responsive and having a better reload time than the Empire's scale cannons. The thing with the dwarf cannons is their accuracy. Like level 1 dwarf cannons are super accurate already, I think. Whereas Empire cannons, you know, they're more accurate than mortars and stuff, I think, but they're not that accurate. So yeah, I think that's the thing that's meant to be the theme of Dwarf Artillery anyway. It's more accurate.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! The Orthodoxy will!
Clicking the buttons is hard. What's she doing?
The Great Keeper!
I'm not gonna catch them. Are these guys warhounds as well? Oh, they're all warhounds. Alright, just everyone just get together and pop heals.
The Orthodoxy is light! For Kislev!
Who will win the soft power war between the battlefield allies? Will Kostaltyn spread untainted, or will Manfred spread vampiric corruption? I think I think Manfred's gonna win that one. Because I don't really have my like things don't spread my untainted as strong as he does. Like I've got way more heroes, and my heroes can just totally annul his just totally annul the taint, like when they're in the local area. But look how much money we've got now already, 79,000. We've already made like nearly 20,000, I think, just from, well, about maybe nearly 12,000, so 20, 15. I'm just fighting these few rifts.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Unfaithful foot!
The answer to even asking such a question is blasphemy. That's the John's ruling. More money? Yeah, more money. We'll just never take replenishment again. How many turns have we got now of it?
I am Kostaltyn!
5 turns of -5 replenishment. That's alright. It's not that bad. It's only 5 turns.
Repel chaos!
Oh, there's one. So yeah, of course, when you mouse over the rifts, if there's a little cross on it, that means that the square is occupied by an enemy army. So you know where your enemies are lie. Oh yeah, I don't know if any of you guys are budding chefs or anything, but I'm making a lamb roast today. Gonna have to. Oh yeah, I've got a while yet. Yeah, I'm making a lamb roast later today. Last week I did it's a slow roast, like it's a shoulder roast, slow cooked shoulder roast. Last time I did it like garlic and rosemary. So I stabbed the holes in, I stuffed it with garlic and rosemary, and it was pretty good. Like the raspberry and the garlic and the rosemary kind of infused it and all that good stuff. But yeah, I kind of wanted to go more for like a souvlaki. You know when you go to like a souvlaki or a kebab place, or in America you maybe call it gyros or something. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's the same flavors in those places. But anyway, when you go to those places, they generally have like herbs and spices on the lamb that they have on the spit, or sometimes they'll have a marinade on there. So they like it's not like thyme and rosemary, which is like your kind of traditional, home style roast flavorings or whatever. It's more like herbs and spices and stuff. And yeah, anyway. So just wondering if anyone's got a lamb shoulder roast recipe for like, oh, these guys aren't going to blow up on us. I just realized. So that's problematic. Looks like they're not going to bother trying to shoot us though, which is cool. I respect that. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a good strategy, but it's cool. Let's kill their lord, and then the rest should pretty much just hold. But yeah, if anyone wants like saves and stuff, there's a channel on my Discord called Warhammer 3 Saves, and there's saved characters on there, so you can do like a Patriarch Doomstack yourself by getting all the Clerical Conspirator Lords that gives you the +1 capacity. It's really, now that there's no supply lines, it's really easy to just get massive stacks of Patriarchs if you use the save character function. There's also different saves for different scenarios people have set up, or battles they need help with, that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff, check out the Discord, check out the Warhammer 3 Saves section. Greek original, as I know it, is garlic, lemon juice, and oregano. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for, John. I want to squeeze some lemon juice over it as I serve it, with probably like with some sliced onion. April, let's see, this is a pretty cheap one. I might go for this because I want to get the Executioner trait, and I feel like every time we get low money, if we go for that, we'll get Executioner pretty fast. I think, how many times do you have to choose the Execute Captives before you get Executioner? It's only like 4 times or something, isn't it? Maybe 5.
Heed me. Find new converts first.
In my country, we season the lamb in green wine and garlic. That sounds interesting. What's green wine? Does that mean like white wine? Like, or is green wine like a special thing? I use salt, pepper, cumin, a little turmeric with lamb. Sometimes I'll add dill or garlic. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Dr. Zeal. I'm pretty sure dill is like Greek. I'm sort of going for like a Greek vibe, or yeah, Greek, I guess, Greekish around that area. But yeah, I think dill's a pretty common Greek thing. Greek, yeah, oregano, dill, maybe cumin, not sure, probably.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Which one's the one? No.
Sends me forth. It is my path. For Kislev!
Try and get some more heals in before those dogs make it off the battlefield. There we go. It's full. Good job. It's another kind of wine. We have red wine and white wine. We have it in Portugal. Oh, okay. So green wine's a special thing, different from white and red wine. Is it made from the same type of grapes that white wine's made from, or like what's? Yeah, I don't know. Is like Spanish food? I suppose oh yeah, I'm trying to find like Spanish food. I guess Spanish food is probably not that similar to Greek and Turkish food, because it's so far away. There'd be some similarities probably because they would have all been part of the Roman Empire and they would have shared certain stuff. I don't know. But then I suppose Spain's like, well, I don't know. This is probably like a very oversimplification, but I suppose Spain's like in between France and like Africa. So you'd have like some Moroccan kind of influences and also like, you know, lots of European type influences as well. 1800 gold's pretty good. Take that. 88,000 now. I'm used to a Central Asian kitchen, and dill is used everywhere. Dill and cumin are like typical in my dishes. Yeah, I really like cumin, but yeah, I think of cumin as more of an Asian thing. But yeah, does Greek food use cumin a lot as well, or is it not? Like I mainly use cumin when I make sort of Asian type things, like Indian food or like sort of Chinese type dishes and stuff. Not that I make anything like authentic, it's just kind of like vaguely. I don't really use the recipes, I just usually make it up myself. Mostly it kind of works out. Okay, so I think we've cleared everything in this corner. We've done about a quarter of the map already, that was pretty fast. These ones are all cleared already. There's one. That one as well? Yeah. Okay, we'll do these. Is there any more up here? No. Yeah, I'll do these two corn ones. And then we should be good.
I wait for Urson's word.
I guess we'll sort of start from this end.
Supreme.
Alright, so we'll knock out the rest of these rifts, get heaps of cash, massive experience. We're gonna be like we'll probably have like nearly taken over the other. I don't really want to confederate Katarin just yet. I don't know. Oh, actually, if we confederate Katarin, we might get a bunch of more frost maidens. That'd be pretty cool. She'll probably give us 3 more.
Obey the bear.
I lost vision. opening like buffs madly. Now these guys are slow movers, so we'll get the crypt horrors onto them.
Feel the freeze. Yes. Megan of ice. Ice and glory.
The four as one. Speak.
I am their doom.
Okay, so everyone's full health. Yep, cool. So you guys just keep attacking those, you take those. You guys are way far away. We can get another chevron bar for my my badass crypt horrors. Green vino. Verde. Oh, I've never heard of green wine before. I think maybe I have heard it sort of mentioned or something. Mediterranean cuisine shares lots of things. Yeah, because I guess it's just for hundreds of years or even thousands of years there's been boats just going back and forth across the Mediterranean, all the way from like Egypt to Spain, and you know, it's just a big like you know, calm sea kind of area. Is that sea what's that one that's up near the Viking lands in between Germany and not Norska? What's Norska called in the real world? Scandinavia. That's right.
I am Kostaltyn.
The Balkan Sea. Is that what it's called? Then that one that's like north of Germany. The North Sea. Oh, is it called just called the North Sea? Oh. The Baltic. No, the one like to the east of like Sweden and stuff. The Baltic Sea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Baltic Sea. There's like the Baltic Sea, then there's like Europe, and then there's the Mediterranean kind of. And then over in the eastern part, there's like the Black Sea. It's literally just called the North Sea. Pretty sure it's called the Baltic Sea. Anyway, what I was gonna say, all I was gonna ask was, is that Baltic Sea? Is that like quite calm? And like, I think that was one of the things about the Mediterranean, because it's kind of, the Mediterranean is basically like a giant lake, almost, you know, it's almost separate from the oceans, you know. There's only that little gap in between Spain and Africa. And so it's like, I think it's, the Mediterranean is supposed to be quite calm and easy to navigate. And that's why, one of the reasons why it was such a great, you know, why it was such a great, thing of commerce and trade and everything. Yeah, so I was just wondering, is the Baltic Sea like that as well? Is it quite like calm and easy to sail back and forth on and stuff? Or is it not so protected?
Obey.
Actually, yeah, the Baltic Sea is not open to the north, is it? The sea east of Denmark, yeah, that one, yeah. East of Denmark, yeah. The Vikings should have used it, yeah. Is that Baltic Sea, is that closed in on the north as well? Or is the north like just open? I could look at a map, but you know, it's more fun trying to figure it out from memory. This is like pub talk, you know? Pub talk. You're not allowed to look it up on your phone. You just gotta like, you gotta use old school like Greek philosophy to figure it out. Like, well, when I watched the Vikings TV series, you know, just use like anecdotal evidence to like figure it out.
Heed me.
pest of the bear.
Oh no, we don't want to traverse. We want to fight these miscreants. The Baltic isn't enclosed. Oh, it is enclosed on the north side. Cool. Wait, is it the Baltic Sea or the Balkan Sea? I think the Baltic Sea is the one I'm talking about. The one at the north. The one near the one like east of the Balkans is the Black Sea, isn't it? I'm getting confused. Anyway, the one east of Denmark, yeah, the Baltic Sea. I think we've agreed that's called the Baltic Sea, and it is enclosed on the north. So does that mean that it would be like pretty calm, kind of like the Mediterranean, just like way colder? Is that what made it so good for like Vikings to... It's not calm. Oh, okay. You've sailed on that sea? Oh, crazy.
For Kislev! Make haste!
Oh yeah, this... I don't know if you can see this. Probably you can't see this shirt. This shirt is from the Netherlands. That's why it says Australia on it in giant letters. But no, I wore this shirt when we went on a trip to Germany and to Europe. We went to the Netherlands, and I don't know, I left it there for some reason. I guess it was dirty or something. And yeah, our friend from the Netherlands just came back and brought it back to me. So it's like an Australia shirt that's just come to me from the Netherlands. So there you go. That's the story of my shirt. I'm just trying to distract you guys from the fact that I'm just playing like endless battles over and over again that are basically identical.
Bring out a pennant! The orthodoxy is alive! Infidels die!
Good. Yeah, that's way too far away. Alright, that'll do us. I'll try and get this wrapped up. Baltic is Scandinavia, Black Sea is north of Turkey. Yeah. Well, the Black Sea would be pretty calm, wouldn't it? It's like you have to go through the calm sea of Mediterranean to get to it. Hey, Great Rain Man, how you going, man? Story of a rinse and repeat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess you know, with how the Mediterranean, like the calm seas of the Mediterranean, and like, you know, meant that there was all this trade and exchange of ideas and food between all these different countries that were like over such a pretty wide area, you know. But I guess the same thing didn't happen with the Baltic because, well, one, John's saying it's not very calm, and also, you know, there wasn't probably as many rich cultures around there. Like, no, I don't mean as in culturally rich, I mean rich as in wealthy. There probably weren't as many like wealthy, you know, places that bordered onto the Baltic Sea. I'm sure there was a few, but not to the level of Mediterranean.
Kostaltyn!
In my head canon, it's because the Vikings raided everyone that sailed there. Yeah, well, the Vikings were only around for a little while though, weren't they? It was only like a few hundred years, the Viking Age, wasn't it? From like, I don't know, was it like from like 600 or 700 AD until like, I don't know, 1100 or 1200 AD? Something, I don't know, maybe probably less than that. So just get,
then I'll try and get to.
sorry guys, my wife is just giving me instructions about the things I have to cook today. Alright, let's do it. Could have actually played it while I was walking in. The Vikings got to the Mediterranean. Black Sea, Burango guards it. Yeah, yeah, I think that's a pretty like agreed upon version, isn't it? That they sailed through the rivers, and the rivers were more like easily traversable or whatever. But yeah, I guess maybe they're not so traversable anymore. Also, the longboats were light, and they apparently could carry them over land. Like the whole crew would like kind of pick up the boat and carry it or drag it over logs and stuff. These are very tidal because they aren't super deep, but that creates strong drag currents along the shores. That's why the Vikings started using extra rowing spans. It was impossible to get to shore. Oh, really? A few hundred years of sea raiding and you've ruined the reputation of a sea forever. Exactly. Going Viking was a job, not a faction. Yeah, yeah, good call, Luzang. That's true. I believe that's true, yeah. So the Vikings were the dudes in the boats, not the nations that sent them out, or the nations where they came from. I feel like we've missed some of these. All right, well, we won't miss this one. We'll get that one. How are we going now? 100,000 now. Keeps going up.
I wait for Urson's word.
Oh yeah, what's this one now? 315 out of 600. We're getting there. I'm not sure whether we should like. I don't know whether we get. Well, I'll do a new poll for tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not sure if this is the next thing we need to worry about. But yeah, like we could. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Yeah, we're gonna get lots of money, and then yeah. So when we get enough supporters to confederate, because when we get enough supporters to confederate Katerin, like, should we confederate her? Because if we confederate her, then we basically are moving back to like, I feel like confederating her should be like the end of the campaign when we finally return home from our exile and stuff. I don't feel like we should be allowed to do that until after we've defeated chaos. You know, we've like proven ourselves. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe we should just confederate, you know, now and then prove that we are the people's champion and then defeat chaos with the full might of Kislev behind us. Maybe that would be the better way to go. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I think you should wait before confederating. Yeah, that's what I feel like as well. And the other thing is, what we can do is we can what was I gonna say? Yeah, when we get close, we can just destroy all of the buildings that make followers, and then yeah, we just destroy all the buildings that make followers, and then we can sort of freeze our progress, you know. So that's kind of cool. Where is she? Why is she getting killed so much?
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Eyes of glory! Feel the breeze!
I am risen! Pain is duty!
Yeah, didn't get her healed up. I don't think the Confederation should happen till the end. Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know, whether we'll do it like right at the end, like after we defeat Chaos, or we'll do it sort of just before when we're about to defeat Chaos, kind of thing. Something like that. But I don't think we should like Confederate her like now. Like I could probably Confederate her in like 5 turns from now, you know? So yeah, I might put a freeze on devotion after this, so that we don't get too much more. $1,800, yeah, we'll take it at $1,800.
Does not fear
Hindu.
I am Kostaltyn.
So yeah, so what we could do, like, how much does Slanesh have? So we could. She's got, yeah. So Nakari's got 6. Nakari's got 6 regions. So what we could do is once we finish farming all these regions, rather than go back to the vampire lands and, you know, all that stuff, we'll just teleport back here and kill Nakari, just wipe Nakari off the face of the earth, and then wipe out Scarbrand, and, you know, and so on and so forth, you know, wipe them all out. We can, oh, you know what we could do? We could wait till Katarin's just about to win, until she's just about to win the soul race, and then just Confederate her so she's out. Like, I don't want to win the soul race. I want to just defeat them on the field of battle. So, oh, we got Perfect Vigor Campaigner. That's sweet. Okay, so...
Bread throat.
There's one.
Find new converts.
I think we're about halfway now. It's pretty fast. Are you able to revive Boris after you've made it once? Does it sort his quest by you? No, I have to hold all 3 of the major settlements to get Boris. So if we want Boris, we've got to sort of like yeah, we've got to sort of like hold the 3 main towns of Kislev for 10 turns. So I feel like if we just wait a while, Katarina will probably take over everything, and then we can just Confederate her and get it all. Oh, another thing I was thinking what we could do is we could Confederate Katarin, then like let everything rebel and bring the other factions back to life, like the Brotherhood and the Druzina Enclave and all that. And then, what do you call it? Get them to, yeah, that way we sort of like, we'd still be exiles, you know? That's kind of my plan, but it would sort of fuck up Kislev a bit, I guess. I don't know if that's very roleplay appropriate. I don't need that one. Man, it's too much fast forwarding. Keep like nearly killing all my dudes. Need more heals.
The power of winter.
Infidels die.
That did alright. We nearly healed everybody.
The free patriarch of Kostaltyn. For purity.
Get a few more kills here. It's interesting, but I also never cared, and I've learnt a lot about Roman and Viking, even old Dutch tribal history, from pre-Viking times up to 3k BC. Okay. Warhammer 3 scale is tiny gameplay-wise. I haven't touched it since the first week of release. Hopefully DLCs will fix it. Oh, who cares, Rayman? Really, like, are you really going to play Warhammer 3? Like, I think everyone's going to just go to Immortal Empires and never look back, you know? I don't really care if they you know, fix it. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, I think that the Realm of Chaos campaign is unique and different enough from the Grand campaign that I potentially might play it again, you know, maybe if I wanted to do something Rift, that, you know, because the thing I like about it, or the thing that I wanted them to do with the main game campaigns in future, or you know, or mini campaigns or whatever, if they ever did any more of those, was make them have like fundamental things that you can do in them that you can't do in the normal game. And I feel like they kind of delivered with that, like the rifting. You know, I love rift farming and the, you know, farming the realms of chaos. Like, I don't particularly like doing the actual Realm of Chaos campaign, but I like using the mechanics in it to be able to do different stuff that you can't do in the normal game. So I think like it's kind of cool in that way that it's different enough, especially if they do improve it more and make it more interesting and stuff. It's different enough that I potentially might do a Realm of Chaos campaign once in a while. Probably not though. Like I literally never played. I never played the Vortex a single time after Mortal Empires came out. I never even finished the Vortex campaign. Wasn't really interested in it. Same with the Realm of Chaos, you know, I haven't really played it. But yeah, but I don't know, I feel like potentially, I guess, theoretically, like it is different enough that, you know. Done. Some DLC Vortex campaigns are really good. Yeah, I maybe, I don't know. I've never played them, so wouldn't know. But yeah, I think that's what I thought I wanted. I didn't like the Realm of the Beastmen campaign, like, was really shit. You know, it was just like a shitter version of the normal campaign with less stuff in it, and you couldn't do, and there was like, do you know what I mean? There was just like things that you could normally do in a game campaign that you couldn't do in the Realm of the Beastmen mini campaign. There was no like extra cool stuff that it let you do that you couldn't normally do, you know. So it was literally really crap. And the Wood Elf one was kind of cool because it was on a different map, but it didn't really, it didn't really give you anything that you couldn't do on the normal campaign. It just had a bit of a different pacing to it. It was a bit more like zoomed in, and it was maybe a bit faster paced or something like that, but it didn't really essentially give you anything exciting you could do that you couldn't do in the Grand campaign. So it was essentially just sort of smaller, you know. So that was the thing I really wanted, was like, if you're going to do a mini campaign or you're going to do the main game campaigns, then they need to just have something special that you can't do on the Grand campaign to give you some reason to not want the bigger and better campaign. So yeah, I feel like they kind of did that with Realm of Chaos and maybe to a degree with the Vortex, but I can't really comment because I never really played it much. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I still can't, even if they did a really great job with that stuff, I still can't really see myself playing. It's just my mentality. I just like the big world, you know, even if I don't even use it. Like, even if I spend all my time just in one tiny little location of the map, like just knowing the rest of the world's out there, like it just makes the game feel more exciting and real for me. Man, getting wrecked. Yeah, a bit of a rough one. Bit of a rough one, that one. Might have needed to slow down the pace a little bit more. After you showed this Beastman ally recruitment thing, I started to think, what if we don't need Warriors of Chaos for mono gods? You just have god specific. You just can't have. Why can't you just have god specific chaos allies? Yeah, I get what you're saying, Eldroy. You could do that, but I don't think that's what they're going to do, or that's not what they're intending to do. I don't think. I'm pretty sure they've just kept back some of the races, some of the units for DLC.
I am Kostaltyn.
Or maybe kept back's the wrong word, but like, yeah, some of them they just haven't finished yet, and they're going to do DLC for them. Alright, so we're nearly finished now, I think. There's one. There's two. Okay, cool. Up to now nearly 120,000 gold. Extremely lucrative. Now the great thing about this is we're going to be so rich that we can just go around doing whatever we want. I think actually yeah, I'll put a poll up. All right, now we need to crusade somebody now, right? So strength ranks. Okay, Western provinces. We've currently got a trade agreement with them, so we probably shouldn't really kill them. Zinch, we're already at war with them, and if we don't wipe them out quick, they'll start doing crap to us that's going to suck. Yeah, I think Zinch is definitely a good one. Legion of Chaos could be easy to wipe out. Boxmakers, Exiles, and Seducers are sort of... Well, Exiles and... We could go Seducers, Exiles, Boxmakers, and kind of wipe them out one after the other. But I guess we could go the other way and go like... Zinch, then Nurgle, then Khorne, then Seducer Slanesh. Yeah, okay. So basically, I want to wipe out the main Chaos factions first. Then I want to Confederate Katarin to get her out, and then we're gonna have to turn on, like, I mean, I don't want to turn on the Cathayan factions, but you know, if they're gonna threaten the very fabric of reality by harnessing demon souls and stuff, it's like they're heretics. They're heretics. What can we do? Anyway, so long story short, I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna let you guys decide. You've got about like 20 minutes to decide which demon faction we're gonna start with. Person has spoken to Kostaltyn in his dreams, in his fevered dreams. Person decrees that the maybe we say the great champions of chaos must be destroyed. Person has spoken to Kostaltyn in his dreams and decreed that he lead a grand crusade. Well, we don't have enough letters. That he lead a crusade against chaoses, against the champions of... Oh, man. Chaos. We don't have enough letters. In Kostaltyn's dreams, Urson has decreed that he lead a crusade against the champions of chaos. Starting with Kairos. Starting with Scarbrand. Starting with Nakari. Or starting with Kuga. Not sure if I spelled that right. Hopefully I spelled those names all right. Alright. In Kostaltyn's dreams, Urson has decreed that he lead a crusade against the champions of chaos, starting with, up to you guys to decide, Kairos, Scarbrand, Nakari, or Kugath. Also, yeah, what do you guys think about this whole like interactive thing of like me putting up polls and then like letting you guys kind of decide or have some input into what we do in the campaign? What are your thoughts on the multiplayer camps? Oh, the multiplayer campaigns. Yeah, I've only played one with Turin and those guys, Turin and Anticity and those guys. It was really cool. It was really fun. It wasn't like a normal, like it wasn't like, I don't know, it didn't give me the same feeling as playing a campaign, because when I play a normal campaign, or if I play a co-op with two people, I feel like it's like our little world, you know, or my little world, and I'm like, you know, like making a story that's unfolding and stuff like that, which is cool. But it didn't feel like that at all when I played with those guys, because there was 5 players. It felt much more like, you know, when you play, like if you have a bunch of friends come over for dinner or something, you play like a board game and you're all kind of like you're having fun and you're kind of like joking around and not taking it too seriously, you know, because you're kind of more socializing than just playing the game. Although you are playing the game as well. Yeah, it reminded me of playing a board game, yeah. Okay, I'm a bit worried about these death steps. So I might just be a little bit careful about these ones, because yeah, there's a weird bug where if you walk, I think how it works, I'm not 100% sure, but if you're just moving over this terrain, you can just sort of like die for no reason. I think what's happening is like in certain spots here, like just say you come off here, and you'll be fine. You just walk down here like a gentle slope. Other times you walk off here and there's like a little drop and your character will kind of like fall. And in this game, if you fall, like all fall damage is like instant death, you know? So yeah, I think that's what happens if you draw, I think a few people have shown it, like Anticity showed it, and then I think Indie Pride showed it. Like Indie Pride had a chariot and it went down here, it was like doom, 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 just died instantly from 100 to 0. Like, so it made it down a couple of them and then it just instantly died on one. So I think it's like kind of random. It looks like they're just going to stay up on their hill of indestructibility. I don't want my dudes to die. How fast are these guys? They're 52. What speed are these guys? 38. Okay, maybe what we could do is we can come around this side. And then, like... Oh, actually, maybe we could even just do it from here. We'll just get up close, and then we'll just cast spells on them until they come to us. I thought you needed a lot of speed for that to happen. Oh, do you? I didn't know. I don't know what the mechanic of it was. I've had it happen to just random units, though. I don't know. Okay, so hopefully from here we can, no, I can't do it. Alright, how about we just, wait up. Laurentia, you're immune to getting killed, aren't you? Yeah, Laurentia's immortal. So Laurentia's gonna be our hero and just brave these death steps. Cool, we made it. Survived. Actually, we can use it against them. We'll just like hang around here and hopefully all their entities will die when they come down. So. I'm too afraid to go after them because we might get killed by the insta-death. So I'm just going to hide down here. And then we're just going to let them get away. Fine. After you show you the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Eldora, like, but I'm saying, like, that's not how it's going to be. Like, they could make it so that you only get them through allied recruitment, but that's not how it's going to be. They're just gonna sell them as DLC. Like, oh, you mean, oh, well, yeah, no, like some factions won't get them. So there's like the Beastmen faction, there's like the Beastmen faction, the Warriors of Chaos faction, the relevant Monogod faction, and there's Norska. So potentially all four of them, like just say you made like Zan Gores or whatever, right? Like, so Zeech focused Beastmen Gores. They could potentially be in Warriors of Chaos, Norska, Beastmen, or Zeech faction. Like it potentially be in all of them. So yeah, I think you're right in that they probably won't, like probably not all four of those factions will get them. So some of them, some sort of chaosy related factions will rely on allied recruitment to get, you know, some units. But yeah, I don't think the Monogod, like the Monogods are going to get their actual Chaos Warriors, I reckon. I firmly believe that. I don't think they'll have to use the allies to get them. I think that's, yeah, I think they're just DLC units, that's all. But yeah, what other factions get them as well? Don't know. Yeah, I played Nurgle heaps. Nurgle's like probably my third most played, probably my first most played faction. I think I played 4 Nurgle campaigns, and I've played like 3 Slaanesh campaigns. When I say played campaigns, I haven't like played them all the way through. I just, you know, play like half a campaign and then go into something else. But yeah, I probably played Nurgle more than anything else. Or I've started more Nurgle campaigns than anything else. I haven't, maybe I've played more turns and other stuff, but yeah, I played a lot of Nurgle anyway. Nurgle's probably one of my favorites.
Heretics, infidels, and blasphemers arraign themselves against us. The purge begins. Purge the blasphemers. The Great Raymond said, I want to fund a multiplayer knockout campaign with a cash reward, but I don't want to host it. Oh, okay. Why don't you contact Rubber Duck of War or someone and have a chat with them about it? Like, there's a bunch of, I'm sure there's a bunch of there's a bunch of multiplayer streamers that I'm sure would be interested in that, man. Like, if you want to chuck up a prize, then they could, you know, they could put it on their channel and they could get views out of it and stuff like that. And especially if it was for, if you make it for a charity, you know, I don't know, that always seems to make it better somehow. But yeah, why don't you hit up like, yeah, Rubber Duck of War or Huron or somebody. If you have like a good idea that will be good for them, like, you know, I think whenever you're going to approach somebody with a business idea, you need to make sure that it's going to be valuable to them, you know? Like, just like, hey, can you just do me a favor and do this thing for me? I know it's kind of annoying and it's going to put you out a bit, but it'd be really cool for me. You know, that's not a good business proposition. But yeah, I feel like you could make that a win-win if you're willing to put up a prize for it.
That'd be cool. I mean, I'd offer to do it myself, but I don't know anything about multiplayer. I can't host a multiplayer campaign, a multiplayer tournament. I could do a multiplayer co-op campaign, but I couldn't do a multiplayer battles tournament. I would have to, if I was going to do a multiplayer battle tournament, I would get one of those. I would ask, like, I'd invite one of those guys to come and host it for me on my channel. I just like play in it, but have somebody else actually host it. But then, you know, it'd be sort of stupid because they'd rather just do it on their channel, you know. But if for some reason I had to post a multiplayer thing on my channel, I would ask one of my multiplayer friends to come and host it for me, basically. Or like co-host it or something. It's collision damage. What are you talking about? Isn't it only chariots getting one-shotted by patties? Maybe. Yeah, I can't remember what it was that got... No, I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, it might have been a hero on a chariot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one that happened to me recently was a hero. I think. It might have been on a chariot. Might have been my Slaanesh. One of my Slaanesh chariots. I don't know, it might have been a horse or something. I can't remember what it was. It's not only chariots, but it's mostly chariots. Okay, cool, yeah. Good thing you're really going to ask Turin. Yeah, Turin's a cool guy, you know. Just like I said, just don't go to him and, like, you know what I mean? Like, pretty much all YouTubers are really busy, I would say. Maybe not all, I don't know. Lawmaster Sotek always says about how he just basically has his own schedule and so he's super chill all the time. But I feel like everybody else apart from Sotek is like really busy all the time. So yeah, as long as you know you are giving them a good suggestion that's going to be like easy, doesn't require them to, you know, put a heap of work into it. If you're and if you're willing to put up some prize money, then yeah, I feel like a lot of people would be into that. Oh well, I need to check my army availability first. Oh, there's one. Yeah, we're nearly done here, I think.
Kneel to Orson. I must pray to the bear. First, deep breath. Heed me.
I've seen the War Sleds, first Slaanesh Chariot, and Iron Blasters getting one shot going down rice paddies. Yeah. Multiplayer just seems too stressful. Multiplayer is definitely, you mean as a player? Yeah, it's definitely more, it's definitely very engaging, I guess, you know. Yeah, stressful's, it's not really stressful. I wouldn't say it's stressful. I'd say it's more exciting. Like stress, I feel like stress happens more like, yeah, it's not like, stress is more like a chronic thing, I think, you know what I mean? Like when it's, like when you play in multiplayer battles, like I think, you know, like terror would be more apt to description, you know what I mean? It's not like stressful, it's fucking scary, you know? Maybe terror is a bit overblown, but it's, you know, it's exciting, it's very, dangerous, you know what I mean? Like I get what you're saying, but yeah, I feel like it's not actually stressful. It's more like exciting and scary, a little bit scary, a little bit exciting, you know. But it's not really stressful, you know. I feel like stress. It's more like a stress relief, you know. It's like you get a lot of tension and like, and then you know you win or you lose, and then you get like a release of tension. My very first multiplayer battle in Warhammer 3 was against against that dude from ODM, which is like Anticity's clan. It was like probably like, you know, one of the best dudes in the world. Yeah, I got fucking smashed. It was literally my first game. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I just stuffed up completely. I just basically suicided my lord straight in. You can actually watch the video if you want. It's on Logic's channel. Yeah, I basically just suicided my lord straight into his army,
got shot like instantly at the start of the battle, and then he just mopped up the rest of my shit. Like I was like dead in like a minute or something, and like, but the thing is, even if I had have played like brilliantly, like he was, you know, the guy I was up against was like one of the best players in the world. So, you know, I would have totally lost anyway. But it was really fun. That one wasn't that much fun, you know, but like it was still kind of fun. It was sort of exciting. And then like after that, I played some other battles, and some other people like probably went a bit easier on me and shit. I got to try out some different strats, and I won quite a few games, you know. And people were like giving me compliments, saying that I was pretty good considering I was new and blah blah. I'm sure they were just being generous, you know. But yeah, it was great. And the one thing, if anyone's interested in multiplayer, I'm not trying to like really promote it or convince anyone to give it a try or anything. But the one thing I would say about multiplayer that I didn't realize was the community. Like the community is fantastic in multiplayer. Like it's like if you go online and you just play like random matches against people, then I'm guessing probably you could get some like negative. You could have some negative experiences. Maybe you run into somebody who's a bit of a dick or whatever, you know, and they don't, you know, they're not friendly, or they cheese you out or whatever. But like if you go into like a community, like Logic's got this like community kind of league for new players. So they basically match you up with other people who are new, and you like get to know the people that you're playing against. So you'd be a newbie, you'd go up against some other guy that's had like only like, just it's your first ever multiplayer battle, right? First of all, Logic would like play with you, talk to you for a while, figure out how good you are. Then he would like match you up with some other players that are like around your level, so you'd have a chance of winning, basically, you know what I mean? And also you'd get to know those players, you know, because just say you started and there was like 2 or 3 other guys that just all started at the same time as you, you'd be mainly matched up with them because they're all noobs as well. And so you would like get up, you know, you would kind of go up together, you know, and then you'd play other dudes, and you know, you're going to get to meet people, and it's all within this little like kind of closed community, you know. If you play those like tournament, it's called the Shortbeards League, I think it's called, and yeah, it sounds really cool anyway. So yeah, if you play like ladder play, like it's more the other way around. It's like most people are probably dicks, but occasionally you like every now and again you'll run into someone who's really cool, and it's still kind of cool to run into random people that are cool as well. But anyway, long story short, yeah, I think it actually has a really good community. And if you play like anonymous ladder matches against randoms that just don't care, then it's not going to be as good. But if you join like a community, if you join a clan and you play against other people in the clan, so everyone knows each other and stuff, you know, then it's a lot more supportive. Like, you know, even if someone beats you, they might give you some advice, or they might say, hey, you know, you stuffed up and you gave away a really good unit early on. Do you want to have a rematch? We can like play it again, but this time, you know, you can not fuck up, and we can see how it would have played out, you know, that kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah, so I think I've waxed on long enough about it. Yeah, it's weird, like multiplayer is not really my jam. Like I don't fantasize about it, or, you know, when I'm not playing it, I don't really think about it or care about it at all. But when I do play it, it's actually really fun, you know, it's really exciting. It's really, yeah, it feels like, I feel like you got to have the danger, you know. I think there was a couple of people in the comments that were saying how, you know, they don't like playing single player because it's too easy, because the AI is so dumb. And I can definitely understand that. Like you want to always feel like there's some danger. That's the thing that kills your games faster than anything. But yeah, I don't know, I don't know, like I just like I said, I just don't fantasize about it, you know. Like if I'm like at work or whatever and just daydreaming and shit, I'll be thinking about like mad campaigns that I could run, you know, like with some crazy migration or using some different unit or whatever. I don't think about how I can like come up with a different strat to win in multiplayer, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, just the way my brain's set up, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely fun. Co-op, yeah, now co-op multiplayer is its own separate beast. It's different from campaign, and it's different from competitive multiplayer as well. It's like a whole different deal. And I think co-op multiplayer, if you can find somebody that's willing to invest in a long campaign with you, where you both like,
if you're into the sort of campaigns I'm into, where you kind of like live in that world and you kind of imagine the personalities of the other AI players and all that kind of stuff, it's really cool, because if you're doing co-op, it's like you're sharing that with somebody else, you know, and they're also, you know, you'll be like, oh, I just made an alliance with Miao Ying and then she fucking backstabbed me and blah blah, and then they'll be like, yeah, I know, she sucks, that's me too, or, you know, and you're kind of like both sharing that experience in the same world at the same time. Because I mean, like with single player games, it's all about investment, you know, that's what makes it good, you know, like you have to care about it, you know, and I feel like when you do a co-op with somebody else, having two people care about it just makes it like more real somehow or something. It's cool. Do you think my Nurgling layered blob would work? If it's got Kugath in it regenerating people, it would work. In multiplayer, probably not, no. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. I mean, you do still do that. Like in multiplayer, I still go Kugath blob. But it's not as, it's like, yeah, the human player is not as dumb as the AI player, obviously. Multiplayer campaign in general is slept on. I think it's going to blow up once IE gets rolling. Yeah, I think so. As long as it's good. I think that multiplayer campaigns could be really good. That, like I said, that kind of investment of like caring about the campaign and all that kind of stuff, I'm not sure if it works super good in Realm of Chaos campaign, because the campaign's kind of a bit, you know, wonky or whatever. We can kill this lord. Yeah, I was trying to do, the John wanted to play a co-op campaign, and I was trying to get it going maybe for next weekend, but like, I don't know, I already feel like I'm not going to have time.
First among all Semites, punish them. Patriarch, obey the bear.
Well, yeah, let's check these guys out. They got like gold chevrons now. Especially if YouTubers are more entertaining, popular YouTubers playing each other than the stupid AI. Multiplayer, oh, like head-to-head campaigns. Yeah, I don't know. That's the weird thing. Like I played a couple of I was sort of like always against head-to-head campaigns. But then I did a couple of days where I played head-to-head campaigns against the John and against Lynxie. And it was actually pretty fun. Like we kept it pretty fast-paced. Like we had some rules about stuff to make sure the game went fast, and yeah, it was actually kind of fun. But again, it's like, I don't know, it sort of doesn't lend itself towards my natural inclination somehow, if you know what I mean. I guess I like sort of turtley gameplay, and like, well, I don't know, when I say like I really enjoyed those multiplayer campaigns, but it's not the sort of thing I fantasize about, you know, like it's like, I don't know, like while I was doing it, it was fun, but if I had to like, if you asked me what sort of campaign I want to play, I would say I want to play a campaign where I build up a world and it's kind of more, I don't know, I feel like just co-op would be more like my thing, but yeah, the head-to-head's fun too.
First.
I think with head-to-head and stuff, you have to have rules, like additional rules. So I think that's one thing that they should. I think that's one thing they need to do. Well, they don't necessarily need to, but it would be a good idea if they did. Like if they built in the rules into the game. Technically, you don't have to be enemies in head-to-head campaigns either. It's just a good time, in my opinion. Yeah, you can play head-to-head, and then you have the option. So in co-op campaigns, you have the option of like giving some of your units to your co-op partner, and they can control them for you. But in head-to-head campaigns, you have the option of like the other person can either join as a spectator, kind of on your side, or they can take control of the enemy army. And if they join on your side, then you can give them your units. So head-to-head's kind of like co-op and head-to-head combined in a weird way. But co-op's just co-op. In multiplayer, you need to get along with people you want to play with and decide what you want to do. Yeah, so like what I mean by that is like a common sort of scenario might be that instead of playing on legendary, you play on normal battle difficulty, so that the auto resolve is not so punishing. Because currently, if you're on very hard or legend or hard or very hard, I think it is, the auto resolve will basically just screw you, so you can't auto resolve any battles. But if you manually fight every single battle, it makes the pace of the campaign super slow, right? So basically, you have the battle difficulty on normal, and that way then you can just auto resolve all the battles, unless it's like an important battle where it's going to be actually fairly significant towards who wins or whatever. And then you manually fight it. But the thing is, if you manually fight it, that means the other person can take control of the AI and make the battle really hard for you. So, so you have you play like normal battle difficulty and make it so that you only manually fight battles if they're really important. Then that way you can keep the campaign moving fairly quickly and keep everybody interested and stuff like that. But at the same time, you still need to have a bit of a gentleman's agreement, that what's an important battle, what's not an important battle, because you could have one person just auto resolving everything because they want to keep things fast and not slow it down, and the other person could just be really sweaty about every battle and refuse to auto resolve anything, because they're like, oh no, this one's really important because otherwise I might lose a half unit, or this one's really important, you know what I mean? So that's why I was sort of thinking it'd be kind of cool if they made like more additional built-in rules for head-to-head campaigns, so you could actually put in say you could put in a rule like all battles will be auto-resolved if the auto-resolve results in less than 10% casualties or something like that, or something like that. I don't know. I think it's probably better if you just don't play multiplayer campaigns with people that you don't like, and just that way, and then just have gentlemen's agreements. Probably makes everything better, but. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought maybe it'd be better if they had some more rules. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's better if people just understand they have to not be dicks, and that way you don't try and say like the rules account for everything. You just say, look, you actually have to not be a dick, otherwise it won't work. That makes sense. Man, I'm taking some casualties here.
My opinion, even if you play on Legendary very hard, auto-resolve should not be like it is right now. I've had scenarios with doomstack of Snatch for... Yeah, no, the auto-resolve is a bit whack. They need to fix the auto-resolve. They need to fix the auto-resolve separately from, you know, multiplayer. But I'm saying even if the auto-resolve did work really well, there's different standards, you know, like some people are like, yeah, as long as I don't use the loser unit, I'll auto-resolve everything. Other people are like, oh, I don't want to take any casualties, so if you're going to take any casualties at all, then I'll fight the battle manually, you know? So you got like different standards there. So I feel like you need to have an agreement about what the standard is going to be. And what I was just saying is if you play on normal battle difficulty, then it just makes... It basically just means like all the other battles don't matter. You just auto-resolve everything. It doesn't matter, you know. And it's only like the important battles that you fight. So it changes the pace of the campaign instead of fighting every single battle manually like I do generally. You know, you're having more of a fun experience with your mate, and you're just gonna like keep the game moving fairly quickly and just play the important ones. You know, yeah. Alright, I think we've only got a handful of these battles left. So it looks like currently 41% want to start with killing Kairos, 31% want to start with killing Scarbrand. What's the... that's interesting. I don't know, whoever voted for Scarbrand, like what's the... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like Nakari is a good idea because Nakari and Kairos are kind of at the ends. So if you start with Nakari, you can kind of work your way from one end to the other, and same with Kairos. But yeah, I'm like interested. Like the people that chose Scarbrand or chose Kugath, like what's the logic behind killing them first?
First,
600 kills on the Ice Mage. Yeah, nice. Oh, we got allies. We got allies coming in. We got allies coming in strong.
absolute devotion to Kislev.
These are the Ogre Nations coming to help us. They would have just got experience from that too. So we're helping level them up. Helping our allies grow stronger. What do you riff farm for money? ASIP, yeah, money and experience. So all these dudes, once we pause for a second, all these guys will have gone up like 15 levels of experience. They'll all be maxed out. If you could get jumped if you go against Scarbrand, and it's always fun watching you sweat. Right. So you guys want me to go against Scarbrand because you want me to get effed up, basically. Go for execute captives again. Hopefully we get executioner trait soon. Maybe we've already got the executioner trait, and that's why I keep like not getting it. Just check he hasn't. Check I haven't already got it.
Kostaltyn.
No, I don't think I've got. I don't think I've got executioner yet. They didn't take out executioner trait, did they?
Obey.
As far as I know, it's still like in the game. Alright, we'll come down to this
time to rest.
This Nurgle one. Yeah, I think we're pretty close now. Yeah, it's basically just like I don't know. I've got some deep-seated part of me that loves grinding. You know, just like getting that XP and money and stuff. Even if you don't even need it. Like at this point, I don't need the money or the XP. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm still getting magic items. Like every time we do this, we've got a chance to get a magic item drop. So that's pretty cool. We'll end up with a decent amount of items. Probably, you know, probably get like 5 or 10 magic items out of it. But yeah, I don't know, just the idea of leaving all of that experience and magic items and money on the table for the AI to get, it's like, no. The idea disgusts me.
Purity, first among all the knights.
Can't play Kislev without the Patriarch spam? Exactly, Soulstone. Gotta be done. What did I do then? I just put my Patriarchs in, like, I don't know, combat mode or something, archery mode or something. Need to get some hotkey action going too. This is the Kislev stack. Yep. Sure is. They say now I'm rolling with half the doomstack. Normally, like on the original Patriarch doomstack campaign, I was rolling with like 18 Patriarchs, or like no, I was rolling with 16 Patriarchs, 3 Frost Maidens, and Kislev and Kostaltyn. This time I'm rolling with like 8, only 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, half the amount of Patriarchs basically, but still got the 3 Frost Maidens.
Nothing more.
We're pretty far ahead now. So we're 400 and we need 600. So yeah, I'm probably going to freeze the follower gain after this, so that we don't accidentally completely objective. There's still a fair few left. I feel like I should do that one over the other side just so I don't lose it.
I must pray to the bear.
Oh wait, I forgot where it was. Damn it. I think it was up here somewhere.
Obey.
No. Where was it? There. Okay, so it's like in Bloodmarsh.
Find new converts.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Only I.
What counts as a Kislev unit? Yeah, no Kislev units. I can recruit heroes and lords, but I can't recruit any units from Kislev. Only allied units. I go 2 frost, 1 ice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting an ice, but you don't really need it for the Patriarch Doomstack. I don't think ice has any spells that outdo Hailstorm for damage per wins. I feel like the Hailstorm's really good for just the amount of damage you get for wins if they're in a super tight blob. If they're not in a super tight blob, maybe it's not. It's good, but. Heart of Winter does better in my tests over time. Oh, you think Heart of Winter... So if I was in a blob situation like this, you reckon if I dropped a Heart of Winter, I get more damage for the Winds of Magic spent? One reason I think Warhammer 3 can't fail when combined map comes out is imagine all the possible things you'll be able to do. Just an infinite amount of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Your campaigns are a good preview. Yeah, thanks a lot, Simon. I appreciate that, man. And that's kind of what I'm about as well. It's like, this isn't really my ultimate campaign. Like, you know, I wanna play Immortal Empires, but this is like my practice campaigns. You know, this is like figuring out all the cool stuff that we're gonna be able to do once we get into the Immortal Empires campaign. Obviously, we won't be able to do rift farming, but you know, figuring out all the faction mechanics and all the stuff that you can do with those is pretty cool. Alright, so we've basically cleared everything around this side, everything around that side, except this one that I didn't realize I missed. Let's check this in. And then, we're nearly back to where we started, so we've nearly cleared everything. Yeah, there's blue on there. We'll go to this purple one.
Find new converts.
Yeah, I think we've got about 4 left, so another like 15 minutes should be done. Yes, please, science. Well, if we get if we confederate, well, I don't know, we could try confederate. Well, what we could do, we could make the storyline, instead of making the storyline that we return at the end triumphant and confederate Katarina, we could make it that we can that Katarina like fails and she gets like wiped out basically, and then she has to go into exile as well. So we kind of confederate her like after she gets effed up by, you know, whoever else.
The bear. Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn.
Anyway, point is when we confederate Katarina will have the they're trying to get away from us. Katarina will have the ice magic. So
Orthodoxy endures!
meant science the heart of winter on top of a patriarch blob. Yeah. Well, what we could do is we could replace one of our other we could, like, if we recruit a new general, we could recruit a an ice general instead of a frost, instead of a tempest general, like a tempest. Yeah, we could get an ice witch instead of a tempest ice witch. We'll give her like 5 patriarchs. I feel like maybe they took the execution trait out, because I've done execution like heaps of times. I just don't seem to be. Oh, here it is, headsman. Oh, they changed it. Didn't this used to be called executioner? So now it's called headsman. -3 enemy leadership in local regions. So that's why I kept executing their prisoners all the time to get that. So yeah, that's good. Now there's another one around here somewhere. Oh yeah, blue one up there. Is there another blue one?
No, that's it, I think. There's a orange one there too. So it's that one there. Yep. Next to the purple one.
Repel chaos.
Nearly 150,000 gold now. So we're going to be well set for money for a while. Heart of Winter, is Heart of Winter the one that's got the 3 stages and each stage does progressively more and more damage? Because yeah, I thought that might be a good one, but like I was talking about this with chat the other day, maybe at the start of this campaign, or maybe it was, I'm not sure, it might have been a different campaign. And yeah, they were saying that it's not that great. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tested it. Yeah, I noticed that these leech armies don't seem to shoot at me really at all. That was a spell. See, I'm not seeing any ranged fire come in at all. I don't know why I did that. I don't have any. They don't do any physical damage. Oh, here we go. They're shooting at us now. Yeah, you notice there was hardly any fire from the AI. It's pretty much just melee. A little bit of shooting, but yeah, not much. Considering their entire army was ranged. Armies tend to avoid shooting at small units. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool. They've changed the AI a little bit. I think it's weaker than the Blizzard equivalent, and it'd be better to get Frost Maiden's Mirror and Ward Save. Which one's the one? It's the Ice Maiden. The Ice Maiden has the Ward Save Ice Block there, right? I feel like the Ice Block would be good against. I might start taking this extra devotion. We've got like 1,000. Oh yeah, that's the other good thing about it. When you're playing as Kislev, you get crap tons of devotion from farming these Rift armies. So we don't have to worry about devotion for a while. Some magic items out of that. Yeah, we'll have a quick look at our loot after this and see how many wicked magic items we got. I think it'd be quite a few. I think there was a yellow, another yellow one there.
I must pray to the bear. Repel.
It is. If you hold with hero spam, I tend to get more kills than with temper spells. But feel free to test. Yeah, no, I'd be interested to check it out.
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn.
So much clicking.
The power of winter.
Bringer of penance! Head!
Art doesn't do friendly fire and has a massive AoE, so it catches the entire hostile blob. Yeah, nice. So maybe it's better at the start when there's like a bigger blob. Yeah, that makes sense.
At best, nothing more.
Alright, we're maybe nearly done now.
Kostaltyn!
Let's see if there is anything left.
Obey!
Probably got like 1,000 gold worth of ancillaries that we could sell as well.
I wait for
Probably more than
Ursa's
that.
word. Supreme.
We got allies. Yeah, I feel like with this sort of stack, you don't really want to overcast because it's, like I said, it's very strong, but individual members of the stack can get killed, especially if they get like surrounded by a couple of melee killers, you know. Overcasting the tomb makes it AoE. What's the tomb? Oh, Ice Tomb. Ice Tomb's the one that gives you the ward savior. John Wallace says, I don't know how you're enjoying playing Total War Warhammer 3 in its current state. I hate it. Eagerly awaiting Mortal Empires, but I have doubts about that too. Yeah, no, I'm having heaps of fun, John. What is it that you're, like, are you know, unable to play because you're encountering bugs and stuff, or is it the, you know, the rifts, you know, like the rifts or whatever, or what's the issue? We might be done. Right, now we need to figure out who we're going to crusade onto. One of these demonic miscreants needs to get wiped off the face of the earth. And I think I know just the man to do it. Kostaltyn and his merry band. Alright, I think we're done. If we aren't done, then I'm done. I can't do any more. I'm all rift farmed out now. I think that's enough for me. Alright. Let's end the poll. And we'll see what the people voted for. Okay, 38% said that we start with Kairos. All right, good. I'm glad because that's what I concur. I believe that Kairos is the best one to go for. So, well, well, let's have a look at his lands first. What do we got going on up here? Where are you, Kairos? So, he's... yeah. Can't see him. I thought I saw him when I was like rifting around. Where the fuck is he? I thought Boundary Bone, Bloodwind Keep. He's just here, isn't he? Oh, he's taken over Mines of Nan. Oh, okay. He's taken over Mines of Nanyang. Well, we could just... I guess we could just take Terracotta Graveyard and Mines of Nanyang. Just real quick. And then sell them. Maybe sell them to one of the minor factions or something. But if we sell them to one of the minor factions, then Miao Ying will just end up getting them back. But yeah, I like the idea of starting from one end. And I think that would be his most northern province. He's got 10 settlements. Holy Jesus. It's going to take us a while. Alright. That's right. The quicker we get started, the quicker we wipe them out. Basically. I'm pretty confident in my my 8-man doomstack. So we're gonna have our like standard 5 patriarch stacks, and then Kostaltyn's got his like beefed up 8 patriarch stack with triple tours, whereas the other one's only got 1 or 2 tours, mainly heals. Yeah, I feel like 6 is kind of the perfect limit. Like I feel like you. Yeah, I feel like 4 heals and 2 tours is kind of like a good ratio, because you kind of want more than 1 tour so that you can have it up most of the time. But then you like...
I am Kostaltyn!
And you kind of want 4 heals probably. Or you know, it's not so much you necessarily need 4, but I feel like 3 to 2 is like, you know, like 2 tours and only 3 heals seems like too many tours. The tours, the plus 40 melee buff. So I feel like 2 tours to 3 heals is like too many tours, but then if you have like 4 heals and 2 tours, that's like 6 patriarchs for each stack. It seems like a bit too much. So I don't know. I don't know whether we should go like 4 heals 1 tour or 3 heals 2 tours, or we should just go for 6 in a stack and go 4-2. Alright, Kostaltyn's maxed out. He's level 50. So I got 20 points to spend on him. He doesn't really need the Enduring Devotion because all of his dudes have got that. Well, 12... With 12, we could actually go Redline with him as well. Actually, we should take Daz, because I haven't taken on anyone else. I should probably take Howling Rage as well. We'll save it. We'll save that. Now, just say I went like... Well, it doesn't even matter what we take. The, well, the Kossars are the only guys we have in our army, so everybody else is dead, so, you know. Well, I suppose later on we might get some more Confederated guys. So I guess we could take some... I don't know what we would want. Bear Cav, I guess? Yeah, I guess like Bear Cav and Elemental Bears, whatever. So then we go here, and then we take... Yeah, again, we just take like Kossars And then we get the buff of stand your ground. And then we've got 1 point left. Yeah, so that way we get this extra buff, which is pretty cool, 24 melee defense. It's actually pretty solid, even though it only lasts for like 18 seconds. And then we can just go Howling Rage, extra damage. I feel like Daz's song, even if we only do it once every 67 seconds, it'd probably keep us pretty much fully, you know, really good. At least 3 tours to rotate. We only need like 2.5 tours to keep it up 100% of the time. So like tours starts for 25 seconds and then cooldown 67. So I'd say at most you need 3. You don't, yeah, like no, you never would need more than 3. 2 of them will give you 50 seconds out of 67, which is kind of not bad. So I think if you're only going to have 5, you know, if you're only going to have like 5, if you're only going to have 5 in a stack, then I think, you know, maybe 1 or 2 at most. I'm not going to have like 3 tours and 2 heals. But yeah, if you have like a larger group, then yeah, 3 tours would be ideal, so you have it up 100% uptime. Like if you have like 5 healers and 3, like in this stack, 5 healers and 3 tours is pretty good. Don't need devastating charge, don't need that. Don't need more leadership, he's already pretty much sweet. Just take Howling Rage for the extra damage. Could take replenishment, but I don't think we really need it. Don't think we care about getting ambushed. So yeah, I'm just going to take that. Boom. Perfect Kostaltyn.
This for Kislev.
I won't bother leveling all these guys. Oh, actually, I'll level up. I'll just give this guy... Oh, he's already got it. Oh yeah, so we can get all these now. So perfect vigor we don't need. Leadership we don't need, but we'll put it on a couple of tours, guys, I guess. Charge bonus and frenzy I don't think we need, because we've got the full army. Everyone's got frenzy. Yeah, I don't need that either. So yeah, so Salyak and healer. So now the cooldown on Salyak is 45 seconds. So yeah, the Tor one will be really fast as well. So yeah, 2 would probably be fine. But I'm sort of thinking we'll go from 1. Oh yeah, which one do we want to go for these? With Eagle Eye. Oh yeah, extra magic drop chance. So she's the magic drop chance guy. So we want that. Can try Blizzard on her. Cooldown to spells or weapon. Yeah, we're gonna make her a combat warrior. It's pretty cool. Yeah, give this one Tor's Battlefield. Yeah, so now the cooldown. What is it? Tor's Battlefield. Yeah, cooldown 45 seconds. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So 2 of them you can have 100% upkeep when they're maxed out. But you do actually double click it sometimes, and then you don't have it ready when you're on cooldown and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. The Tor's Battle Hymn, this one gives us +2 leadership, aura, and size. So if we lean into that and we just max out that as well. Alright, that'll do that. Alright, where's our other lord? So Kostaltyn's about to start his crusade against Kairos. The matriarch of clocks. He is going to. We have to really kill this unit. What's he got? He's only got swordsman. Like, I suppose if we don't kill him, he'll probably. He's just gonna run away though. Right, I think what we'll do is we'll raise another army.
Of ice magic. Ice witch.
$19 out of 18? How does that work?
Witch. Weaver of the frosts. Sister of ice. The blizzard, take them. Bride of the ice.
Okay, not really sure what happened there.
On your feet, Kislevites.
Yeah, I want to raise another lord. And then we'll split this army. So we want a ice witch. Oh, these ones are all Tempest. Yep. Okay, so we need to create a new ice witch. Yeah, we'll try and create a new ice witch, and we'll make this one an ice witch of ice, so that she can actually, yeah, do that stuff. Oh yeah, we need to wipe out. We need to get rid of this out of our territory, so we stop taking. Stop getting. Wait up. So we've already got 19. We've got 19 out of 19. I think that's as many as we can ever get, so we don't need this anymore. 426, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we don't really need that. Might just get more money or something. Osterwald, so Osterwald's there. I feel like the dwarves are going to come and wreck that. We'll probably get rid of that, and we can repair that. And repair that, and get rid of that. Yeah, all right, that's looking good. And then yeah, we need to recruit another army.
I must return.
I will recruit another lord here because
I was trained for this. Douse the
we need to get another rename for this one because Patriarch 31's a terrible name. So we can't recruit, as I said, we can't recruit any Kislev units. That's one of our campaign rules. But we can recruit fucking Iron Drakes. What do you think about that? Iron Drakes would be pretty sweet against some things, anyway. All right, Iron Drakes. I'm pretty excited about. Oh yeah, and who we were trying to get allies with the Empire. So don't think we've discovered Reichland. Oh yeah, we have. Okay, cool.
Does not. I will hear what you have to say.
Yeah, cool. We'll go to war with the ogres for you. We'll do whatever it takes, Karl Franz. Actually, how many territories has Karl Franz got? 2. Marienburg is the strongest, actually, with 5. Maybe we should ally with Marienburg.
What?
All right.
Is it time?
Sigma's wit. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your
Clan
offer and be
Morbidus,
done.
we can... Fuck this, still don't want to have a bar of us. Now, this good thing about having heaps of money now, we can just, you know,
Right.
buy all this stuff. Yeah, so those guys got like 5. So is Middenland just not existing anymore, I guess?
The Empire. I will listen.
Yes.
Talabek land. Talabek land, I'm pretty sure we're going to wipe out and take their lands.
Highborn.
So we don't need
Ready
to
to defend.
All right.
get overly excited about
What?
Frostweed.
Bring death.
making treaties with them. I feel like I missed all of that conversation because you guys were talking heaps and I was just really busy for like ages. Looks to me like Meow is dead. Oh, really? Good. If Meow's dead, then we don't have to worry about her. Hey Lev, thanks for saying hi. Sorry if you left already and I didn't even notice. But yeah, just gotta say at Mercy the Mad if you want me to make sure that I read it. Every battle you have to siege into walls with horses. No thanks. I'll take workshop mod that makes minor settlement battles open field instead. Yeah, I liked Molok's suggestion that made it so that basically if minor settlement battles will only be sieges if they've built at least the level 1 garrison building, or like if it's tier 3 or something. So there's like a limit, you know, you don't get as many basically.
Frostweaver.
Ice Witch.
The Snowbringer.
Alright. Yeah, we'll bring this guy up here.
Hoarfrost. Guide
And we'll split these armies.
March. There is no alternative. Follow.
And that way,
Mistress of the Blizzard.
you know, they can both be operational. So, so we want to have at least one unit of these guys separate. They need artillery so they can do siege breaker. They've already got a bunch of archers, so we'll give this more archers to this guy. And then I don't know which one's a which though. That's the only problem. Oh, actually, they'll have movement, so we can just move them. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so then...
My composure will not falter.
Sister of Ice.
We have one of the high-level ones. So, yeah, this guy. Morn the Dower. You can be their like, main guy. Oh, why doesn't he have any... Huh, won't let me put him in.
Storm Summoner.
The ice goes. The ice spreads. Winter is our comrade.
Oh no, he does. It just was not displaying properly. Alright, cool. And we want to put at least one Tor in there as well.
I serve Kislev unto death.
So this guy is a Tor. Alright, cool. You can go in there as well.
Stay healthy.
And we want 3 more healers.
Stay healthy, Kislevites. Warm your hearts with Orson's breath. Replenish!
Alright, cool. And then this guy's got
Summoner.
1 healer, 2 healers.
I must retain my decorum.
3 healers. Like, we can just see from here, can't we? 1 Tor. 1 healer. And 1 Tor. Yeah, so he's got 2 Tors. 2 Tors, 4 healers. This one's got 4 healers, 1 Tor. I think that's pretty good.
I am the storm.
Yeah, okay, so I reckon I'm hoping both of these guys are going to be pretty, like, doomstacky, basically.
Ice witches must remain graceful.
We're going to have an Ice Witch of Ice. See what traits she gets. I'll pretty much take her whatever traits she gets, because we don't, like, all of the Ice Witches we've got at the moment have all got crap traits, so don't really care about any of them. We'll just take random technologies, doesn't really matter.
For the defense of Kislev.
Oh, actually, is there some tier 2 technologies that we can get? Global recruitment, don't care. Warbear Riders don't care. Oh yeah, that one would be good. Excuse me. Missile resistance for our Kossars, that'll be really good. Alright, let's do this. So we need to just get 5 of these things.
Thanks be to Orson.
We'll do Salyak one more time. And then we'll stop getting followers until we're ready. Minor settlements are fun. Major ones are pretty horrible. Yeah, minor settlements are fun, I reckon. And major settlements are shit. I agree with that. Because I remember even like the old sieges from Warhammer 2, like I remember like having like fun battles where I'd swarm over the walls with my like melee bum rush strategy, and it was fun. Like I loved like taking the walls with my Black Corsairs and having them, you know, like take out the having them take, you know, clearing archers off the walls, fighting in melee. and it was great. And now, like the AI, because now the AI knows that holding the walls is really terrible, the AI just abandons the walls like as soon as you get there. That's one of the things that I think is the most ironic about the whole thing. It's like you know, the siege mechanic was, the siege improvements were supposed, you would think they would be supposed to fix like the walls sucking and not being worth holding, but like they just like it's not like the walls still suck to hold, and now even the AI knows it, and they get off, you know. Even the AI will like abandon the walls. It's like, I don't know, it just seems really ironic. Siegfriedhof is, I think Siegfriedhof's relatively safe now. We should be able to, yeah, we should be able to hold it down.
Blasphemy.
Shit. Sorry, I just forgot to move Kostaltyn. Well, I suppose I just got to play it as it lays, doesn't it? It's not critical, and you know, I haven't save scummed or anything yet, so it's like, and once you save scum, it kind of, it reduces the, you know, the coolness of the campaign, so I won't do that.
The unbelieving allies of Kislev.
Trying to move archers around a settlement is a nightmare. They favor fast melee type factions much better. Yeah, that's true. By the way, is the ability to sally out when you don't have an army in the settlement new? No, you're always able to do that. I mean, look, if it'll make you happy, no, I don't know. I don't want to get into your wars. Stop trying to drag me into these irrelevant wars. I've got to save Kislev. Yeah, I'm really annoyed with myself. I wasted a turn. I could have taken Terracotta Graveyard.
Suffer for eternity. Execute.
You chilling? Oh, you hanging out? Sweet. Yeah, I love fighting over the walls. I like blowing up walls with artillery. Pit of Shades go burr. Yeah, for sure. I'm reading out all the comments in reverse order now. Wars should decrease enemy agent success chance. Actually, yeah, that's another thing. Like when you do agent actions on settlements, it's like heaps less cool now than it was in the old days. Like we remember, like in Shogun 2 Total War, or even in Medieval 2 Total War, like when you'd send your agents in and there'd be a little movie with the agent like sneaking and stuff, and yeah, it's like super cool. If they could have added the agent movies back in, that would have been like, I don't know. It's weird because it doesn't seem like it should make a difference. Like it shouldn't be important, but it just, I don't know. It's just really awesome. You know, like really awesome. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I used to get, yeah, like I'm trying to think back and like I don't think it really was that important. Like I guess using a spy to open the doors in Medieval 2 was pretty good sometimes. And yeah, and sometimes when you're assassinating like heretics and stuff like that, that was pretty important. But yeah, I think it was mainly the video that just made it, you know, made it good. How sick would it be if a little cutscene of a Skaven assassin sneaking into Elven City to slice the Lord's throat or burn supplies? Yeah, it'd be super cool. I reckon they could do it like, a generic one and just have different, you know, like even if they just did it like so they were like all the same, like the same movie, but it just had a different like little guy. You know, so they only have to design it once for each enemy. But yeah, so they design it once for each target faction, but what the character does is the same regardless of which faction you are. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, I suppose it'd be better if it was the other way around, though, wouldn't it? It'd be better if the faction that's doing it had different things that they did. And it just made the background different depending on which target it was. That way you could make them all funny. But it would have so much more immersion. Like, people talk about the about how good the prologue was, like getting you immersed and getting you to care about the storyline and shit like. Well, that's the thing. Like with Total War games, you never needed like that storyline bullshit because the actual gameplay had all these little storyline sort of elements that made you feel like it was a story, like the video of the assassins and stuff. You know, that's what I think anyway. I like that sort of more procedural, emergent storytelling. Did our Winds of Magic get effed up? In-game, kill the Council of 13, yeah. Hey brother, happy Easter, mister. Hey Anthony, thanks man. Happy Easter to you too. Or a fail video of Clandestine Assassin having their head crushed by Thorgrim, a la Quick. Yeah, that'd be cool. Too many movies to make races for. Well, I don't know. I feel like you could do it like, because you could have the, like, so just say, okay, so just say it's like an assassination mission, right? And the target is dwarfs, and it's a Skaven assassin, right? Then you have two different things. So you have like, so they have a sort of scene. You know how the old ones they'd have like you going up to the gate and you'd be hiding under a thing, and then like the guards might come and check the wagon or whatever. And if they didn't, then you open the gate, blah blah. So you do it like, so there's a thing of like the assassin walking across the market square. You know, and it'd be a dwarven market square. But if it was a human market square, it'd be a human market square, you know? So basically, instead of rendering all of the movies and editing them all one by one, you make them so they're like machinima and they play out by the AI, you know? So you have like, yeah, basically the Skaven guy's walking, the Skaven guy's jumping, the Skaven guy's assassinating, and then you put a different background on it. So you have to just record one assassin for the Skaven, and then you can put that on whatever background. And then you put like a dwarf background of a market square, and it's the same dwarf market square background, whether it's a Skaven assassin, a dark elf assassin, or whatever. They just like they're like sneaking across the market square, you know what I mean? And like hiding behind the things and everything, you know? And it'd be funny if it's like an ogre and he hides, the Skaven assassin hides behind the barrel, and then the ogre hides behind the barrel, and you can just clearly see him like sticking out in all directions. Yeah, so do it sort of 2D, yeah, have a background. No, you don't have to make the background a portrait, like you make the background animated as well, but just record one background for each race and one assassin for each race, and then you just mix and match them. It would still be a lot of work, you know, I'm sure. It'd be cool though. We'll sack it. And then we'll sack it, and then we will occupy it.
Kostaltyn.
Loot and occupy it, sorry. And then that will make the place kind of rebel-y. And then we'll do the same thing again. Yeah, Miao Ying's still alive.
The forces of Nangao cannot all.
She's got 4 settlements. Weston's got 6. So yeah, she's kind of weak. We could take her out while we're here as well, maybe.
I stand.
We don't have any treaty agreements with her, so yeah. I feel like she's kind of a heretic, and she's, you know? She's been like
Chaos.
fraternizing with demons. That's the vibe I'm getting from her. Ice Charioteer, War Sled's cheaper. Pretty cool. I guess we'll go Ice Charioteer. We probably won't actually have any chariots because it's only going to be whatever the AI recruits, but yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Well, a lot of work. Spend 8 hours creating power to supply new buildings, and these guys can't spend 8 hours to make an animation. But yeah, do it sort of 2D. Like it would be the graphics would be 3D, but it would just be like a backdrop that the main character wouldn't really interact with, you know. And they would just like there'd be like the backdrop of the market, and then the foreground of the barrel, and then you just move. You just put the character kind of going between those two, you know. So you wouldn't have to like reshoot the background or anything. You just intersperse it. Anyway, I think it'd be pretty cool. Okay. So we need to send somebody to take out this. I guess you're slightly closer. Alright, we better level these guys up, make sure they're all like fully set up.
I must hide my discomfort. Overcome your exhaustion.
Yeah, dude's gonna be all tired, but it's a weak army, so it's fine. I need my Empire allies. I want to get some more like dudes into our armies. Yeah, I think this will be our smallest unit, like five patriarchs and a lord. That should be pretty much 5 patriarchs, a lord, and like 4 or 5 other units. That should be enough to handle pretty much anything, I think. I don't think. I mean, we may not even need our units at all.
It's about time.
But just in case we do.
Iron drakes. Warriors.
And we'll keep our Kossars safe because the Kossars are irreplaceable. And then yeah, if we fight around here, that's going to be pretty perfect. Right, we lost one.
Go, go.
Alright, yeah, maybe we'll come back a little bit. Lame. Nice. Nah, took a bit of casualties there, but still, I think it was basically proof of concept basically worked. Nice. And I fell asleep. Bro, must be bedtime. I suppose I should probably wrap it up soon too. I feel like maybe I'll do like one more turn. I just wanted to. I'm kind of annoyed that I forgot to move Kostaltyn, so we kind of like missed a turn with Kostaltyn. Yeah.
If you could switch off the movies, you mean? Yeah, yeah, I guess you could have it as optional or whatever, that's fine. Don't really need money at the moment. Yeah, we'll go for the executioner. Or headsman, sorry.
I switch.
Right, we've cleansed our lands. Yeah, that's going down super fast.
We Kislevites grow restless.
Vampires are going up here. Yeah, so now we're getting the thing. Oh, it's because of this thing. Oh no, it's not. It's because of this thing. Adjacent provinces +2. That's okay. We can counter that with yeah, if we build this building, it'll counter it. I kind of want to build the money though.
Corruption stalks this land. I switch.
Okay, this one is gonna go. I don't think we need to worry about him. We can just let him sort of peter out and die by himself. We need to start invading the Empire. I want to take over Kusel, Hergig, Talabheim, and Nuln.
Frostweaver. The blizzard. Go.
Shit, that's a lot of dudes.
I must hide.
Okay, maybe we should go for Hergig first because we're already at war with Hergig.
Sister of Ice. Overcome your exhaustion. Elegantly, I go.
Actually, we should just, like, trash it. I'll try and do that next turn.
Father Bear, forgive me for...
Have limited budget and resources. They could easily do what the modders do, but they will be working on things deemed more important by management. Yeah, and mostly I think I kind of trust them, you know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of people get really cynical and they're like, you know, everything that CA does or everything that happens, they like interpret it in the worst possible light of them trying to like rip us off or be lazy or whatever, you know what I mean? But I think, you know, overall they're trying to make the game as good, you know, as popular as they can. As popular as they can. You know, as efficiently and quickly as possible. You know, I think that's, you know, it just logically makes sense. Like, why wouldn't they? You know, I should have closed that rift actually. Although it's kind of cool. Like, we'll just let the Scary get fucked up by Chaos Corruption. I'm down with that.
A sacrifice to Orson.
We'll take this guy out on the way through. What if we can actually auto-resolve this? Low. My Kossars die. Oh my god, that's hectic. Alright, that was really bad. Never do that again. Yeah, that was really stupid. I don't know why I did that. I should have just fought it. Now my guys are all busted up. Alright, we'll abandon that so that no one else can... We'll just like sow salt in the ground behind us and stuff. There's two corn armies there. That's pretty cool. What they should do is get the modders more involved in development like CD Projekt Red do, hire them for bits of work, etc. Yeah, they do sort of. Like they yeah, they have. I think pretty sure they have hired some of the modders into the development team. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like, it'd be really cool as well because it'd be sort of like a way of, I don't know, like, yeah, it'd be good with the community. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you make a mod that's good enough, then there could be like an accepted thing that if it's a mod really good and everyone loves it and CA loves it, then they will actually make you an offer to like buy your mod from you, basically. Maybe not like a huge amount, like maybe it's like, maybe they just give you like a couple of grand, you know, a couple of $1,000s or something, considering you were going to make it for free anyway, you know what I mean? Or maybe they pay you like what it's actually worth to them. So maybe they pay you like 20 grand or something, you know, or whatever. Like, I don't know what prices are, you know, but like, yeah, yeah, actually that's me. They should pay you what it's worth to them. Yeah. So they make you an offer based on how valuable they think the thing is, and also based on how much work they think it would take their studio to do the same thing. And then basically there's an incentive then for people in the community to make content that they think would make the game better. And so you've got like, you know, instead of just having like 100 people that are working on the game and like 10 managers or whatever, or 5 managers that have really a lot of creative input, you have like basically the whole world having creative input. And like, you don't have to like think about it in the planning stage. You can see the end result and be like, oh yeah, that worked out, that was actually really awesome. Oh yeah, that didn't really work out, that was shit. You know, like, because in development you've got to like know whether it's going to be good before you do it, you know, because you got to know before you invest, right? But with modders, you can like let them play it out and see if it works before you even risk anything, you know. So like, yeah, if they just bought mods off people basically for good money, not every mod obviously, just occasionally, you know, like, then yeah, that would be a kind of a cool way for the community to be involved, and it would sort of almost give it that same like DIY aspect like Warhammer has had throughout the years, you know. Which would be kind of cool, I reckon. But yeah, no, I don't think they should hire the SFO team, because the SFO team like changes the whole like idea of the game, you know. So like if they wanted the game to be totally different, they would make the game totally different, you know. It's more like, I mean more like for things that they kind of would like to put in the game, but they just haven't thought of it yet, or they just haven't had time to do it yet, or whatever, you know. Like, I don't think like completely rebalancing and changing everything about the game is like what they want to do, otherwise they would do it, you know. Or do you just mean for like the extra units and stuff like that? Yeah, I don't know. I think it should be a compromise between tabletop and Total War, which is pretty much what their stated goal was. I don't think trying to make it exactly like tabletop is going to yield a good experience. You know, it's not like tabletop is a battles game. Like tabletop doesn't have a campaign aspect to it. So you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how like you can base the campaign aspects off tabletop when there is no campaign aspect to tabletop. You know, there's like shitty tournament rules and like shitty campaign rules that can like basically just sort of vaguely chain battles together, but they're nothing like as sophisticated as Total War. But yeah, I don't really know SFO well, but I think like there's probably stuff that's been added to SFO, like extra units and stuff like that they could potentially that would be potentially good, but they wouldn't use them because they're all of the most of the modded stuff is like using existing assets, not with like new designed meshes and stuff. So you know, like if they were going to sell the DLC or whatever, then they would, you know, want to make fresh meshes and stuff, so otherwise it would just be reskins and wouldn't be that impressive. But I don't know, just yeah, stuff like, I don't know, I can't remember any of the, like, I'm not imagining it, right? They did actually hire some of the modders that did some of the mods. that's what that's what CD Projekt Red do. They actually contract modders to do certain things for them. They probably get it comparatively cheap, and the modder can have it on their CV. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. David Barnes, CA has credited modders plenty. Yeah, a few of the patches, they definitely had big things about the modders, promoting certain modders and stuff like that. I think putting weapons teams like cranes was taken off the mod that SFO stole into it from someone else. I don't even know what that sentence means, sorry Dash Dash, but I read it out, so you should be satisfied with that, I think.
You will repay this debt.
I am Kostaltyn.
You know not what you've done.
Yeah, so we'll take the replenishment again, and then. So how many she's got? 2 territories or 4? 4. Okay. So there's those 2 there. If I like wreck those 2, there's nothing else nearby. Oh, is that hers? Oh yeah, 3. Oh, 4. Okay, cool. So it's all these gates. So maybe we should kill her while we're here. Should I do another? I'll do another quick poll. So our primary objective is to kill Kairos. But we've got an opportunity to completely wipe out Miao Ying really easy. So I don't know whether we should do it now or if we should just stick to the plan. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide. But yeah, I think SFO is like a total conversion mod. It's just, I'm not trying to criticize SFO or pass any judgment on them. I'm just saying it's something that's outside of the scope of what I was talking about. I was talking about smaller modules, unit packs, special mechanics, you know, stuff like that. So I think like parts of SFO could fit into what I'm talking about. But yeah, like, you know, like getting another group of people just come in and totally change everything about your game. Like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. You know. How many turns do you think it'll set you back? More than 5 or 10, I'd say no. I reckon we could get it done in 10. Well, let's say it'd be like... Ooh, can we get there in 1 turn? Oh yeah, we can get there in 1 turn. So it's 1, maybe 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 or 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10. So it'd be 10 turns to get back to here. Whereas if I just went straight there, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, so it'd be 6 turns extra, or maybe 7 turns extra. So it's less than 10, I reckon. Like it'll take more than 10 turns to kill her, but will end up being, you know, no, won't take more than 10 turns to kill her. It'll take less than 10 turns out of our way, basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, say 5, 6, 7, 8. So just say 8 turns to get back to, or maybe 9. So 9 turns to get back to there, and it'll take 3 turns to get to there. So it'll take 6 turns extra. That's my quote, my estimation. Oh yeah, have we thought of a good name for this Patriarch 31? If anyone can think of a good lore-appropriate name, maybe based on their own name, so I can remember who thought of it, I'm down. The other one's called the Matriarch of Clocks. So if you can think of a name that's as good as that, then
Only
you're
I
in.
may wield it.
Patriarch 33. Yeah, we should change it from Patriarch 31 to Patriarch 33. That's brilliant, Dash Dash. You suck. Hey, yeah, actually, you don't have a... Oh, you don't have a character, do you, Dash Dash? Yeah, because is there any other mods that have been on that haven't been? No, I think we got everyone. I think you dodged out on the names somehow. I think we need to make you one of our My dreams dashed. Exactly.
I switch.
Alright, we need to make you, here we go. Kossar spears. The dashing Kossars. The dashing Kossars. They're very dashing. All right, there's your regiment, so they can die. Okay.
I switch. I know.
All right. Should we level these guys up maybe, just to make sure? Oh yeah, we didn't check out our magic items as well. We've got a bunch of magic items. How many we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we only got 5 magic items out of all those battles. Pretty poor. Did they put like the base magic item drop chance down maybe? Or maybe it's like, maybe you don't, maybe you have like reduced magic item drop chance from those chaos armies maybe? Something like that. Now see them die to that Hockland army? It's not very, oh no, this is, oh no, they're followers. Sorry, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it was your items I was looking. Nothing good.
Storm Summoner.
Fuck, it's a pretty serious army actually.
The Snowbringer.
But we got this, hopefully. I wish we could capture their artillery, that'd be pretty sweet. Can you take out Reichland? Yeah, we definitely can. I was just tossing up whether I wanted to like ally them maybe. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Grudge thrower.
You can get Cathay's artillery via outposts. It's considered a tier 3 gunpowder building based unit. Yeah, cool. Alright, these Kossars are actually extremely valuable, more so than this crappy piece of Dwarven artillery. So we're going to hide them in the shadows here. And they can, you know, so they can flee off the edge of the battlefield if they get into trouble. It's going to be their modus operandi. Alright, and the A-team. Going about there. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, we can... Wait up, what the fuck? Oh, has he got a fireball? He's got a fireball spell. What if these guns... I feel like these guns should shoot at you because they could probably hit you. You know what I mean? Oh shit, we got contact. Alright, pop tours.
Oh shit. Okay, those guys are on their own. So yeah, we'll just keep an eye on how far they get. Looks like they're struggling. It's about to come into range of our Cossars. Alright, here we go. Slay them. It looks like they've got this under control.
Move off!
Alright, I think we got it under control again. Sorted. That's 40 melee attack, they should be smashing him up. Yeah, I think they kind of are. Ah, he got away. He escaped. Alright, proof of concept, I think. They're, yeah, they're okay. We could definitely do with some more allied units, though. Grand cannons are pretty good. No, the heretics must not live. Reichelin are heretics? I feel like Cathay are heretics. Miao Ying's a heretic, anyway. Looks like most people want to kill Miao Ying now. 20 people have voted already, and there's, well, 20 people out of 27. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not good for Miao Ying because we're voting to kill her, but it's pretty good turnout for the voting.
Pitiful souls. Death is a mercy.
I feel like it'd be good if we could recruit a bit more stuff.
I will permit rest.
Okay, we've got... You get 3 more units in here. I think I want more Corliss. Kostaltyn. Meow can't bear our decision. Kostaltyn dying. Okay. Don't know about all that, but yeah.
Ice Witch. A noble calling.
Oh, what if I should fight these? What if I should fight these dwarves? They've only got 1 settlement. So if I took this out, that'd be the end of them. I'm not sure if we can. I'm not sure if we can take out the whole dwarven civilization with just like 5 patriarchs and a couple of Cossars though. Might be a bit hard. Maybe the vampires will sort that out for us, given enough time.
The ice calls.
Yeah, I think we can just ignore this guy. Screw him.
The ice spreads. March. There is no alternative.
Yes. I will listen, but my time is short.
I want to find out if Midland's still alive, because I feel like Midland could be a good ally.
What do you ask of the
Non-aggression pact. Yeah, we can. We do, of course.
We are Kislev.
We'll always accept our brothers. You know what we could do? We could confederate. We could confederate Kostaltyn and then give all of her lands to the Robsman clan, and say that she also got driven out. Oh, there you go. The heretic Reichlanders have been destroyed. I just got training duration -2 turns. That's cool. I wonder if that's only for ones that newly just started, or... Oh, well, I guess we go Blessed of the Foot Soldiers.
I am Kostaltyn.
9%. Oh, do you reckon we got time to take out this rift? I don't think we do. We just got to go straight for this. Oh yeah, who can we declare war through?
The struggle against the great.
So she's at war with... Oh yeah, the Kazakh and the Dreaded Woe. We can see if either of those... No.
Ready to defend.
Be on guard.
Okay, these
Wish to
guys...
Join me in analyzing some war scenarios.
There we go. 300 gold to join the war against Miao. Done. So yeah, 65% of people voted that we should kill Miao now. So we're going in. I mean, her capital is basically on the way anyway. So...
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Now we got siege attacker thanks to these ghouls. Alright, Miao is going down. It's funny, I feel like I'm actually being more productive in this campaign than I am usually normally, and I'm not recruiting any units. I am recruiting allied units, but yeah. Oh, what we could do as well is have like crap stacks with just a lord and like 4 units of dwarfs or 4 units of, you know, crypt ghouls or something. Could be interesting. No, where are we going to put our guys to keep them safe? Basically, it's just keeping our units safe. These guys are used to fighting alongside the Kostaltyns. I thought these guys had like grey skin. They were kind of green. Yeah, I thought they were like, I guess they look kind of green in the picture.
Pain is beauty! The heretic dies!
Hey, the real one. How you going, man? Fuck, I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome. Good to see you too. Fucking dropped in with a massive super chat as well. I'll have to hook you up with the rename as soon as we get out of this battle. Really, yeah, super generous of you, man. That's like the biggest super chat I've had for a while. As much as I like to pretend I don't like money, I do quite enjoy it. It does give me a little bit of a, like, oh. Yeah, have you been watching any of this campaign, real one? Just the first episode you caught? This is episode 2. I just like you. Oh, thanks, Sam. I like you too. Well, I like your sweet money anyway. Nah, I do really like what am I saying? It does feel nice, you know. It feels like it's, you know, support. Feels like you believe in me or some shit. It's good. So now you have no choice but to name him Patriarch 1. Yeah, real Patriarch 1. That sounds perfect. Yeah, do you want a Patriarch or do you want an Ice Witch Lord? Do you have a preference, Ruan? We've got an Ice Witch Lord that badly needs a rename. Although I was telling chat if they could come up with a good roleplay appropriate name. Oh yeah, did anyone come up with any roleplay appropriate names? I didn't notice anything in the chat, but maybe I wasn't paying attention properly. If anyone had any suggestions for what we can call our Ice Witch, I'm still looking for Ice Witch names. Dash Dash has to pick. Alright, Dash Dash, do you think that the real one should be a Patriarch or a Ice Witch? Or we can have one of our... We've got a couple of units of Kossars left as well. The Kossars are unique because once they die, they can't be replaced. So if you want a unique one, but they may die, then you can go for the Kossars. Have a regiment of Kossars named in your honor. Or you can go for a Patriarch, who's very likely to become immortal and never ever die. Some people like dying. Some people like being immortal. Other people like, you know, the threat of dying. I like it when your guys die. Makes it more painful. Palpable sense of loss. Let's go with Patriarch. All right, now nice. Now, what's a lore appropriate name that says the real one? We're just about done here. Kill this Lord and we should be done.
Surely. Oh, I've got one more lord over there, one more hero over there. Kill them first. Andrea Jonas' spears still alive. Are we out of power reserve? I feel like our power reserve's been going down lately. Maybe we need to do like maybe we need to go into channeling stance a little bit to get some wins back up. Must be nearly done by now. Oh man, there's still heaps more units left. I guess we'll just kill them all one by one. We killed all their lords, I think. Or at least routed them. Am I wrong for still only playing as Chaos in Warhammer 3? No. You can do whatever you want. What's your favourite faction, real one? I think my favourite Chaos faction is Slanesh. My second favourite is Nogel. Close enough. David Barnes says, I only play as Chaos too. Oh really? Why don't you play Ogres, man? Ogres are so good. I only finished the Miao Yin campaign on Legendary. I haven't finished any. Your favourite's a corner, Slanesh? So you like fast moving melee. You like charging. I like a bit of charging myself. Ooh, big sack. We'll go loot and occupy.
It's heresy.
And then we'll
Oh yeah.
bust all their buildings down. And then next turn we'll we'll abandon it.
I am Kostaltyn.
I'll take the attrition,
I serve only the dragons.
because otherwise I feel like this guy's going to attack me. Maybe I should.
Supreme Patriarch.
I'm probably going to siege us, but at least we won't take attrition on those guys, so that's alright. I just like how you can turtle as Meow, hold the bastion in northern provinces and farm the rips. Yeah, that does actually sound pretty good. I've been resisting playing Meow for a while, but I think I might play Meow soon. Dash Dash is working on Bash Confederation strategy, which I want to try out. But I might just wait till he sort of figures it out first so I can get some advice from him and make it easy on myself.
I switch.
So, yeah, I was thinking about just going and occupying Wissenland with this faction, with this army.
This is my duty.
We'll just let him wander around. I don't think he can do too much damage.
We march forth. Overcome your exhaustion. The ice spreads.
I switch.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking if we go to
Place for highborn witch.
Ahogi's there.
The blizzard calls. Overcome your exhaustion.
Oh, we'll take attrition if we go through their lands. Why? What's the attrition? Oh, Zeech corruption. God damn it, Talabheim. Keep your shit in order. Why have we got stupid Zeech attrition? Oh well, we'll just have to wear it.
My nobility.
We've got to get over to take out Hogi a bit quicker than, as quickly as possible. Okay, we'll get more money. Should we go tier 3 on Fortnoff? We could possibly lose Fortnoff later though, so I'll put yeah, I might just hold off investing any more into it, just because it's mainly the growth, because if we're 2 turns away from 3 and then we're not far away from 4, so I might just wait, get the main secure settlement leveled up and get more growth there. Siegfriedhof should be pretty safe, I think. 2 and 6. Yeah, same thing. I might just go some money there. This doesn't have any trade goods, does it? Oh, yeah, this is the one that needs the... Yeah, we kind of need some... corruption reductions here, don't we? We'll just take money, it's fine. Alright, the real one. I feel like we won't put you in here, we'll put you in more in the Dow as their champion. We'll make you the champion of one of these smaller ones. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a champion yet. This guy. Real 1 and of. There you go. He's like, he has like an Estalian mother and a Kislevite father. Or should be 1 and of or 1 and off? I guess they both work, don't they? You're only 3 levels off immortality.
I detest all Hosan.
You like that one?
Orsan. I will
No worries, man. Well, yeah, thanks again for the generous super chat, and thanks. Oh, totally forgot who I was going to say. Oh, thanks to Laurentio for the super chat as well. I'm not like on the breadline or anything, but yeah, I do really appreciate it. It's really nice. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks. This guy, we want to turn on him and kill him later on, so we won't get into any diplomatic agreements with him just now.
Emissary of the Ice Court.
Oh, we got rid of that. Cool. He's pure again. Everyone, eat good, mate. Just love to see you live. Thanks a lot, man. I was not trying to get you to do another super chat. You've already got your rename. I can't give you any more renames than that. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Very nice of you. Really happy I'm really happy they gave Cathay alchemists. They just erase ogres. Oh, really? What spell what's your favorite alchemist spell for ogres? Like the they get the meteor, is that the one you use? I've already got 4 allied units here, so there's not really much else we can do.
A time of rest.
We'll keep them just within the borders, so that way we're getting that way we keep getting the positive to our
I am the storm. Will of the blizzard.
See what happens if we go in a camp stance.
I seek rumor and intrigue.
Oh, they took. Oh, cool. So we can actually keep Kusel as an ally because they've only got a minor settlement. We don't really care that much about that. And then we can have a trade partner with them, which is kind of cool. All right, well, we're in range now to take either Talabheim or Hergig. So we'll. Yeah, both on the tier 3, so yeah, that's fine. That's weird. How come? Hey Dominic, helping ease my insomnia tonight. Let's see. Thanks a lot, Dominic. Much appreciated, man. Nice, very generous. What do you have a rename already, or? I feel like you had a rename in the last campaign, but I don't know if you've got one in this campaign, do you? Maybe it's easier to look on here. I like these type of campaigns as well. I really like getting lots of renames in there because it just makes it, I don't know, makes it more fun. We'll put you. Well, we might keep you in the main clan actually.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
This is like all of the poisoners suck off. Here we go. We make you a poisoner. I feel like you could almost just go with your straight name. Like Dominic sounds like it could be a Kislevite name. I think we could just go with Dominic Astolfi. It pretty much just works, I reckon. We could call him Father. I know that sounds a bit weird. Sounds a bit Catholic. There you go. Dominic Astolfi. Poisoner Dominic Astolfi, to be exact.
Immortal, missile resistance, more health, armor, damage, charge. And then you're pretty much maxed. Any more leadership? Don't have your braking in combat. And actually give you replenishment as well. Boom. Ready to rock and roll.
First of the bear cult.
We're gonna get an action here.
Dies.
Are these guys?
Refused.
Oh, they hate each other as well.
Is blasphemy.
Do you reckon if we kill this guy? I feel like if we kill this guy, we could actually make it to the Snake Gate maybe in one turn. Pretty cool.
Only I spread throat.
What? How come we can't attack? Is this guy in the... Oh, this guy's in the way. What a dick. That's really going to ruin our movement.
A sacrifice.
Nah, we'll give it a shot. Merlon! Oh, you've already got a rename, don't you, Merlon? Don't let him die, Lord. Be safe. We will. Patriarch of Mercy the Mad. Yeah, you've already got a rename, haven't you, got Merlon? That's yeah. You didn't even need to super chat for that real one because you're already a member anyway. Skyjunks with Stalk Banner are borderline broken. Yeah, I mean Skyjunks already fly. So what? Wait up. Quadruple snipe ammo? What's the ammo got to do with the Stalk Banner? William Young could use a rename. Well, if you do a super chat, you can have a rename. There's a priority to rename, so yeah, super chats and members come first, obviously. Got to represent. However, if you can tell me a joke that makes me laugh, then you can have a rename. Or if you can come up with a super good roleplay, like lore appropriate one that's based on your name. So I feel like William Young is unfortunately way too Anglo-Saxon. You need to come up with a good Slavic name. You've also got the Kossar. There's also a couple of units of Kossars left, which are the unique guys, so. Yeah, kill that Lord. Make sure she dies. Get that little bit extra cash. Kill. Oh, we don't really need to kill. We don't need any replenishment or anything, so let's go out before I accidentally die. Yeah. So what do you got, William? What's your Slavic name? It's like your porn name. You know how like your porn name is like the first street you were born or you lived on when you were a kid, and your first pet's name, and you combine them, and that gives you your like porn name. But yeah, so you basically have to put like a ski or a of or something on the end. Even better if you 1987. It's like a year.
Crime is heresy.
I need to think as far as Slavic. I was thinking more Empire German still. Oh yeah, that would have been easy. You could be like Wilhelm the Younger. Be like, boom, done. Rico? What? How's Rico? Is that a Slavic name? I don't know.
Kostaltyn.
There we go. We got 17%. I kind of feel like we could hit this guy on the way through. If he doesn't run, I reckon we could probably kill him and then still get the Snake Gate as well. How much we got? We got 64, and if we do that, it's going to say 56, so it's 8%. And if we do this, we've got 17% left. Whoa, it's pretty close. Nah, I think we might not make it. I don't want to waste a turn. Oh, ambush trap. Look at the AI's ambush trapping me. How good's that? I made a video a while ago about ambush trapping and stuff. So basically you have a strong army in ambush and you have a weak army within range of that army, so that, you know, you sucker them into attacking and you reinforce. So yeah, the AI's ambush trapped me. But am I trapped in here with them, or are they trapped in here with me? That's the question. Hey Benjamin, what do you call a cow with no legs? I don't know. What do you call a cow with no legs? No, leg. A leg. Cow worm. A cow worm. A cow seal. Ground beef. Oh, that's pretty shit. It's my jungle. Exactly. The AI must have watched the video. Yeah, that's right. Zlatik Ristovsky, Visislav Glinka. Those are pretty good names, Nigel. I definitely would pay them as being Slavic, but they don't sound anything like Wilhelm Young, or Nigel Brink for that matter. It's supposed to be like reminiscent of your name, so that I know who it belongs to as well. Because it's like I want to know who I can mock when your character dies and stuff. Or who I can congratulate if you like top the DPS chart with your guy. Actually, are all these guys Ivana Kostina? Ivana Kostina. That's not a rename, is it? That's just her name, right? Is Ivana Kostina a person? I don't think so. Willem Youngsky. Yeah, it might work. It might work. You're in here somewhere, aren't you, Nolan? I feel like you're in here somewhere. Can't remember. Or maybe not in this stack. Oh yeah, we need to hide our dudes. Otherwise these filthy ambushes might come and hurt them. We'll hide in these trees over there. I wonder what this mammoth's gonna do to us. That could be bad. Oh, we'll pop some defenses, get some buffs going. We'll get actually get some physical resist going. Shield cat. We'll also drop some spells. We'll get the debuff. Where's the debuff? Where's the... There he is. Yeah, we're definitely struggling on the wins lately. 1 minute. What's this? Oh yeah, we smashed that mammoth. That's good. Where's their lord? There he is. He got smashed as well. Alright, here comes their the allies.
If we could... Oh, they got... Oh no, they just haven't got all their guys on the field yet. No, we killed their mammoth. I think we get to save our wins because we only got 20. Oh no, we've still got a fair bit of wins left. Actually. Yeah, just meleeed them all down. That's pretty easy. Smash their mammoth before the rest of their team gets there. Hey, he's going down already. Dead. The Lord. Make sure I got that melee buff up. I'll drop a Hawk's got Mishka on there. Might get these guys. Get some XP as well. These guys are already gold chevrons, so they don't really need any XP. If we kill this lord, we got a little bit extra cash. Good. Alright, how do we go? Do we have any good names? What's the difference between a chickpea and a lentil? I wouldn't have to pay a... I wouldn't pay to have a lentil on my face. And... Oh dear. Probably a bit too racy for this channel. It's a bit of a, this is a PG channel, don't it? Also, do you have self-esteem issues?
Faithless, but worthless.
Well, it's a PG channel except for my constant swearing. But it's basically like I have Tourette's syndrome. I can't even help myself.
Kostaltyn.
Oh, how did he just... What the... This guy just... He just melded with the shadows. He just like went through this wall. Or is this him here? Oh yeah, he just went around the wall and just exited out the other side. Crazy. Alright, cool. Now, I will fight this battle here again. Because it just gives us another chance to get another magic item. So yeah, it's not like a PG, a PG, PWE. Alright, now, it's alright, alright. Maybe Bogdan Motas. That's a pretty good name. But how am I going to know that it's Trianquin? It needs to have Trianquin in it somehow, so I can remember who it is. Hey Clayton, about to head to bed over here in Chicago. How are things in your part of the world? Hey Clayton, I don't really know how things are in my part of the world. I don't really go outside. Just like stay inside. Once I go back to work, I have to go back to work in like 2 days, so I'll tell you then. Oh, actually, if we get these guys to bash him, I wonder if they'll get like a percentage of his. I wonder if they'll get like a percentage of his. So they should, yeah, bam. How much did they get experience? I think they were 3 silver chevron. Nah, still 3 silver. Oh, well, they probably got a little bit. I respect and appreciate the staying inside life. Yeah, for sure.
Splat. All right, I feel like we need to do some renames. So, John the Betrayer, Ringo the Cruel, Dominic, Poison a Crom. All right, Benjamin. Even though your joke was extremely lame, dad joke, you did make an effort, and I guess I did do a little bit of a chuckle, perhaps. There's like a half chuckle there. What's Slavic for Benjamin? And we need to give you a Slavic surname. Ristovsky? Yeah, Ristovsky sounds pretty good. Thanks, Nigel. Benjamin Ristovsky. Is Benjamin a Slavic name? Is that too, like, I don't know. Is like if you're in a Slavic country and you met someone named Benjamin, would you think that's like a foreign name, or does that sort of fit? Maybe I should look it up. Russian version of Benjamin. Veniamin. That's sweet. Sweet. All right. Apparently this is the Russian version of Benjamin is Veniamin. Maybe I'll make it Bentovsky, just so it's a bit more, oh, Benovsky. Boom. Veniamin Benovsky. Apparently Veniamin is the Slavic version of Benjamin. Boom. Alright, you're in. Thanks to your amazing joke, which I'll retell again for the benefit of everybody. What do you call a cow with no legs? Answer, ground beef. Classic. Modern comic classic. Alright, I think that's all the renames. There was a lot of good competition there, but I think Veniamin Bonovsky was the winner with his amazing joke. We'll do another rename later on though. We need to... Let's raise it. Oh, actually, if we raise it though, we'll get it as a trait. I think there's a trait that you get from raising, and if I do raise even once, I'll probably get a point in the raise trait, and that'll mean that there'll be one less trait that I'll be able to get, because there's a maximum of like 40 traits you can have. So I might just not raise it.
Felt is heresy.
We'll loot and occupy it. We'll get a star iron ring. Nice. Oh, this counts as a province. Sweet. Oh, we've destroyed them. Oh, cool. Oh, they lost their other one already. Oh, sweet. So that saves us like 2 or 3 turns. That's great. That's really good. We might have to take out these guys as well, because otherwise we're gonna be just wandering through the, we're just been wandering around without doing anything. Oh shit! I didn't see him there.
Punish Kislev's foes with it.
Well, we don't need to abandon it, actually. We can just keep hold of it, because Miao Ying's gone anyway, so she can't resettle it.
Malevolence abounds.
We don't really need to cancel this either, now that we may as well just hold on to it. It's worth 48 gold. Oh, actually, no, we do want to raise it, because otherwise the rebels, she might come back. I'm pretty sure the corruption there would be too high, but yeah, just in case. We don't want to risk Miao Ying coming back here. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Greatest joke I've ever heard. That's pretty funny. Dominic's joke was pretty decent as well, but you've already got a rename, so you can't have two. Yeah, no, I got that Trenkin, but I wouldn't remember that it's you though. So I feel like with the Vienna and Binovsky, I'll remember that one. That's Benjamin. But Yeah, I think we need to make yours like, maybe we can make it Bogdan Tranquinov or something. Tranquiski. No, that's not. I don't know. Some kind of like, maybe just Bogdan Tranquin. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. All right, wait. We have a break. We can't just do renames constantly. If you can, oh, let's check this guy out. I'm not even going to fight that. I'm just going to let him have it. We'll have to come back and wipe him out later on. I'm a bit disappointed that Manfred hasn't sorted him out already, but it is what it is.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
I just siege. This guy sieged us. What a dick. All right. Well, we might have to leave that rename till next time. We have to have a think about it and come up with a joke. If you can make me lol, then you win a rename. But no, thanks for all the creativity and the contribution. I appreciate you guys all trying to come up with Russian names and stuff, even if I didn't pick one yet. We'll hit some more renames next time. So I'll be back streaming again tomorrow night. But I gotta go and make my roast. Thanks for the spice suggestions earlier, guys. I'll take that under advisement. And I will let you know how it goes tomorrow. Let's see if anyone's streaming Total Warhammer 3. Turin is doing Domination Tournament. That's pretty good. That's about it. Total Warhammer 2. No. What about Total War Rome 2? We've got Shogun. What is this? Oh, it's multiplayer Shogun battles now. Rome 2. What about Medieval 2? No. All right. No one's playing campaign. Yeah, Turin's streaming some multiplayer. If you want to go check out Turin, say hi from me. Turin's a great dude. I'll chuck a link. Don't be too lazy. What was it? I lost it now. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. There's like 600 people watching him. So.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, looking at the undefeated.
Oh, that's right. I thought he was saying he was about to leave because sometimes I host somebody and they just stop straight away. Yeah, that's Turin's channel. He's doing some multiplayer. A battle's just about to start right now. So if you want to watch a quick battle before you go to bed or whatever with Turin's amazing casting, jump on over there now. I'm going to go and get cooking. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. We're back tomorrow with the crusade against Kairos. So stay tuned for that. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one.